Boys, good day. I don't know how all of this super chill soft shit got in the pre-stream music. Anyways, boys, good morning. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day. As you can tell by my wet hair, I just showered before getting on stream. You may be wondering, Dusty, the fuck were you doing all day? It's 85 without a cloud in the sky. I was getting a sunburn. I probably am going to feel it tomorrow, I'm not gonna lie, but we went for a nice walk today. Saw a shitload of geese and ducks, walked down to like a little boat landing type shit. Saw a ton of geese and ducks and whatnot with all their babies. It was adorable. Spent some time outside, came back, washed the car, and now the car is all shiny and beautiful. Everything is perfect this fine day, my lads. And now we absolutely blast, I think, a little bit of MSQ to start the day. Maybe just a little story prog. Try to get some shit finished up there today. I really want to get into fractals. I haven't done a single fractal yet. I also need to get myself situated with everything, you know, gearing wise for World vs. World. So fractals, story, double check the gear. Fractals will start me on a path for some Lego gloves as well, which will be fucking phenomenal. But there's just a whole lot to do. There's a whole lot to do today, my lads. I'm not gonna lie, and every day it feels like there's a ton. I will say part of that is because I have literally hundreds of hours of story ahead of me. But I digress. We got a shitload to do, my boys. Leon, good day. Swim, good day. Bosh, almost giving up hope of a stream. Oh, never do, brother. Never do. This streak has survived more than just 85-degree days, my dog. I'm not gonna lie. Now, the thing is, the streams may be late. The streams may somewhat, if I'm traveling, be shorter. But let me tell you what. The streams will happen. The streams will happen. And there is nothing that will ever stop that shit. So never give up your hope, or you do it to yourself. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. All you have to do is keep that tab up, and there will be a Dusty stream at some point. But around the world? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Strike. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate you. Contraband, what up, my goat? Victor, Grenade, Lash, what up, my guys? Lash, I have horrible news. My uncle forgot to confirm his shares for SpaceX. He was like, cheap lesson. I only requested 10 anyways. He was just like, I'll just buy more anyways. But, yeah. RIP to him. He forgot to hit the confirmation, so he's down bad, but he's just gonna buy some more anyways. Yo, really hate to see that shit. Stragma, what you be up to today? Leon said to check the I shall at some point. I'm rolling. I've been outside all day today. On the productivity train, and I must keep that. Is this like an underwater waypoint? What the fuck is this? Wait, what? This is actually an underwater waypoint. Oh. It's like a Quaggan town? Wait, what the hell-y? I haven't been down here yet. What the fuck is this? It's like an underwater Quaggan town? Huh. That actually kind of fucks. That really fucks. Guard your watch streaks? The watch streaks? I shouldn't say this. Twitch would be very upset with me for leaking the tech. But the watch streaks, you can literally just watch the VOD from that day if you end up missing the streak. That's the trick they don't want you to know. That's how you can preserve your watch streak all the time. It's technically cheating. Technically cheating. Technically a little unethical. But you can if you're worried. If you're a scrub, see, I agree. It's technically unethical, but better than seeing your shit get cooked, you know what I mean? Bosh, thank you for the T1, dog. Rezzy, what up, dude? I have to say, I like this consistency for years now. You can always rely on Dusty to stick with the game and go live daily. Bro, I just want to find something that I really love playing with the comm, you know what I mean? I'm a simple man with a simple set of desires. It's not to, you know, go out and get absolutely dumb rich like some streamers. I don't see it as a cash cow necessarily. I always talk about the fact that I'd make more money working a minimum wage job than I do streaming, right? As of last year's pay. It's literally, you know, there's definitely an element of me doing this so much because I genuinely enjoy it. And it is truly something that I never expected to be able to do. And that to me is something that should, you know, really be taken advantage of from a capitalizing on it standpoint. I think a lot of people have an opportunity to do like even just something that they've always wanted to chase down, always wanted to do. And for whatever reason, that opportunity will be there, but it'll be something they have to put in some, you know, some work for, and it might not always work out. And instead of saying, fuck it, at some point I'm literally gonna be dead, might as well just take this chance. They just kinda, they let the chance go by without pursuing it. And when my stream started to take off, and I had kind of like the resources at my disposal to say, yeah, I'm gonna go full time, I told myself that, you know, I might as well just start streaming every single day, even if it's a shorter stream, just so I can say every single day that I was able to go live as a full-time streamer, I did. And that's been a large thing for me. My streak technically started before I went full-time because I got fired from a job and then went full-time. So, you know, it is what it is. Glad it worked out, but it was a really unconventional route for everything to start. I got sick. I got let go from a job because I was sick and couldn't work a lot. And then I just started streaming every single day after I would apply for a shitload of jobs. I'd wake up, I'd apply for 10 jobs, and then I'd throw stream up. And I just kept doing that over and over and over and over again. And then at a certain point, it was like, Dusty, at what point? Hoofsy! Goodness gracious, wait, we got a hype train up in this bitch. We got Streg with the 15 months. We got Bosch with the new T1. We got Hoofsy coming in with the 5 gifty roos. Oh my goodness gracious. My goodness gracious, me oh my. Hoofsy, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, chat. I appreciate all you guys for being here. Truly a crazy journey. I think Guild Wars 3 will be big for the stream. I hope it's fun. I mean, regardless of it, right? If Guild Wars 3 is large or not large for the stream, whatever it may be, the fact that we have, as a community, something to look forward to for the next year and a half until Guild Wars 3 is a lot for me. There has been a lot of time, especially recently since Ashes died, where people in the community didn't really have anything big to look forward to. And as a result, there wasn't, you know, there wasn't that buzz, there wasn't that excitement going around. And it's unfortunate that a lot of our people felt like they didn't have a place to call home anymore because our community has strived so heavily to be that. And really, you know, Guild Wars is providing that for us on a very, very, very heavy basis. It has immediately been home for the community. There's so much for our players to do, and we haven't even gotten into the, like, organizing event side yet because we're still so new. We're still trying to get our footing, right? And for me, it's been incredibly fun to know that for the next year and a half, 2 years, we have Guild Wars 3 to look forward to. And if Guild Wars 3, just say theoretically, right? Not saying this is gonna happen, but say hypothetically it's below. It's in the Quaggan Town, isn't it? Say hypothetically, Guild Wars 3 is buns. I don't think it will be, but hypothetically. If you are a Guild Wars 2 enjoyer, just bounce back to Guild Wars 2. They're still going to be dropping yearly updates for that bitch. Yearly expansions even. It's not just like a little quality of life pass, it's like a full-ass expansion for you. Like, we're still going to be getting Guild Wars 2 content too. It's going to be phenomenal. It doesn't like loot. Look at bounty tests, lower right. Yeah, I don't like looting those as soon as they pop up. You have to let them mature, and then from there, as your stonks and your chests mature, and you're able to grab those, then you also have to keep in mind that if I were to loot every single chest that popped up, I'd probably fucking lose my mind over the course of the day. I have to take like short bursts of looting all at once or I'll go absolutely crazy. When I was leveling, I'm actually like in the process of drafting up a YouTube video and then I'm gonna start recording on it soon. And like in my video, one of my personal, I don't really call it a problem, but like one of my pain points for new players especially, very simply put, was going to be inventory bloat and menu bloat. Like the big three, it's inventory, menus, and notifications. There's so much, so much that you actually have to kind of like, you know, mix in and find the way for. Am I supposed to go through here? Why can't I go through here? How do I get through here? Hold on. Can I? Oh, okay, I can go through here now. We're up. We're up. Never mind. The true end game. No, dude, honestly, especially for new players that are trying to come in and not spend money, if you're looting every single chest, if you're grabbing every single notification that pops up, oh my fucking god, brother. I can only imagine. Like, I did it for my first few levels, probably like my first hour of prog, and I was just like, I'm losing my shit. I don't know how much longer I can go on just looting chests like all the time. I think Guild Wars 3 has the best chance to be good, and it has good experience. I also think their approach with Guild Wars 3 is a very interesting approach that is, you know, obviously nothing's guaranteed to be successful, but I do think Guild Wars 3 has a solid chance to be successful in the long term with the fact that ArenaNet tries to solve their, they try to develop games around solving for pain points. And basically with the, you know, with the premise of that at the forefront, you have something that's much more likely to age well and exist well. You have a lot of games where one thing we always said about New World, people would come in and they'd be like, Dusty, what do you think about New World, right? Are you having fun with it? Clearly, you're playing it a lot. And I would look them dead in the camera and I'd say, the more I play New World, the less I love it. And you'll feel the same. You basically fall into this love-hate relationship where you're fucking, but your passion's not in it. And like, I was logging on every day and I was having fun, but there were a lot of issues and there were a lot of pain points that didn't go addressed, which personally was a big thing that added up for a ton of players, myself included, unfortunately. So there's just, I don't know, there's a lot. Hint, open at vendors. Yeah, I mean, being able to sell is great. Got a new Galaxy 26 phone, started the transfer, oof. Yeah, that's gonna be like 4 hours, dog. Literally 4 hours. But with New World, there was obviously that element of like, the more you play it, the less you love it. And I feel like over here, it's almost like the opposite of that. Because they've solved for so many pain points. You run into a spot where when you hit your pain points with other titles, you really start to appreciate Guild Wars. Guild Wars is like that title that when every other title is just disappointing you and making you sad, it's just like, hey, I'm over here if you need anything. It's that good friend that you don't have to call every single day, but whenever you call them, they pick up. So it was, you know, it's always been there, but I feel like it doesn't get the respect it deserves as an IP. And then their overall design scheme, again, designing around fixing pain points is huge. Grenade, what you trying to cook up? Are you trying to just find some custom commands up in this bitch? Everyone thinks the same on below. Yeah, and I feel like for new players that are coming in, simply hearing that it's, you know, this is something that everybody agrees is kinda buns. For new players, that can be very much comforting to a certain extent. Instead of them coming in and being like, oh my god, my inventory's full all the time, what am I doing wrong? Right? Knowing that this is a common pain point, and it's just like, oh, I don't really have to open everything all at once, right? You can take a break every 30 minutes, every hour if you want to, and open everything at that point, right? There are a lot of different ways that you can manage the bloat. You can get some better bags, you can do stuff like that without paying as well, if you really put your mind to it. But there's so much I think that new players right now kind of like need to know from a new player perspective that also is able to articulate goods and bads with things. Sorry, there's something in my eye. Getting my shit rocked today. I think new players coming in, if they have another new player perspective, somebody that's played a lot of MMOs in the past, somebody that's familiar with common pain points and shit that can articulate, very simply put, what the fun systems are going to be, what the less fun systems are going to be. There's, I think, a lot of value in that. Just inherently, I think there's honestly a shitload of value in that. And for whatever reason, one thing I've been surprised about, there have been more people over here than there were before the announcement, of course, but not as many as I thought there would be. Like, I thought pretty much everybody in MMOs would be immediately Guild Warsing, but I also have to remind myself that there are a lot of people who just, like, for whatever reason, don't like committing to one game, no matter how fun it may be. They have this, like, fear of just playing one thing and burning out on it. So, I mean, I totally get that. But shit, I'm not gonna lie, man. It may just be me, but if I am an MMO content creator or a Guild Wars content creator, I'm not taking a day off of Guild Wars for the next year and a half. I don't really know, but I feel like if you are not burnt out on Guild Wars and you're a content creator right now, you should just be playing Guild Wars. Shit's almost guaranteed to continue to develop and grow a lot of communities. IP's still going after 20 years. Sometimes shiny new IPs are poo-poo. There's also a certain element behind that too, of like, if you've been driving the same car for 20 years, and your car's not literally dying, it's not making any concerning noises or anything like that, right? And the car's still functional, and you get into a, you know, a new vehicle, right? That vehicle can feel a little uncomfortable. And until you drive it long enough to get the new muscle memory, get the familiarity with how it handles, how it accelerates, how it brakes, how it sounds, how it drives, right? That's going to take a little bit. And I feel as though with new titles, people very frequently don't give it the time that it actually needs, the new title that is, for the new feeling to wear off. You gotta give it enough time for the new car smell to air out, so you can actually drive the car and get used to it. Otherwise, it's just gonna be this foreign thing. And for example, I mean, my first day of Guild Wars, right? I felt clumsy on the binds. The no global cooldown and the chaining abilities into other abilities and having basically the animations to play off of. That was something that took my brain and my fingers multiple days to just sync up to the timings over here. And I can only imagine how people feel when they're going to new titles as well. Yo, Biggie, what up, dog? How are you finding the game so far? A blast. A blast. It truly feels like there's always something I can do that is productive. And it feels like I am never wanting for content, right? It's almost like I'm wanting for more time than I am for more content. Now, there is still very much so an element of like, you know, I'm new, so I do have so much content. I haven't completed the story in the past at any point. So I'm slowly picking away at the story a couple hours a day and just hanging out to start streams, doing some story stuff, doing my dailies, and then getting into some more, you know, sweaty content, whatever it may be, right? So I'm still learning a whole shitload. Maybe if I were 20,000 hours in and I had done everything, I'd feel like there's a little bit less to do. But even then, you've got fractals, you've got raids, you've got world events, you've got PvP that features world versus world, which is always evolving, and you've also got ranked PvP for the structured PvP to chase down if you like PvP at all. I feel like there is a very large content catalog here, and I think one of ArenaNet's strengths is that they haven't really sunset any of the content over here. Everything is viable to complete from day one to, you know, current day content. And there's this really well-designed balance with everything. And it's been fun to participate in, if I'm being completely honest. Grim, what up, dog? 3 full PvP sessions to start feeling comfortable. Oh yeah, I mean, I said very openly that within 2 weeks I'd be absolutely shitting on people. Like, I still have no doubt in my mind there. I'm at 8 days now. Like, today is day 8. So yesterday was day 7. And basically, now I'm starting to feel comfortable on one build. I'm starting to understand some build matchups. And I said yesterday at the start of stream, you can find this in the VOD too, like, I should probably follow the story. Genuinely, I should probably follow the story a little bit more, so I don't have to look at cliff notes in my fucking adventure guide before stream to know what I'm doing. Anyways, I still have so much to learn, but I said yesterday that the emphasis was learning matchups, learning what other classes do, and learning how I need to react to those other classes as well. And basically within yesterday's session, I learned so many different 1v1 matchups, which fights are great for me to take, which fights are not the best for me to take. And even there, I continue developing so much as I get more familiar with stuff, and that's really the big emphasis. So I've said one of the big, the big things for me that's really appealing is that I have... Bro, can you fucking chill? Jesus Christ. One thing that's really appealing to me, though, is the fact that I have 2,000, 3,000, honestly, I played, yo, Billy, thank you for the follow, much love. I played 3,500 hours of Ashes of Creation in 2025. So realistically, in a year and a half, I should be able to put in about 5,000, 5,500 hours worth of content. And to me, that is... Thought I had my other weapons out. Oopsie daisy, wasn't paying attention. Like, I have so much time that I can put into this, but I also have so much content that I can actually get out of this where I'm not really going to be scraping the bottom of the barrel. So, like I've been saying, 2 weeks in... Into my dream. There's no escape. They didn't actually get a schizophrenic to play the schizophrenic. Nah, this bitch isn't tweaking enough. But the eye is everywhere. It goes where it will. Yeah, no. Bro, up talk the schizos, that's not a schizo. We can still save her. That bitch is not a schizo. I need someone that's actually tweaking to revoice that. Like, actually losing their fucking mind. That's what I tell my friends trying out the game. There's something in it for everyone. Yeah, it's done really well. For our entire community, just providing a bunch of content overall. It's got sweaty content, it's got casual content, it's got content that both sides can complete together. So you don't necessarily have to feel like you're isolated to just one thing, right? It does a really good job, like I said, of not sunsetting anything. There are so many viable paths to progression. There are so many things that you can do that are positive time spends. It's really solid. I like the design schema. And if they've already figured it out with Guild Wars 2, then who's to say they're not going to use that same approach with Guild Wars 3, and then 20 years in, you've got a content catalog amassed for Guild Wars 3 that's equally remarkable. The fact that they're not sunsetting shit, the fact that they're managing that is really nice. The play what and how you like and accepted by community is always nice. So you get rewarded playing what you want, and in my 200 hours, never heard any toxic Wildbrain comments. Yeah, no, it's been a weird thing for me too, I'm not gonna lie. There have been times where... like, people just were trying to offer advice, and in my playing a bunch of other MMOs mind, I'm used to people coming off in a way different way and being super condescending with any advice. So there were times when people were being super nice and were helping out, and I almost like took it the wrong way, and I had to check myself and be like, wait, I think they're actually just trying to help. I don't think they mean it in the bad way. Especially just reading through text, it gets confusing as shit sometimes. But there have genuinely been so few people. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I think there hasn't been a single person from the actual Guild Wars community that has got banned for coming in and saying anything weird. I think since I've been here, like, only 2 people have been banned. Like, the entirety of my time in Guild Wars so far, which is, 8 days today, so not too crazy. But one of them was for coming in and just, like, trying to be super weird, and they kept saying I was gonna flip-flop games and shit. They were super mad and edgy about it, and I was like, bro, you gotta chill out. I don't know why you're bringing in weird vibes. And they kept going, so I just fucking banned them. I don't even remember what the other one did, but Nin probably has a couple of ban appeals to go through at some point. But genuinely, it hasn't even been people that are, like, Guild Wars related. It's just randoms that are coming in being weird. Like, it's just adjacencies. I was thinking World vs. World for me is more fun than grinding out rifts. World vs. World, if you have the right group to play with, and you're hitting objectives that you guys want to hit together, genuinely can be a fucking blast. World vs. World, if you don't have a good, they call it a driver over here. And if you don't have good drivers, good commanders, good callers, whatever it may be, World vs. World can get hairy quick. Like, quick. Really quick. And I went in yesterday at reset, and we joined the bottom tier 4 team because we were like, oh, they're gonna be ass. Let's see how bad the bottom could actually be, right? We gotta get our callers up and running, dog. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was rough. There was a lot of confusion. There were times where, like, callers would just, like, int into someone, and then they would basically roast the rest of the army for not following up with their immediate, like, teleport into enemy backline without moving slowly. It's an interesting set of circumstances yesterday, I will say. Nah, don't worry, Lettuce Man. I'm over here. I'm just chilling. I smoked 3 bowls of you before stream. And after waiting for this quest, it might be time for another one. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Some Mariana Dredge out there, just fucking Christ. Yo, Cryface, hope you're having a beautiful day. When we become a LeBron tonight, baby. I don't know, dog. I don't know. I think I'm going to have an unpredicted storyline that a lot of people are not giving enough credence to. Karl Anthony Towns is currently like a plus 48 over the course of the season, over the course of the series. Jalen Brunson and OG are both negative plus minuses. The Knicks are so much better when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor. I think Karl Anthony Towns drops a 40-10 game soon. Like, before the end of the series, I think Big Cat has 40, and I think he becomes a New York hero. I think the entire script is that Karl Anthony Towns is the unsung hero, as he's always been slept on his entire existence in the league, and then he finally gets a chance to show that he is for the team in the city, doing very good things. And then I think Karl Anthony Towns becomes the hero of New York over the course of this series. I'm just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. That's my storyline. Think about World vs. World, 20-person guild group can easily wipe a group of 50 pugs all at once. Zerging requires specific composition and a good commander. Honestly, even outside of, like, specific comps are great, but the commander's the larger side, because your commander can split your army so poorly. And I will say, one thing that I've said a lot in PvP is that the wrong play can become the right play very quickly if everybody buys in fully to that play in PvP. You can absolutely have a bad commander call that goes out, a bad engage, a bad whatever it may be, but if everybody just all-ins and presses their abilities, you can immediately find yourself making that bad call the right play and salvaging something out of nothing. But that comes from trust. If I tell you to jump off a cliff with me, because trust me, and you're new, you're not going to follow me off the cliff. If you've jumped off 40 cliffs with me before, and anytime I say jump, we land safely, you're going to jump off that motherfucker and try to land. And with Pug Commanders, you don't have that, right? When our caller says go, we go. We will follow that caller. If our caller says everybody 2 steps right, we will go 2 steps right. But with Pug callers, A, people can be a little squeamish to follow that. They can be a little slow and hesitant. B, you don't have that level of communication a lot of the time. You don't have the cohesion with the army. You don't have much of it. And one thing I always learned in New World and tried to preach to other people as well, I was a group lead in New World, so I would lead my group of 5, And through leading that group of 5, I would be making a lot of comms for us, you know, where my group should position off of where the main caller has us and stuff like that. And the best piece of advice that I ever got that really ascended how I was as a New World player was that as a group lead, you have to listen as much as you speak. And even if you're speaking a lot, you always have to be listening for something small somebody says. If I'm telling my group we need to get to, you know, top left, if we need to move forward and left, and I hear somebody in my group say, Dusty, hold on, I need to stop myself and not just be like, push through, push through, push through, push through. And that was something that I used to do early on in my PvP experience. I would call where I wanted to go, and we would go. And people would have to try their hardest to follow me. When I really started to become well respected as a PvPer in New World, outside of just a mechanical player, but actually as a group lead, it was when I started to understand how I had to play around my group and how I had to make my entire group's life easier. Can I make my healer in a spot where they have to heal a little bit less? Can I make it so my healer's positioning to me or my positioning to my healer is a little bit more optimal so they're not at risk of getting got? And when you start to look at all of those small things, New World, of course, a lot more spread out than Guild Wars is. But when you as a group lead start to look at that stuff, whether it's a, you know, whether it's a small scale group lead or it's a large scale macro standpoint, right? You have to be very receptive of how your group also is able or is not able to play. And if you don't have that receptiveness, you don't have that attentiveness, then you're going to split your groups very heavily and you're going to leave a lot of groups behind. And that's what happened to us with our pug commanders in World vs. World. It was very much like they wouldn't be receptive of where the group was and what the group was looking for and what the group needed. One fight in particular, we had just captured, like, we were sieging one of the side objectives and we had just captured it. And we were getting, like, pushed up on from the back. So they push up. And instead of pulling back in through the choke point and fighting them in the choke point, our commander just ints into them before they even hit the choke point. And then he's like, well, why the fuck didn't people come out? Guess I'm not allowed to drive, Ay, Leon, thank you for the hydrate, brother. What can happen too is pug callers can get a reputation. If they're good, people are a lot less squeamish. Yeah, that's also like the reputation. Like, you need reps though. Even if somebody has a reputation as a caller, right? If there are a bunch of new players, that reputation isn't really gonna like serve too much purpose, so to say. Wait, how far am I supposed to go? Like all the way over here? But I will say, it's nice when people are establishing themselves there because you do get a little bit of trust inherently once people are familiar. But that's also the thing with pugs in general. If you ask any of my guys who the celebrity commanders are, nobody fucking knows that shit. Nobody knows which commanders they'd want to, like, prefer to group up with versus not. I bet some of them could probably tell you anyone other than the guys from yesterday. But, like, we don't know any of that shit. So that's one big thing. Waving new players is going to be interesting. In a 20-year established title, it's almost like this old money versus new money, right? And there's always going to be an element when new money comes in. You're going to see new play styles that people haven't adapted over the course of years because sometimes things become stagnant, right? When a meta becomes accepted as uncounterable in PvP, then the community has grown stagnant and they just don't want to cook up new metas. And I believe you me, I've heard just about everything you can from the Guild Wars community about PvP. Boonball still has ways that you can counter it. Boonball still does have ways that you can break the ball. And it's not just the exact same motions that people have been doing for 14 years. There are a lot of ways to adapt, which is important. Part of PV airship, oh, I fucking love airships. One thing that's really important to keep in mind with PvP is the metas are not only determined by balance changes and adaptations, but also player behavior changes and adaptations. And if out of nowhere you have a guild that comes in that are decent players and they find a way to potentially split their boon ball so you can't possibly cook, you can't possibly cook them, all at once because they're playing two sides with kind of a hole in the middle, and they've got two fully functional smaller groups on each side, and you've got to pick one side or the other. So that way, as soon as you pick one side or the other, your edges are getting picked off, your tail's getting picked off without them having to split or adapt. You have those small changes, and people will have tried that in the past as well. A lot of strats, a lot of different tech, a lot of changes will have been adapted over the course of it. But all it takes is somebody to come back and do it a little bit differently, and people to not be ready for it, and then all of a sudden you've got something that's working that wasn't brought up before for years. So a lot of new players that are here to prep for Guild Wars 3 that would normally have given Guild Wars 2 another chance. A lot of those new people are going to be better in general than MMOs than the usual player. A lot more development in communities, I will say, but I do think people knowing that Guild Wars 3 is going to be staunchly different than Guild Wars 2 combat-wise, I almost feel like that's going to stop people from coming over with the full intent of like, Guild Wars 2 PvP to get ready for Guild Wars 3 PvP. I definitely feel as though there's going to be a different level of it there, if that makes sense. Once Guild Wars 3 gets close, I think you'll have a lot more of that, but right now, I think the people that you'll see are gonna primarily be people who are like on the fence about Guild Wars 2, hopping in general, or they're players that left and came back, and they were thinking about coming back in the past, and they heard about it, and they're like, oh shit, 3, wait, we're up tremendous. So there will be waves of it, I think. Yo, DG, thank you for the 100-day dog. How you liking Guild Wars so far? It's a blast. It's a blast. I feel like I have something to do all the time. I never feel like the content's dry. I never feel like I'm at a point where I just, you know, I can't find something to do and all that I can do is sit in town and yap to chat. Which I've hit that point with pretty much every other MMO, and certainly, you know, with Guild Wars 3, it's still not, sorry, with Guild Wars 2, it's obviously still not a perfect game. There are still flaws, right? But it presents a lot of content for every type of player. And the fact that I am someone who tries...
How will we know when we have usable results?
What was that? The fuck?
Look, there's our result.
Is it my mouse? Bro, I feel like my computer does not like my my Super Strike very much. That's weird. That's not the first time that's happened. Maybe I have to get like drivers for it or some shit. It's like the second time that's happened. It just kind of like, I rebooted my PC recently and my mouse didn't show up until I plugged it in. It's kind of fucking weird. Anyways, it always feels like there's just something to do, and since I'm someone that really enjoys the PvX aspect of it, right? One thing I've said about Guild Wars is, you know, as a new player, I'm obviously a big PvP enjoyer. I could come in and I could get by just blasting PvP through and through pretty much every day. But I want to give Guild Wars more than just that element of my community, because there is actually so much more to do over here. So that's part of why I'm trying to cook up story stuff. You have a mouth in his belly?
A powerful magical artifact.
I saw it, Professor. Your theory is now a confirmed.
Did he have mouth belly?
But what was that creature?
The fuck was that? Anyways. There's so much to do, and I keep trying to do a little bit of everything on a daily basis. So that way I'm not selling the game short. I still have an ungodly amount of story to pick away at. I still have so much PvE. I've really been light on the PvE side. PvP, I haven't even hopped into ranked yet because I've just been having fun getting the whole pub stomping taken care of. That's been a big point of fun for me. I'm getting more familiar with combos and whatnot. So I'll probably want to find a good duo to start running with for ranked at some point. So that way we can maybe run around as a duo, have a little pocket, 2v1 people type shit. That might be a big thing. I would assume that would make ranked quite easier quite a bit easier. So we'll see about getting some ranked in at some point. I could also just solo queue ranked all the way up, but I feel like if I got a roaming duo, we could just absolutely wreak havoc. So I want to get into ranked relatively soon. I want to get that cooked up. I want to get into fractals, want to check out some raids. There's Convergence or something like that people have talked about as well. Just another form of PvE stuff. I don't really understand much of it. But there is also the whole legendary grind. There is the completion grind where you're getting a ton of shit for completing maps. There's just so much to do, dude. So fucking much. So much. And I think that's been one of the big staying points for the community so far. Again, we don't really feel like we're going to run out of content at any point. We've had people that played years ago, right? Like Ron hopped in after not playing for years. He's got double legendary daggers, a legendary second weapon. I think it was a short bow or some bullshit. He's got like his full ascended gear set, and he hasn't played in enough time that now he's like, oh shit, I don't really know what I'm doing at all. I got the gear, but I need to relearn how to use it from scratch. And that's a fun thing for us, you know? I'm coming in brand new. He's coming in rich as fucking stacked up, granted.
Our findings deserve serious scrutiny.
I did kind of get rich as fucking stacked up even as a new player. I'm not gonna lie. I had a good time finding stuff. I had a very good time finding stuff. Finding that sword and that rock one day was fucking phenomenal. But there's so many good entry points. There's so much content to chase down. There's so much to do. It's really fun, man. Really fun. Guild Wars 2 is similarly, dramatically different from Guild Wars 1, but with similar core tenets. Yeah, that's kind of what really got me into it, I'm not gonna lie. Like I've said a lot, I was kind of hesitant with Guild Wars 2 for a while because of the IP limbo that it was playing for 14 years. And knowing that Guild Wars 3 is on the horizon, again, we kind of get to see, like you said, their core tenets. We get to see their development style, and it's likely going to be completely different mechanically, fluidity, you know, gameplay-wise, everything, because the new engine as well. But we kind of get to see, okay, what is their boss design? What is their relative mob design? PvE TTK, what's their questing typically like? Are we gonna see something that's very cutscene heavy like this with non-linear questing? And it almost gives us a little bit of an idea of... Almost gives us a little bit of an idea, in my opinion, of what we could expect from some development ideals, right? Not to say that we're going to... I need one more mastery point. Boo! God damn it. God damn it. And then I'll have advanced logistics relatively soon as well, so it'll be up tremendous. Anyways. Being able to see some of the core design prospects, being able to see, like, how they operate, content cadence that they bring in as well, how they respond to community feedback, how they incorporate that. It's huge. It's huge. There's so much to do over here if you're a community that's truly interested in the long term of Guild Wars. Like, a lot. And we're interested in the long term of it, not just the, you know, not just the immediate short term. I have, like, 0 waypoints over here. Sounds like rifts. Hold the phone.
That's a terrific attitude.
Hold the phone.
What if I told you
What are rifts? Do we have rifts over here as well? Swim, is that what you're saying? Because I'd cook up some rifts too. I need to do more silver waste farm today. We need to basically stock up on every material. The convergence thingy. Yeah, I have no fucking clue what most of the late game stuff actually is here. I'm still so new, so baby. What is this? Melandru's statue contested spreads brambles over the area. Like, I'm still so clueless, dog. Maybe I loot the chest? Perchance? Bitch. What if you relax? How could I get you to stop being a bitch? Must I fight the statue? What is it contested by? What is he doing? That's another statue. Okay. There's a conservatory above. Guess I'm weed killer. Why would I want to kill it? I like the weeds. God damn, it's persistent. Oh shit, what the fuck, man? They're trying to stomp my shit out, Jesus Christ. Holy man. Ay, ay, ay. That was actually relatively scary. I almost got my shit got. Okay, never mind, we're fine. We're fine, everything's okay. So what the fuck is that? Could I... try something. Hello, Christoph. What up, brother? I don't quite know what the option is here, but I have an idea. Never mind, that didn't work either. Wait, Krista, bring those bitches away. Try to bring yours out a little bit more. Because I feel like if we start far enough away and we trick it, then we might be able to get there in time. Ready? Peep, 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 peep.
Stand your ground.
I think we might be able to. We might be able to. Please. Nope. Never mind. Never mind. Do no mastery points? No, I'm down 1 mastery point. Kinda down bad. Kinda of a broke bitch if I do say so myself. So I gotta get those all taken care of. And I'm sure I can get those pretty much anywhere, but I don't really know how to get that. I'm not gonna lie. Because that's also contested. And that's firestorms. And then that's another spiky statue. This is before they figured out meta chains. Temples and ore get contested, and you need to do the event chain to cleanse them. So there are basically invasions in the open world here that we have to do. And then once we do those invasions, it cleanses the statues, and then we get a reward from the statues? Or what's the dealio there? Pretty much. Okay. 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 That makes sense. Is this one of those events, or is this just a side thing? People failed the event a lot. And it just bricked the entire... Did I just run around in a circle? I think I just ran around in a circle. What's going on for Silver Waste? I'm just doing some story prog right now. We'll do Silver Waste a little bit later. But I'm trying to do story prog for the time being. I would like to work on getting a little bit closer to being done that. That event's probably what you're looking for. I'm not even trying to do the event. I'm just trying to go do my goddamn main story, dog. I just wanna go hit the shit out of that. I gotta get at least through the baseline story, and then we'll do some Silver Waste stuff later. But I mean, feel free, y'all can go to Silver Waste. Don't let me stop you there, because we will definitely need more shovels. Let's see. I need to find a way around. And it looks like I should go down here. And then find my way through, and then like go up. Because this looks all mountainy. Maybe I can get through this. Let's see if I can turn up this way and go through there. I'm gonna see what's up. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I'll just pump a solo. I'm not too worried about it, dog. I'm fucking one-shotting everything. I appreciate you, though. I'm just kind of taking my time and going through it, yapping with chat, so it's nothing too crazy. I appreciate it, though. So you see how they rework. What the fuck? What the hell? I just got fucking abducted. Wait. Did he take my water ship? Where's my water shit? I don't have any underwater weapons. Wait a minute. Did I just not put it in? I'm not gonna lie, I might not have put it in. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I just didn't put that shit on. I literally just didn't put that shit on. Chat, we are truly down horrendous. I don't claim to be a very intelligent man, but I think I put it on display for you guys quite frequently. It's another template. Yeah. So, hold on. Bottom right, just right-click the weapon. What do you mean bottom right? Just oh. Then I just need to find my aqua breather, and then we're good. And I think my aqua breather was. Oh wait, why was that showing my entire inventory before? When I was just trying to click that shit. Excuse me, sir. Please, I'm trying to just enjoy my existence. You're making that slightly hard. Just want to make sure I can fucking breathe underwater. Why was I not getting my shit cooked when I was underwater before? I'm like 99% certain that I was breathing underwater just fine. Did that get nuked? Holy inventory. Do you have a problem with my inventory? Is there a problem? Not sure that you needed to actually breathe. I feel like it would be silly to not need a breather to breathe, right? Like, it would just kind of make sense. I feel like if I didn't have it, I probably shouldn't be able to breathe. But maybe I'm making that up. Maybe I'm on Fen. Maybe I just don't know how breathing underwater actually works in Tyria. I don't know what max mastery level is now. Oh god. Wait, is that the number? Because I think it's above 700. I'm pretty sure. 682. Is it? Oh, word. Okay. Almost 700 then. What's the highest that we have? I want to say we have someone that's like 620 or something. Something up there. Yeah, Porta's very, very, very beefy. 671. Jesus. Jesus. That's just from playing a lot, right? It's literally just like earn a bunch of XP. You get a level for every mastery point you spend.
Might makes me right.
Okay. So basically, I need to try to get a lot of mastery points. Wait, do you get a mastery point when you level as well? No. No, the mastery points are the ones that you have to find out, right? Because I do have to get another one of these bad boys to get my oblige. Kinda down horrendous there, I'm not gonna lie.
Defense, then
I haven't entered PvE or even the game for a while. I'm surprised to see so many people around. Oh, dude, this is just a random event too, keep in mind. One thing that's been remarkable is, keep in mind, just a couple of things. This is a random event, and it's also still within the core game. The world is more populated than I ever expected it to be. And this is literally one of the most populated and living open worlds, despite it having a bunch of instancing that I have really seen in a long time. Like a long time. We're gonna need 8 for auto loot. There are a few locations where you can find the points around the map, like last night. Yeah. I'll probably put together a group to try to run for some mastery points, maybe later tonight or something, maybe tomorrow. Either way, one of those days we could definitely do another mastery point run because we have the hero points now. I have enough hero points to get my second spec as well. So just got to figure out what I want to do there between Lumi and Firebrand. So we'll have to see what's up there, but we'll hit the mastery train relatively soon. And then we'll also do another hero point train because we still have people that like need hero points. I think there's 3 you can get from Silver Voice. I wonder if I've already done those or not. Probably not, if I had to guess. Probably not. What is this? Packed submarines remaining. Oh. Word. Could I have just gone over and like killed the submarine early or something? Is that a possibility or not? Because that kind of took a minute. That took a hot fucking second. And now we dip set. I'm not worried about that. That's hero point. That's hero point. I'll go grab that waypoint later on. Because I would like to get over... Jesus, I'm so far north. I need to get inland. Is what I need to fucking do. I need to get very, very, very far inland. This main story quest has been cooking me a little bit. Just a little. So I'll have to do masteries. We'll probably do that tomorrow, if I had to guess, so we can set that up, give people a little bit of time to plan around it. Because I think port works late tonight anyways, until like 7-ish or something like that. So I'll probably do a mastery point run tomorrow. We can go through and get a lot of those done so people can get their auto loot. Because auto loot's going to be a fucking slapper for us. Like an absolute slapper. I'll be happy to have mine, and I'm sure the rest of the guild will be too if they don't have theirs yet. So we'll do that. I would like to try to get a guild group into World vs. World. with a commander tag, and then get some people in Discord and see if we can, like, there's a regular cat tag. The fuck is that? What the fuck is that? People need to get some other masteries in HOT before rating if they plan to do that also. Why masteries from HOT? We're working on Arena Guild Hall. We are, but the Guild Hall is kind of cooked until Monday. So we're working on a lot of shit, and honestly, as soon as we can get a little bit more favor, then we can get our market up, our war room up, and 3 more guild missions, which will then give us even more favor, so that way we can then get the arena up in the, you know, the largest capacity. So our immediate prio is getting market up and arena up, and then unlocking all 3 of those missions. Honestly, probably mission and then market and arena, because market arena, or sorry, market, war room, and arena give us a world versus world mission, a PvP mission, and a PvE mission. So if we can get all of those up, then that gives us 3 more missions. That'll also help juice our guild XP. At level 10, we get another mission as well, which is going to be another easy one. So hopefully we can get to the spot relatively soon where we're finding, you know, favor cap each week, instead of being in a spot where favor is our greatest restriction, right? That's kind of the big thing right now. We're down a little bad on favor. So until we can actually get that set up, we gonna have to wait just a little bit on it. But we'll be next week making a lot of progress. Like as soon as Monday hits and we do our set of 3 guild missions that we have, GG, we should be off the races, and then we'll be back to a material constraint instead of a favor one. And honestly, the mining group is going fucking crazy in the guild hall as well. I think we're just going to be at perma 1500 Ethereum, primarily because we haven't been able to upgrade, so. War's meant to be dangerous, so that enemy density and their CC skills are plentiful. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. You guys all coming to Guilders too now? Yes, sir. We'll be here for a bit. Chat. Chat, it's starting. The word of the cats is spreading. It only spreads more. It only spreads more! Oh my god. The map metafight at the end of HOT is pretty wild too. Bro, there's so many fucking expansions to play through. How long do the living worlds take? Longer, shorter, or about the same pacing as like core story? Not long. Okay, so living worlds are faster, and then expansions are all gonna be like the longer pacing, about same pacing. Word. For the end of HOT, we'll want 3 tags. Oh, I can go in and get my commander tag. I should do that today too, chat. Remind me that I need to get my commander tag. So do when the new ones after aren't long either. Oh, really? Kind of like shorter story expansions and then more exploration to type shit? Okay, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring my coffee out because it's like 5. One sec. Good day. Hello, Sir Owen. How are you, my friend? I hope you're having an absolutely splendid one. What you up to, dog? I spent a lot of time outside today. Like a lot of time outside. It was a beautiful day, bro. 85 degrees, sunny as a motherfucker. Beautiful. Pizza? We had pizza last night. Locke donated and told us to get pizza. So we got Domino's. We watched SpongeBob Conspiracies. And then I got the shits. But it was good pizza. It's good pizza. You know what's crazy about Domino's that we learned last night, chat? I don't mean to start an uprising or anything, but if you're ordering in the Domino's app, right? They're $5.99, you know, medium, two toppings type thing. It's now $6.99 regardless. They inched it up over time, so it was basically $5.99, two medium, two toppings, and then you could add on more, and then it went to $6.99 for delivery, $5.99 for carryout, and then it went to $6.99 for everything.
If the mouth eats powerful,
Now that's not a problem. I get it. The problem
All right, I want you to lead a scouting party
is that now,
reconnaissance only. We need
whenever you want a sauce that is not red sauce or barbecue sauce, you gotta pay for that shit. $1.50. I actually think it might even be the barbecue sauce that's more expensive. Hold on. I don't think we got... Did we get barbecue sauce last night? How can I see what my orders were?
You just don't get patience, do you? But since you asked, 10 gold says you can't.
How can I see last night's order? It's kind of... Oh wait, recent items. Yeah, pretty much every... Oh yeah, I took off the barbecue sauce. It must have been barbecue sauce too. Oh, well, you, but here it's cheaper to order through DoorDash than it is the website. What? Is it really? Yeah, but DoorDash fees. Surely it's... surely that's not true. Like, are you talking at menu prices? Or what are you talking about? Surely that's not true.
That's how we do it.
Girl, thanks for the 355. Goodness gracious. Imagine if Iceland didn't happen. Holy... I was surprised. What are you paying through DoorDash?
Decide if you two are inspiring or terrifying.
Sometimes it's cheaper on DoorDash with discounts. Do they have the 2 medium 2 topping deal?
That Norn's been gone for too long.
Like, can you get the deals through DoorDash, the coupons? Or no? Because I feel like we're starting Operation Sit on My Face now. Sorry.
I love this part.
I feel like there's no way they give the deals to DoorDash, right? Although I guess you could technically just get the deal, and then you could dispatch someone. DoorDash themselves do crazy discounts sometimes. Yeah, but Domino's at menu price just isn't a good deal. I remember comparing the price of the two and was confused. Was it at menu price? Or was it the 2 medium 2 toppings? Because we got, last night, we got 2 medium pizzas. Menu? Oh. Well, don't compare it to menu price. Jesus fucking Christ. You fucking Goomba. You're doing it to yourself. Also, no delivery fee. Bro, you're paying $18 for a pizza. Do you get Subway at menu price too? Jesus fucking Christ, Alwyn. Jesus Christ. Why do you do this? Why do that to yourself? Bro. Oh. Oh. Word? What is this, Dishonored now? I feel like that was basically just the intro to Dishonored. Am I tripping? But no, I mean, no delivery fee is kind of... Like, that saves you $2 from Domino's. Menu prices are not good, dog. If you, just for perspective, hold on. If I order just one of the pizzas that I got last night, we'll do this as a standalone. Add to cart. Checkout. Confirm. Holy shit. $15.49 menu price for a medium bacon pineapple. That wasn't even what we got last night. I just clicked on some random shit. $15.49. What do you mean, brother? Menu prices are a scam. Oh my god. So last night, we got, technically because we had a $25 gift card, it was $5. But for $30 total, we ended up getting 2 pizzas. We got a chicken bacon, which we came home and put buffalo sauce and ranch on, so we didn't have to pay for it there. We got a pepperoni bacon, which we came home and put honey sriracha on. And then we got a 32-piece bread bite, the cinnamon ones. Honestly, the bread twists are better. I think they give more like effort to the bread twists. The bread bites kind of left a little bit to be desired in terms of the actual cinnamon. From there,
Look, it's your friends.
we got a 16-piece like of the parm bread bite, and then I got a bacon jalapeno stuffed cheesy bread,
It's difficult to keep the lower orders in line.
and it was 30 bucks.
My dear, entertain our guests.
I don't think you're getting that through DoorDash, and probably your DoorDasher is going to finger your pizza and take a pepperoni off. Like, I don't, maybe it's because,
Pray for the dragon.
Brett,
Surrender.
are we getting cooked? Should I do something here? I feel like I had an opportunity to deal with that. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I, as a security, would have been prepared. These guys are not doing their job as fighters. I feel like if you just let me run security on this entire thing, we'd probably be fine and nobody would be dead and the story would already be done. But I mean, fuck me, I guess. I just don't have the credentials. Bro, I cringe every time I see somebody buying something at menu price. I can't buy shit full price anymore. Physically, it makes me sad when I see people buying stuff full price. When I get Subway, it's through the app, right? When I go in, there is almost always some poor old lady that is just ordering at the counter where you can't get any of the mobile discounts. And they ring her up for a sandwich for herself and her old geriatric husband for $32. And I'm like, oh my god, dude, they're getting hosed. That's literally a month of their like fucking AARP or whatever the hell it is. Like, that shit's crazy. And then I'm out here walking in and getting $6.99 footlongs. I get 2 footlongs for fucking 15 bucks. Less than one of their footlongs. I don't understand, man. Where's the basement in this bitch? Down here? Yeah, okay, we're up tremendous. This is a sketchy ass basement.
Another meal for my
I really wouldn't call this a basement. I don't mean to be like mean about the whole like setup here or anything, but I really don't know that I would immediately just go as far as calling this shit a basement. I feel like that's like calling my stream room a studio. It's not the same. It's not the same. Nomad, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Any cats plans tonight? I am doing main story prog right now, and then after a little bit of main story prog, I think we do our daily silver waste farm, give us this day our daily shovels, and allow us to trespass on our neighbors as they have trespassed upon us, or something like that. I'm not quite sure how that one goes, but something about shovels. So we got to get the shovel game up because on Monday we will be upgrading the shit out of our guild. We will be upgrading the shit out of everything. I want my hot honey glazed pizza. Bruh.
This whole place is coming down. Run, or we'll be celebrating.
Just get the base components of the pizza and then get hot honey, like a bottle of Mike's hot honey at home. Because that shit about to be like $4 or $5 at most for a big bottle, and then you can just drizzle the pizza yourself. We also kind of lucked out. We got a wing sauce at one of our local stores that was like $2 for a big bottle. And it really fucks. It's cheaper than Frank's per volume. Granted, Frank's can be diluted into a sauce as well, and then you can get more sauce out of a bottle of Frank's, technically. But then you also have to contribute the butter and whatever else is in there, right? But basically, it's like a thicker wing sauce, And it's like $2 a bottle. That shit was good. Thought about that? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, Owen. If you want money saving tips, dog, I got you. Carla and I save so much money, it's fucking annoying. We would be struggling much more to get by with me not making a ton streaming, right? Bills are paid. But like, if we didn't save and invest wisely and weren't like financially intelligent, we'd be fucking cooked comparatively to where we are now. I only started before when I got a girlfriend. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I didn't accept that shit. I didn't accept that shit.
Enough.
When Carla lived with her parents, she was like financially responsible and didn't spend a ton anyways. But like, she was a big snacker. She had a Cheeto closet, right? And when she moved up here, she immediately caught the I'm gonna start eating a little healthier bug, because like, I snack, but I usually have ice cream at the end of the night type shit as a snack. Like, I'll just have a few spoonfuls or like a whole pint of ice cream before bed as a light little snicky snack to take the edge off. So I keep it healthy, because technically there are dietitians that have talked about how ice cream could potentially be considered the next superfood. But basically, like, other than that, I don't really snack much in the first place, and I snack healthy. So we started looking at sales, and then she started out buying Cheetos on sale. She was getting them cheap. They were the cheap dose. So we were getting them $2 a bag. We were getting that premium for cheap. And then from there, she was like, it's kind of rough in terms of like being good for you. So now we've been snacking way better, but we've transitioned to like yogurt and fruit and granola a lot, just like make parfaits and shit. And we always get the fruits on sale. We always get the yogurt on sale and stock up. Granola's super fucking cheap at Sam's Club. So we stock up there, cheap ass snacks, healthy ass snacks. So we both got into the habit of seeing how much money we could save. And the fact that we gamified the fuck out of it too. We go into the apps and we see exactly what deals are running in all of our grocery store apps each week. And then from there, we try to specifically see like how high we can get our savings percentage wise. And if it's not 50% or higher, then we kind of like feel bad about it. And that's off just like generic, you know, grocery store prices. Again, I feel incredibly bad for people that for whatever reason just end up paying full price for grocery store goods. It's just, it's ridiculous. First things first. I don't quite get it, but you know, to each their own. You do you, boo boo. But man, anytime I see somebody going through and not getting shit on sale, because I know what's on sale through the app, because everybody's app offerings are the same, I see people pick shit up on the shelves that aren't on sale, and I'm like, oh my fucking god. Oh, that's terrible. Terrible. Local sales are pretty bad for me anyways. Really? Your sales are bad? In app? And what stores are you checking? I think the big thing, Tops is overpriced. Oh yeah, I don't really know like your whole grocery situation, but we check. There's a grocery chain up in Maine called Shaw's, and I don't know how far it extends down, but it's an Albertsons store. So if you have anything under the Albertsons like umbrella, then you should have access to an app with really good sales in the app. Most of them, from what we've found, run the two-tiered sales where it's like in-store sales or mid, in-app sales are the best. There are still some in-store sales that are great, but like one thing about the apps that's crazy, I don't know again how you guys go, but we have clearance in all of our stores, and our clearance isn't shit that's like ass, right? Hold on, I'll show you our clearance. One second. So like, we got
I'm
this
not good at
loaf
math.
of everything
I'm
bread,
not very smart.
right? It's like an Italian loaf. It was $1.18. It's half price, and it's still fine. Like, we just got it and threw it in the fridge, and then we're gonna cut it in half and do breakfast sandwiches tomorrow with it, because we're getting up early to go see my parents. So like, we got this entire thing for $1. That wasn't even on sale. That was just at Walmart. So like, we always check clearances, and we always try to find things super cheap from sales, from clearances, and the last time we bought something full price was like, I don't even know. Loaf looks like a brick. You can build a house with it. This loaf, keep in mind, this is an Italian loaf, so it's meant to be kind of like a denser, almost like a ciabatta with less of a crust. Be right back. We're so up. Fill with chicken curry and your golden. We're gonna do bacon, egg, and cheese breakfast sandwiches with it tomorrow. I'ma cut it up into sections and then weight it on our flat top. We have like a gas range that has the, you know, spots for pots, and then we have a flat top part in the middle. So I'm gonna basically weight that shit, press it down with a shitload of butter, toast up the insides, and then bacon, egg, and cheese that shit. A little spicy sauce on that hoe. And then everything is beautiful. Oh no, I missed. That's absolutely tragic. So that'll probably be breakfast tomorrow, so we can use that. I can buy the almost expired steaks for cheap. See, that's the thing though, with meats and stuff, right? We typically get all of our meat, everything that we get, right? Just in apps. So we're getting just the regular stock up stuff. Like we can go to the meat counter and have them cut it fresh for us. Steaks on sale, like $3.99, $4.99 a pound. We're getting chicken 99 cents a pound. And again, we can go right up to the meat counter and get that shit fresh. The sales are fucking insane. Like actually insane. I don't understand how people can go into a grocery store and pay full price for anything after knowing what I know at this point in time. Like, I know the profit margins. I know the fact that, like, a bag of Doritos that's retailing for, like, $5-6 in most places, they can get away with selling that at $2.29 and still have profit on that. Because we get our bags of chips for $2.29 whenever we buy them. We don't buy them full price. Like, I know what shit can be sold for now because I've seen it all selling for that. And then I go in and I look at prices and I'm like, God damn, I can't believe y'all are paying that shit, because a lot of people are. A lot of people are. Want a quick cleaning spurt? Oh, dude, I washed the car before I got on stream today. It was part of why I was late. We got home from our walk. We went on a walk today because it was so beautiful out. And walked a good amount. Checked out the water and shit. Explored a little bit. And when we got back, it was a little bit before 2. And it was so nice. I was like, I'm gonna wash the car, I think. So I washed the car. We also tried to set up the sprinkler for the pigeons because it was very hot. The pigeons were mildly concerned by the sprinkler. I don't think they thought it was dangerous, but the water startled them every time because it wasn't raining, and I think they knew that it wasn't raining. So they were coming down to get their food, and then the water would hit them, and they would, like, kind of hesitantly look and then fly off and then come back. So they didn't really like the sprinkler. We expected them to frolic because it's hot. They did not frolic. So, you know, it is what it is. We then just decided, I just decided to wash the car. Bro, Dorn is so fucking emo. I could see Jared Leto playing him in a Guild Wars movie. Bird bath versus sprinkler. Yeah, so we're thinking about, instead of the whole set the sprinkler out, maybe dig out a spot where we can get a nice, like, you know, fountain type shit and hook it up to some water for him. Get a little tank and just have it recycle the water somehow. I think that would probably be a solid thing. Don't speak that shit into existence. Why do you hate Jared Leto? Every movie he touches turns to ashes. Hey, we don't have to throw shade at ashes because fucking Jared Leto's here. Goddamn. I'm not the one that did that. I'm not the one that set that up. I'm going to sink an arc. Dude, I better get to use the pew-pews on the ship itself. I feel like I have not been able to use cannons in quite some time. Also, there was a question asked. Also, Arcanix. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Someone also asked. Oh, it's Dusk. Are you more hyped for AOC or Guild Wars 3? Well, what do you mean more hype for Ashes of Creation? Ashes of Creation's dead, dog. I don't know how to answer this in like any other way, but like by default, Guild Wars 3, because well, like, you know, it's gonna launch. Or at least has a chance to at this point in time. Obviously nothing's set in stone, source Ashes of Creation. But Ashes they pulled the plug on. Not even that. Ashes imploded. So, like, New World was the one that the plug got pulled on by Amazon Games. Ashes, basically, if I could summarize, is in a court case that will likely end in RICO level accusations going back and forth as there already are. Hold on. I need to see what's up with this arc. And then we'll... Am I just setting mines? Or what am I gonna do? Am I gonna throw a fucking trident at it? What am I doing up there? I also see my back piece. Bro, I'm the least incognito person that there is to send on this mission. I'm quite literally wearing a ring of fucking lights on my back and they're sending me on a sneaky underwater mission. We're like, Jesus Christ, a lot of illuminated fish out there.
It's amazing how fast we traveled while completely submerged. Look how far we came. Now the hard work begins, though.
Me when I haven't nutted for a week.
Right. I expect heavy resistance, but we need to push.
You're the light on the anglerfish. Yeah, it's just a school of anglerfish. Also, there are two glowing crosses down here because the anglerfish now worship Christ. They love the light. They love that shit. Okay, so with Ashes of Creation, there was basically a history where Steven, the creative director of Intrepid, the studio that was making Ashes, was always very, you know, assertive that this is fully funded to launch. The game doesn't worry about money or anything like that. One of the famous quotes was, every player could quit the game right now and the game would still launch. And he always talked about how it was, you know, funded by him and John, his husband. And there were no, you know, corporate investors, no suits to answer to or anything like that. And that it was, you know, for MMO players by MMO players. Lo and behold, the whole, you know, we don't have any investors was a technical truth because they had creditors instead of investors. And basically, because the lines of credit from the creditors... Excuse me, you fucking rat! Jesus Christ. Because the lines of credit from the creditors were guaranteed by Steven and his husband because they were the people that were signing for the loans. Excuse me. That meant that there were no investors, so it was a technical correct situation, which was maybe a little bit, you know, on the fringe of actually being correct or not. So, at a certain point, the creditors, some of them who had been involved in crediting Intrepid Studios and providing money to the studio for years at this point, seemed to have grown frustrated of the whole, like, wait-and-see game when it came to Ashes of Creation's launch. So, you know, you got a lot of money into something. You are an investor, you're not a game developer, you don't care for the passion, you just want to see your money because that's what investing is, right? Especially if you are a private equity investor, right? If you're someone that is loaded with clams and you're bringing those clams into a game's development, you probably don't care about the game that much. So... at a certain point, with all of the delays in Ashes development, it ended up really losing its time frame in the investors' minds. So they started to want money, they started to, you know, want to see a return on it or a product launched. So according to Steven's allegations, and the court case also has some information about this too, but Steven alleges that they wanted to cut the size of Intrepid Studios heavily, let go a lot of employees, and basically one of what the fuck was that? One of Steven's large accusations was related to how they wanted to let the employees go across companies, basically shifting control of the IP so they could get around certain things, you know, allegedly. So that's his side of it. In terms of what they would do after they let the employees go, they were going to outsource development very heavily. They were going to send it off into a studio that was based, I want to say it was like Malaysia. I can't quite remember. But from there, they basically wanted to lower the cost of dev, blah, blah, blah. Steven's big allegation with the court case that really makes it a, oh shit, is that along the way, Steven alleges that the investors effectively forced him to sign over his, like, equity in different installments over the course of, you know, the company's lifespan, and them crediting by threatening to withhold funding, threatening to withhold payroll, and many other things, which are obviously, you know, not the best things. So, over the course of it all, Steven alleges that he was basically strong-armed, and the investor side alleges that Steven was very irresponsible with company money, up to and including allegations of putting a, you know, a real estate purchase on company books, and commingling his and his husband's funds with company books, which is big no-no. So they're alleging big breach of fiduciary duty on Steven's end. Steven's alleging basically strong-arming, and one really damning thing that's come out against, you know, the Steven side is the fact that there was $173 million in debt on the Intrepid books. The thing about that Steven alleges is that a lot of that debt was manufactured when the investors, or the creditors, as we should call them, exercised a right to, oh god, everybody's dead. Jesus Christ. Wait, are we rezzing these people or are we nuking them? Did I not get here in time? Because I feel like either I did not get here in time or place the ghost fire charge. Am I blowing this entire shit up? I don't know if I'm rezzing them. Or what my goal is. But I'm being told to place ghost fire charges in the hold. I don't know how many I have to do. But I'm dropping these hoes. And I think this is hold, right? Oh, we'll need 4 of them to do the job. Okay, that checks out. That checks out. That very much checks out. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Right? Right? Are we... Okay, Bezos, launching a rocket ship. Why don't we actually test shit before we just start launching things? What the fuck do you mean? Transferring which mastery you're training so the story XP go towards other masteries? Like this one? Only shitty thing is I haven't unlocked any other expansions. I haven't done any of that stuff. I haven't done any of that. Anyways. So, on the Ashes stuff, right? Just basically a lot of allegations on both sides. And as a result, they were testing Blue Origin's rocket when it blew up. Okay, fair. 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 It was supposed to be a test. And I would say the test was successful. They found some great data, I think. Obviously not an ideal test, but it was a good test. Can I just leave him? Can I leave him dead? I'd really prefer that. But basically on the Ashes side, it didn't just get like, you know, plug pulled or anything like that, or like, you know, an end of service announced. Nor was it because the gameplay was bad and the population was dwindling to a point where it lost all momentum, right? I look at a few titles that, you know, I play tested, and those are almost dwindling to a point where they're going to die because they're just going to die soon. And you're going to be looking at 5K concurrent players for certain things. If I look at... Hold on. If I look at Forever, I look at Forever as being one of those that, you know, had a little bit of hype to it and then just completely died out because the content cycle couldn't really hold people in, and there were a lot of issues with it. With Ashes, it had player fall off, but it was still like in a solid spot comparatively to the start of Steam release. And then for there, you also had a lot of content that was still planned. Oh, the highest point. So it kind of happened at a point where there was a lot of momentum for the game. Honestly, it was a little strange, the timing on it all. And it came out that there were a lot of details that, you know, we, the community, didn't exactly know. Part of which included an alleged discussion with one Riot Games, which was confirmed by one Mark Merrill.
Wait, did you hear that? Those are the spinning blades of a charged.
And
Backup is coming.
basically, there were discussions around Riot potentially acquiring Ashes of Creation and Intrepid Studios, and then just kind of overseeing everything to ensure that Ashes of Creation could launch under the Riot name. Those discussions fell through for many reasons, but a lot of us seem to think that when the money came into it on that level, the numbers that were thrown around in documents allege upwards of $500 million for the offer. 500 million plus, which is a lot. And this was a few years back. So with that coming in, it almost seems like there was an element of like the offer comes in and then the money signs start flashing in people's eyes. And when those money signs start flashing, it's a little concerning. Everybody can change up. So wish those terms weren't redacted. I know. I would love to see the actual like offer and what they were looking to get into. I would assume Riot, and again, this is just an assumption, but I would assume if Riot wanted to assume control, they would want to completely take over funding. They would want to basically oversee all of that as a whole. So, Ashes of Creation was just too unfocused on a project. Remember when I realized it was in trouble, they announced they were working on a way for ships to travel across oceans. And for there to be a ship-to-ship combat system. You don't even know yet. What focus on content that'll be 2% players' time? I mean, when you look at the unfocused nature of it, I think it was less unfocused, more too large scale. So the ships played a role because there was water traversal and transiting crates through the, I think it was like the pack system in Arcade, but it was a caravan system in Ashes of Creation, which ended up being very important for not only making player money, but also developing towns, because you were supposed to transit materials from, you know, region to region, town to town, area to area, to transport these crates to help build the buildings up and whatnot. So that was actually like a pretty core function. The only thing is, in my opinion, on that, right? I think ships and the second continent could have been an expansion after the 1.0 launch. I think instead of being too unfocused, it was too grand and trying to put too much into a 1.0. I think they could have done the Explorer expansion, which was a second continent, and ships, and some depth to animal husbandry, and potentially some changes to mounts and some improvements there, and then something that was about map exploration and bringing it into that, right? And then they could have done the family expansion where you bring in religions and you bring in families and you bring in another node type, which is what they wanted to eventually have 4 different types of nodes and stuff with 4 different elections. And I think they wanted to slam everything into a 1.0. I think their gameplay loop was actually really peculiar, looking at it just from my point of view as someone that played a shitload, right? And they had a lot of very lofty things that they wanted to achieve, right? But one thing I will say about their gameplay loop is there were actually a lot of really weird systems that you thought wouldn't play a lot of a role, and then they looped it in really well. It was like they were cable managing, and you were just like, oh, you won't be able to put that in a spot where I don't see it. And they're like, oh, hey, look at this cable seamlessly where it needs to be. It was a really cool thing to see. And I think with more time to bring the gameplay loop together to another level, the devs actually would have cooked something good up. But I do think the design scheme for a 1.0 launch was very grandiose. If they had cut it back a little and been okay with launching Ashes of Creation as a, one continent, no underrealm, explorative, vertical scaling MMO, etc., They could have done that, and it probably could have been out a few years prior. But yo, Ryder, what up, dog? What class are you playing? I play Guardian, and with the Guardian, you have your elite specializations. I run Willbender for right now. Willbender's very, like, very zippy movement, very teleporty, very assassin-y, which it's got good kill potential, and you can also, honestly, build it. Not that you want to be really brawling on it, but you can build it with a little bit of tankiness so you can get away with maybe going into like a 2v2 instead of just going into a 2v1 in your favor. And if somebody attacks you, you do have some active mit and some active survive, including a 3-second invuln, depending on what build you run. But I think there's a good amount of movement, a good amount of sustain, a good amount of survivability that comes in. We're obviously not going to be like the #1 tanky, and we also will struggle with certain classes, some of which, you know, if we keep our stability up, right, against a Spellbreaker, then that's amazing, and we can cook a Spellbreaker before they have a chance to rip our stability. But if we're fighting a good Spellbreaker and they get through our stability really fast, which stability stops us from being CC'd, if they get through our stability really fast, then we're gonna find ourselves getting tripped like crazy. We're gonna get into the Spellbreaker wombo combo of doom, and then we're pretty susceptible. So we have a couple of weaknesses, but honestly, Willbender's very, 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 very fun to play. And it's something that also forced me to understand how certain classes are moving and behaving and acting, because I was responsible for getting in, killing every class quickly, and then getting the fuck out after. So it's been a fun learning experience, if I'm being completely real. And it's one of those where I constantly feel as though every time I play, I can do a little bit more. Just understand a little bit more. Wait till you run into the perma full counter Spellbreaker glitch. What's that? Because I will say, not that I think they're using anything glitchy, but there was a Spellbreaker that I played against yesterday that kind of like inspired me to want to learn how to counter them, and then it started going better. But he caught me without stability a couple times, and even just through that, bro, I got perma cooked. I had everything on global cooldown permanently because of it. I couldn't do jack shit. You know what full counter is yet? Is it a Spellbreaker thing? Because no. I'm not gonna lie, no. Focused on Riverlands, fleshed out the systems, then worked on expanding. Yeah, if they would have done that, it would have been great. Would have been great. User mastery, you're wasting XP when bar's full. I need to get another mastery point. Yeah, believe me, I see the update. But no, I need to get another mastery point. I could upgrade this, but that would cook my mastery point. So I probably shouldn't throw that in. I need to get a 5th point, and then I can get Oblige. Because I don't want to burn this and then be down yet another mastery point. And I don't think I get a mastery point back for doing that. So I want to save so I can get my auto loot stuff. So I'm just kind of trying to like keep my eyes peeled for a mastery point that I could go snag while I'm out and about. I haven't seen any right now though. It's like the Bowl of Golden Blades, the Circle of the Spellbreaker has sometimes. What does it do? Because I will say, there were some ground effects yesterday that were pissing me the fuck off. I had to learn how to play around some of them. I was getting cooked by dragon hunters. I kept walking into their traps and then trying to like play around it and burst them in it. It was not a good idea. It's not a good idea, would not recommend. If you hit them while it's active, they do a big burst of damage, but sometimes the animation glitches and it stays active permanently, so you don't know if the actual counter's up. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So, question on the big burst of damage. Just switch mastery so you can level the other one always 6 feet. I don't have any other switches. Whoops. I mean, I guess I can go here. I have this one. This one's not full. All right, we're good. This is my last switch. This is my last switch. I haven't got any of the other expansions. So we'll be able to fill this one. But once this is full, which is probably going to be pretty soon, then we're full cooked. Then I don't have another switch because I can't get into any of these. So, the counter's dodgeable, but you gotta be quick. And the counter's AoE. Right. It's kind of what I was thinking. Once you get some experience in the game, Spellbreaker is a counter. Yeah. No, even like playing against it later yesterday versus my first encounter with it, having my stability up and making sure that when there's a Spellbreaker in the game that I'm fighting against, Having stand your ground up whenever they're around me was such a fucking game changer. And the only time the Spellbreaker really was able to punish me was when they got me without stability and when they caught me out, really. Outside of that, like you said, it was actually quite easy to play around. What happened to brother out here? Don't worry, dog, I got you. I got you, I shall save. I shall save. Excuse me? You just keep walking, buddy. Nothing to fucking see here. I swear to Christ. My brother in Christ. You could have just chilled. You could have just not. I'm just trying to save Mr. Umbra over here. I don't really know what went wrong. I don't know what happened. Also, a lot of easy Central Tyria masteries from the insights. And if I were unfamiliar with the insights, where would I go to find the insights? I found Leon's Guild Wars 2 Carfin. Is Leon currently living inside of it? Like 5 core Tyria masteries from Silverways for killing all the legendary bosses. Just finished after 3 days of grinding that zone out. Oh, okay, so there's a good chance that I don't have one of those over there. Because we do need to go to more Silver Waste farms. Someone was asking earlier what the, like, shovels were actually used for. The shovels are used for upgrading our guild hall. They're a very common material in a very large abundance that we will need multiple of. Scratch that, many of, if I'm being completely real. Very many. I might reset one of these. And then we ball out. Sir! Sir! Can I steal you for a second, my good man? Maybe I can pull one of these. And just get a singular one. And then we ball. Yeah, you want to aggro now? Are both of you gonna aggro regardless? Yeah. At what point will one of you reset without the other one resetting? Can that be here? Oh, it can. Oh, shit. Okay. Easy, chat. I'm an actual genius. Sometimes you just have to be patient, and then everything works. Wait, yeah, this was a veteran. Okay, cool. Easy existence. Fight mastery inside in the achievement search bar. Okay, hold on. Let me get this hero point real quick, because that might be a big help. Honestly, I don't really need hero points that badly. I do need to get either Lumi or Firebrand for a World vs. World build, but a World vs. World soon, I can heal that group. Ooh. I wasn't planning to do a ton of World vs. World today. Honestly, because it was kind of miserable yesterday. But it's not a bad idea. Could definitely cook up some World vs. World. I have so much that I gotta get done. I still haven't done a single fractal yet. So I definitely need to get the fractals going. I will say, the next couple days are like my free exploration days though. Because once we get to Monday, we're gonna be going pretty fucking hard at guild hall stuff. We need to get guild missions done on Monday. We need to get multiple builds up. So that way we can work on getting more guild missions unlocked. And then we get to level 10 as a guild. And then we get another mission. And then we can build more. And that'll get us more XP. So that's kind of where we're at right now. We're favor locked right now. So as we get some more favor, we'll be able to build up the guild hall quite quickly. I think the big thing is just going to be mat cap. But we've been kind of stockpiling how many shovels we need for next upgrade. Honestly, we use them throughout. Like, we'll use them pretty consistently through a lot of our upgrades. So even if we have enough for the next upgrade, we'll always need people to have shovels in their storage. Like, as of right now, we technically have enough, but I have another 9 shovels right now. It's usually 50 shovels for an upgrade, in my experience, right around there. So we'll want to have a lot. Now, the good news is Silver Waste Farm, we usually do, you know, a little bit of a group Silver Waste Farm a couple hours from now, around 7:30 EST. One Silver Waste cycle, one Reba, takes, what, maybe like an hour or something? And then from there, it gives about 5 shovels. Inventory jump scared me. I just have a lot of useful stuff. I know where everything is.
Commander. We've established a
I have some consumables. I have some extra materials because my material storage is full and nobody sent me material storage expansions. So, you know, I might start selling extra mats. I need to go through and organize though, I will say. Streamers always have terrible inventory management, to be fair. You just don't watch like the ooh cutesy streamers. I feel like if you watched an ooh cutesy streamer like the housing girlies, I would only assume that their inventory is pretty fucking flawless. Like just the interior decorator type beats, right? I feel like there's no way that anything's disorganized there, bro. They measure their monitors with fucking rulers when they're about to place furniture down. Might be worth doing fractal dailies for currency to buy ascended rings. Oh, yeah. I gotta do a fractal, and then I don't really know what I have to do to catch 5 fish. But inventory is literally flawless. I have OCD like a motherfucker. Well, my inventory is also flawless. I know where everything is. Shovels, siege blueprints. I have all my, salvaging shit up here. I have consumes relatively up here. Also some other stuff. And then boom, we compact. And then anything that's down here is typically extra materials or something that I need to open. So this is kind of like my to-do list from here on down. I have extra runes in case I need to switch it. I do need to sell probably some of these. Or like, just do something with them. I think they're soulbound. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like they might be soulbound or something. It says soulbound on use. But I can't sell them or anything. So, I have some space that I could manage a little bit. But it's also not like I just don't know where anything is. It's all organized as fuck. I know where everything is that I need. It's like, it looks like a lot, but when you walk into an engineer's shop, it also just looks like he has a whole lot of whirly doos and hoodads just kicking around the shop. But all of those things actually have use. And all of those things are right where they're supposed to be. More gold than me, so maybe I'm doing it wrong this whole time. Honestly, yeah, I will say my gold making tech is fucking crazy. There are not many players. I don't understand. There are so many players that just haven't, after 14 years, understood in the slightest how to make gold in the capacity that I do. And I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. I'm not even doing anything that's like completely unbelievable. Like I got a legendary day 2 with these easy steps. Go to mail, open mail. God, dude, I had like 800 gold. I have duplicates of skins and shit. I just feel like people need to check their mail more frequently. And really, there probably is a lot in there. My mailbox has been the best thing about this game so far. You have unconsumed magic find essence, no point in not consuming it. The point in not consuming it is my fluidity and immersion. If I were to stop and consume magic essence, it'd be like every 2 pumps mid-fuck stopping to stretch and grab a drink. It would ruin the fluidity. It's part of the reason why I can't check my boxes while I play. Like, I have to give it time in between my box checks. Otherwise, I feel like it ruins the fluidity. It's actually fucking tragic. It's horrendous. How's the one go to this awesome guild of yours? Exclamation guild, my friend. The guild Discord, and you can also just message me or post your name in game or in chat, and then one of us can get you there. But make sure you hop into exclamation guild. Over you graph precursors for Gen 1, you either had to buy it or pray for a tiny drop chance. Yeah, no, I just find mine. I just found mine in a stone. The entire legendary. It's a really big rock, though. It's tough to get out. It's tough to get out. Speaking of check your DM, my immersion. You know DMs are closed during stream. I'll check after. Again, my immersion. There are immersion elements that must be protected for me. Otherwise, I have bad days. My fluidity of gameplay must be protected. My fluidity of stream must be protected. So, I protect those very much. Do I want to go after the Navy? Yeah, I'm gonna go after the Navy. Fuck the Navy. I feel like we cook the Navy. It's literally the easiest 1v1 of my life. What? I don't know. There was an option to go against the Navy. And so I said, I'm gonna go take down their entire Navy. So I think now I get to launch catapults at shit. I'm basically trying to shape my story to have the highest probability of launching catapults at stuff. Or like trebuchets, I guess would technically be the term. But basically large projectile launchers at ships is kind of where I'm trying to end up with this whole story evolution here.
Fight
And I think
cannot be fought.
I'm kind of getting close. What's she about to do? Chad, do you think she wins? It's a really close fight. Thank you, Alexandra. I appreciate you. GG, well played. It was real close. Real fucking close. What order did you end up choosing? You think I fuck... Was that guy's name just coming from New World? Was there just... Did he layer? What did I just see? Was that a ghost? I swear to God, there was just a very small character named Coming from New World that ran in front of me and then popped out. I swear on my life. And then they like phased out instantly. I'm so fucking confused. If I'm being completely honest. Somebody... That has to be one of us, right? Like, has to be one of us? I have a feeling I'm going the wrong way here. Something tells me I just end up this way. And then we ball. Priory, Whispers, or Vigil? Oh, bro, I was just clicking shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna fucking lie. What do you smoke today, dog? Cause ain't no way. I will bet you 20 gifted subs. I will bet you 20 gifted subs on this right now. I'm not losing my mind. They literally came down the hillside for like a fraction of a second. And then they like phased out. I'm not fucking with you in any capacity. Chat, somebody, this is not good. Somebody VOD review this shit. I fucked up. I fucked up very much. And I don't know, maybe I can get this kill in time? That's not good. I fucked up. I was not paying attention. I must pay more attention. Do I have to run? Oh, fuck, wait. I don't think I have a waypoint nearby. No! Oh, that's so tragic. That's so tragic. Gonna be a game to watch tonight, but Cass be doing World vs. World tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, almost definitely. We're probably also gonna do a Mastery Point run tomorrow, or another Hero Point run, one or the other. Just depends on which way we want to go with it. Because I'm assuming we'll have a lot of people on tomorrow. I get the basketball game side of things, though. Have you heard my theory from the scriptwriters? I think if New York wins, and Wemby, like, doesn't, you know, just pull off the comeback, depending on which route the scriptwriters go, if the scriptwriters go the New York angle, I think Karl Anthony Towns drops a 40-point, 10-rebound, 6-assist game that basically makes everybody realize that Karl Anthony Towns is the reason they're winning this series. He is out of their big three between Brunson, Cat, and OG. Karl Anthony Towns is the only positive plus-minus out of the three. Not that plus-minus is anything major to get stressed about. But the fact that he's like a plus 48 and OG and Jalen are a combined like minus 20. I think they're like a minus 25 almost. I feel like Cat's not getting his respect. I feel like he's not. Did you see apparently we're kicking ass in soccer? Yeah, we dropped like a football score on somebody, right? What happened? Did we smurf? Because I saw power rankings as well that also had us as dog shit in soccer. But we smacked the fuck out of a team that was supposed to be better than us according to the power rankings by like 15 ranks. I think they were like 22nd and we're like 37th or something in the rankings. And then we came out and what'd they score? They scored like 24 goals or some shit, right? Every score is a football score in soccer. No, I'm pretty sure it was like U.S. soccer score. Oh, never mind. It was 4-1. 24 in America. 4-1 score. Yeah, it's 4-1. 24 in American points. 24. It was unfortunately 4-1. I thought we at least got like 6. Was it really that low scoring?
Help, save me. I've been
I could have swore it was more than 4-1.
I can't believe you're considered.
I thought we had 6. Either way, we're putting out football scores.
Then nobody has fun.
What's the highest scoring World Cup game ever? Hold on. Hockey score? Highest scoring World Cup game ever. 1954. Okay, hold on. Highest scoring World Cup game in last 50 years. The highest scoring World Cup game in the last 50 years is Hungary 10, El Salvador 1. Bro, that's a stupid fucking sport. That's crazy. 384 on gas? Oh, we be saving. We be saving. That's not bad. Do American points work like dog years? Yeah, you take whatever we get in soccer and multiply it by 6 because that's what a touchdown is. So basically, we don't get extra points in soccer unless the score's tied.
May the gods protect you.
So it's basically take the goal, multiply it by 6, and then you're good. We won 24-6 yesterday.
Our target is Beacon Torch.
Then you have the punt score. Exactly. Exactly. Yes, yes, yes. You have all the modifiers. But yeah, we won 24-6.
We get in.
Everything's set.
redirect the light, and get
No,
out.
I heard Europeans actually saying that America was playing good soccer, and I don't think I've ever heard that before, if I'm being honest.
Gulper fish. While they're stuck on the rocks, we wipe out the crew.
Greetings,
I don't know
Commander.
much
I'm sure you remember
about the
me,
World Cup stage.
Master of Auspex enchantments and ocular devices. We met at Claw Eye.
But what I do know is we usually fucking suck.
Yes, yes.
Like, we usually actually blow. Okay.
Low
Hold
as
on.
I am to admit it, she is an
I need
expert
to
on
find
Adjunct.
where that run out was.
Stuffy britches.
Where I
Turns
saw that
out I'm your
person.
partner. Nice to see you, Commander. Get ready.
Like,
for
I
some fun.
swear to God. I swear to God. I saw them. Somewhere. Where the fuck was it? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is what, Carla? It's an Asura. Don't be mean to the Asuran. They're nice people. They've done nothing wrong to you. Okay, wait. It was running out of this. I swear to God. After I finish this, we're talking about the Navy. And then, out of nowhere, hold on. I'm finding this New World name real quick. There was absolutely somebody with New World in their name. Look. Hold on, I'm not on Fent. I'm not on Fent. Lady Chaos coming from New World. Right? Watch. Watch this shit. It's a full-on conspiracy. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Brett. And then he just disappears. He just logs out. He jumped down. And then he just disappeared. Look. He was standing still. They were standing still up there. They're waiting. Bro, I have no fucking idea what the hell that was, but I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it. I don't know who the fuck that was. Grogu grown up It's Grogu if Grogu got Fent. It's like Grogu as a burnout. Grogu found Fent and bitches, had 3 kids, got himself a broccoli cut,
Everything I do.
and now causes ruckuses in public for 6 fewer live streams.
We're supposed to be hiding.
Scout reporting in. You just got confirmation from Dr. 5. Your team is go.
Fucking Christ.
Understood, Sri.
Please not the IRL nuisance streams.
Will you take point?
Bro, that's the worst thing that I could possibly come up with, is being a fucking public nuisance while streaming. I hate that shit so much. I just don't understand how people can do that with no shame. I'm too respectful to other people's space for that. Actually, they're probably the best looking team out of all the teams that have played so far. That's weird. Why is the USA good at soccer now? We trade for Ronaldo or something, or like what happened? Why are we good? Are we on steroids? Oh, wait. It's probably the GLP-1s. Probably peptides. Someone made a deal? No, probably peptides. We're probably on peptides. Probably peptide maxing.
Let's regroup.
Home game advantage and peptide maxing. Probably. Wait, what would home field advantage be though? Hold on. We played what, like Uruguay? Uruguay average temperature. Uruguay has a temperate, humid, subtropical climate with distinct seasons. Summer hits 79 to 82 Fahrenheit. So, I mean, that's not bad. Uruguay's hotter. Paraguay? What's the difference? Surely they're right beside each other, right? Paraguay average temperature. Hold on. You give me 1 sec. Paraguay has a subtropical to tropical climate with a national mean temperature of about 75. Summers highs near 73. Oh wait, that's their winter in June with highs near 73. January is their summer with highs near 92 pretty much all the time, and it's humid and rainy as fuck. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, so they're definitely not getting cooked in our weather. So America might just be good at soccer now? We lost baseball. So I think we reclaimed soccer. And I say reclaimed. Claimed for the first time. I think we might be on a come up, boys. Who are the good soccer nations right now? Like Spain or some bullshit? Like, who's actually cracked? What's our largest competition? I need to figure out who to root against every step of the way. Because basically there are 2 ways to win something like a World Cup, like a bracketed tournament, right?
What's that scrabbling sound?
Who do we lose to for baseball? Brother. Japan's cooking our shit in baseball. Shohei Ohtani is like LeBron, but ooh. That motherfucker has motion. Motion. Japan? Yes! Yes, we lost to Japan in baseball. Didn't we quite literally lose to Japan in baseball as well? We're getting cooked in baseball. We're getting cooked. Brazil, Argentina, France, Spain, Brazil, England. Japan loves baseball? Japan loves baseball. Japanese baseball players are very, very, very well taught. And they also have the advantage that they're not scouted to shit by every major US infrastructural anomaly and in the US system before being a, you know, an international prospect. There's an element of benefit going into a sport without people really like knowing what you do, how you play, or anything like that. But Shohei built diff. We lost to Venezuela. We aren't even top 3 in baseball. Who the fuck did Venezuela have?
We celebrate.
Venezuela won the World Baseball Cup. Did they beat Japan? Venezuela, WBC. Who they play in the finals? Oh, it was us. We got cooked. Did they beat Italy? Quarterfinals, they cooked Japan. Then they beat Italy 4-2. And then they beat us 3-2. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. The fuck? Huh. Huh. I think we got cooked. Chat, we might be not bad. What about basketball? How are we doing in basketball? Honestly, Karl Anthony Towns might be the great American savior in basketball. I wiggle.
There we are.
We're nice to it. Germany plays football? Football. Football. Tarvo, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day.
Impressive results.
Losing the sport you invented is crazy. I bet we could fuck somebody up in cricket. Like, I almost guarantee we could fuck people up in sports that we didn't invent. Who invented hockey?
That was a rough ascent.
Who
The Risen are serious.
invented hockey?
Well done, everyone. The next bone ship that follows this weekend will be
Europe.
quite a
Stick and
surprise.
ball games.
Now it's a waiting game.
And then a Canadian lawyer is largely credited as the founder of ice hockey.
Until then,
Who is best ice hockey
So, Zod,
country
having trouble with the
world?
Fusion interface? I could help you study up on it over a nice
Fuck!
to Rumba cider.
Study up on it? I? You? I mean, hands to yourself, Hollowmancer.
Chat, we got to acquire Canada.
Zodi, it's embarrassing.
I feel like
Oh,
Greenland
you're absolutely adorable
probably
when you're
doesn't bring the benefit that
frustrated.
Canada does. Cause like, what's Greenland #1 in the world in? 51st state? Bro, honestly, the state of Canada would be fucking crazy. Crazy. You guys still have American football? For now. For now. Wait till New Zealand learns how to play. And they realize that they don't have to fucking just bash their bare heads together. And they can actually get pads and survive. Just wait. Lord, US State, goodbye, Cali. Wait, what if we trade California for Canada? Hold on, 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 hold on. Bad trade. The fuck do you mean? California's overpriced as shit. California is so overvalued. California is like investing in a girl with huge titties knowing that they're just going to get saggy and sad. You must invest in more than that. The titties won't last forever. California is literally going to drift off the side of the country. Cali's 4th largest econ in the world. Right, but if we traded California for Canada, then we would just move everybody important from California to Canada. Also, it doesn't really matter if it's the 4th largest economy, because if you regulate the prices at a normal point, like put California prices at Maine prices, and it's literally not the 4th largest economy in the world. It's a very regular state economy. It's just that inflation has hit California so fucking hard because everybody there is willing to spend 16x prices and shop at Erewhon, while I buy 99 cent a pound whole chicken and have a fucking $60 rotisserie unit. Fuck California. Fuck that shit. It's on fire for a goddamn reason. And it's because not supposed to exist anymore. It's time that, like, honestly, the LA streamer cult, just trade them for Canada. Is Hollywood yeah, Hollywood's in California. Trade that shit to Canada. What else is in California? The Kings? Trade them to Canada. Really wouldn't miss much there at all. I feel like I'd take that trade 1000%. I messed with a 60-year-old with massive boobs. They sat up and were real. Nice. What's the backstory of this? How was this acquaintance made? How? Redwoods? I'm sure we have redwood trees elsewhere. Where do redwood trees spawn? Redwood trees spawn exclusively in a narrow 50-mile strip along the Pacific coast of North America. Their native range stretches from central California up into the southwestern corner of Oregon. Could we get rid of California but still have redwood trees in America? If so, where? Whoops, I used the wrong form of where. Whoops. Yes, you could remove California and still have redwood trees in America. So it would be extreme southwestern Oregon, and you could plant and grow redwoods in other places in the US. Redwood trees grow well in places that are warm and wet. They need a lot of water and humidity. If you want to grow them in other states, you can get a dawn redwood. These trees lose their leaves in the winter. They can grow in specific places with cold, snowy winters, like the East Coast or Midwest. Oh, I might get a redwood. And then giant sequoias grow in snowy mountain areas, so they can survive in much colder climates than coast redwoods. So you get a sequoia, a giant sequoia, or you could get a dawn redwood, and they would survive on the East Coast as well. So we can literally trade California to Canada and not miss out on anything. Because also we launch spaceships out of Florida. So, like, spaceships are good. We don't have to worry about that. What's California do? Like, genuinely, what does California do right now? Just exist and be overpriced? How many people go? Yeah, here. Hold on.
Hey there, buddy.
Too many menus. Too many menus. Here, I think we have an officer slot. There. I'll give you officer. Silicon Valley is a good start. Isn't Nevada basically the new Silicon Valley? Isn't Silicon Valley cooked? I think Silicon Valley's literally boomer like Silicon Valley now. Hold on. Is Silicon Valley washed? AI says Silicon Valley is not completely washed, but its era of easy software millions is. Today, the region has transitioned into its hard tech era, shifting focus from simple phone apps to complex, expensive fields like AI, robotics, and biotech. So, other tech hubs are Austin, Seattle, and Silicon Valley is now one of the most polluted places in the country as well. I believe California produces a third of our vegetables and like 3/4 of all the fruits and nuts. Okay, well, nuts are ass in the first place. Hold on. How much fruit and vegetable does California produce? California produces over 50% of the nation's total fruits and vegetables. The state's farm supplies roughly 1/3 of the country's vegetables and more than 3/4 of its fruits and nuts. How much food does California consume compared to US? California consumes about 12% of the nation's total food supply. So if we get rid of California, we need 12% less total food. And then how much fruit and vegetable could grow in Canada total versus California if we were to renovate the land? AI says even if California renovated all its available farmland, California would still produce significantly more fruit and vegetables. It's the year-round sunshine. Huh. We need more sunshine in Canada. Take a look at where everyone lives in Canada. Right, so why don't we just use all of the extra land in Canada, but put a couple, like, I don't know, grow lights up in the sky really high. I just made some banger chicken noodle soup. Congratulations, I'm happy for you. We're talking about trading California for Canada and the actual geopolitical implications of that. as well as socioeconomic status being impacted in the collapse of the food chain. I'm down. I feel like it wouldn't be the worst trade because we could actually flip Canada. There's so much more land in Canada. And also, realistically, if we harvest power and then import power from elsewhere through the sunny regions of the United States, then we could basically have like a power, power grid. And then we could deliver that power to our distant parts of Canada. And then that could power a lot of indoor infrastructure so we could just have giant greenhouses. Like everybody says that we couldn't grow shit there, but just greenhouse. Snowboarding is better than beaches anywhere. Anyway, well, hear me out. There are beaches literally everywhere. So, like, this is gonna blow your mind. But technically, every body of water in the world is an every body of water, every piece of land in the world is an island. Every piece of land is fully surrounded by a body of water. It just depends on, like, sometimes you have to zoom out more and consider it a larger piece of land. But, like, this entire chunk is surrounded by water. This entire chunk is surrounded by water. If they squish together, the entire chunk would be surrounded by water. We're all just on an island. We're all island, but sorry. We're not going to that. We're not going to that. Most flirtings would turn the rest of the US for a shiny rock. I have to go to Florida soon. You guys are gonna get a Florida stream out of me. Actually, you might get 2 Florida streams out of me, technically. We're going down for a concert. So, you guys are gonna get 2 Florida streams here soon. I think it's like the 26th or something like that we're going down. So, I'm gonna pop on stream with Dreads. Yo, I swear to God, I might get a grill while I'm out there, and I'm not talking like a Weber. I might come back like fucking the Versace Python, the Neon Icon riffraff up in this bitch. I swear to God. I swear to God. Face tat!
Nice to meet you, Phil. Are you part of the
I got teardrops and shit, bro. I pop on stream, then I start calling everybody a jit. Little jit. I swear to God. That big guy. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. Bro, if I get Florida manned, yeah. It'd be like being exposed to radiation when Chernobyl melted down. Also, Zop, what up, dude? What's today's French toast? Today's French toast special. White chocolate walnut crumble with cherry syrup. I don't fuck with cherry, like fake cherry that heavily.
Are you ready to help commandeer these vessels?
As I
Operating at 100%
will openly say that the white Gatorade is one of my favorites. It wasn't fake cherry though.
I assure you.
Was it maraschino cherry? Or was it like made out of like Bing cherries? It sounds good. It sounds good. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it'd be better with strawberries though. I'd rather do strawberry than cherry on that, because then it would be like a white chocolate covered strawberry with crunchies. That would be good. Canada has a good maple syrup. Shut your whore mouth.
These ships are horrible.
You say shore leave, I say hydro.
Maine maple syrup is far better than Canada maple syrup, but Maine is a smaller sample size because we are a state fighting it against an entire country. Maine maple syrup is better than Canadian maple syrup by a large degree. We have better soil. We have better weather. We have better trees. Canada tried to steal our whole flow, bars and everything. Imagine if Maine was the size of Canada. Oh, we'd be maple syrup capital of the world. People wouldn't even know Canada if Maine was the size of Canada. Canada would literally be like Zimbabwe. What the fuck does Zimbabwe export? Nobody knows. Google it. You don't fucking know. Google probably doesn't know. It's what Canada would be. You can come out you'd like, but everyone knows it's not true. Everybody takes Canadian maple syrup because it's mass produced and it's accessible. Canadian maple syrup is the fentanyl of the syrup industry. Maine maple syrup is the finest white cocaine powder. I don't even do cocaine, but I can tell you if it was between Fent and the finest white cocaine powder that resembles the most blissful snow you've ever seen, I'm Tony Montanaing that shit, let me tell you what. But the average man can't afford it. Maine maple syrup is that collector shit. That's that sit it there, let it age, and then only bring it out for the special occasion with your fine china. That's when you make the pancakes with the hand-milled flour that the poor people are milling for you. Live, in real time. You need the perfect scenario. Favorite syrup to put on my pancakes? Cocaine. A little powdered sugar in it. To top that all off, Zimbabwe's top exports are predominantly driven by its mining and agricultural sectors, led by gold, raw tobacco, and nickel. Yeah, and now Google how much gold, raw tobacco, and nickel Canada has. And imagine if we put them out of maple syrup business. Bro, they wouldn't be a country. They'd be acquired by Zimbabwe. Why do you leave WoW? Because I was not having fun, nor were many people in my community. And if I don't enjoy something, then I don't play it. Very simply put. I didn't enjoy WoW. It felt very empty and disconnected, and a lot of people in WoW had quite possibly one of the worst overall mentalities that I have ever seen as a collective game. It was really disheartening, actually. I went into WoW hoping I would have some fun with it and be able to explore one of the most, you know, treasured MMOs of all time. But like, it just didn't hit, didn't connect. I gave it a couple months. I tried TBC. I tried retail. I, you know, did PvP, did Mythic Plus, did Mythic Rating. Just didn't enjoy it. So, I just can't force myself to stream things I don't enjoy, no matter how fruitful they may be. Great opportunities. I'm, you know, still a WoW content creator in their content creator program to this day, and I'm extremely grateful for that. Also, the, you know, the rapidity at which I got in was phenomenal. Really is a cool thing to be a part of in case WoW ever does hit with Classic Plus or anything like that in the future. And I definitely plan to check out Classic Plus and whatnot when it does drop. It's just like, WoW in its current state, with what I actually, you know, what I want, what I expected, it just, you know, wasn't there for me. So that's the short of it. More or less, can't do things that you don't enjoy. How do I get over? Oh, well, I did not see that. I'm not gonna lie. I did not walk the other plank. I don't know why I didn't walk the other plank, but I'm not the most observant lad. Canada has a lot of good mining and material companies, though. Well, then why don't they focus on their strengths? You're gonna trade California for a country? My suggestion is Portugal. Why Portugal? You just like Portuguese bitches? Or like what you doing there? They do? Well, clearly they fucking don't, considering they're still making maple syrup, trying to compete with the goats of all maple syrup, man. I don't really understand what the whole beef is there, what the whole disconnect is there, but we know Canada can't compete. I feel like they should maybe focus on the miners. No Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect, no Minecraft, no Roblox. Big time easy. Access to major maritime trade path. Good social structures. Okay, hear me out. We trade California for China. Imagine all of the technology being combined, but also none of those whole, like, you know, how do we say this? Moral differences that typically draw divides in, you know, groups of people working together type shit. That'd be insane. I feel like that would be a really good deal. Yeah. That would be like the Luka Doncic trade. And not for the people that traded him away. But second to is Mongolia and a small section of Uzbekistan.
Ellie, get a move on.
You make it Turkmenistan,
Ellie, are you all right?
and we're down.
I knew this one. His name was Yej. He left
I feel like
Pakistan.
is Turkmenistan still a country?
Dear girl. Don't give up.
Because I feel as though Turkmenistan fucks. Hold on.
Holographic friends do without.
What's going on
Riley, put out the last
in
one.
Turkmenistan?
Punch in their guts.
Turkmenistan remains an isolated and highly authoritarian state balancing strict domestic repression with tentative efforts to open up to foreign investment and tourism. While the government has introduced e-visas and welcomed more international visitors, daily life for locals remains heavily restricted. What's going on in Turkmenistan? Huh. Sounds like Sounds like Turkmenistan's kind of getting cooked out there. Maybe not Turkmenistan. Might be a buy low situation though. Maybe. You still accept guildies? Oh yeah. Yeah, every single day, brother. Oh shit. They put me back on the fucking boat. Nah, that's crazy. They put me literally in like a foolproof area so I couldn't fall off and hurt myself even more. That is actually heinous. I'm not even trusted to like walk across. Wait.
Hey, look, Fel.
Bro.
Someone left an arm lying around.
I get that, but like what boat?
Probably a
Oh wait.
Get an axe.
Never mind, over here, we're good. We're good, everything's fine. Everything's fine, it's this one. We're good. How about the Irkutsk region of Russia? Sounds cool. Does it have roads? Because if so, we're up tremendous. I'd rather Japan for economy. Yeah, right, for the economy. Right. Sure, you can drive there. How easily? Economy? I know what Sir Alwyn's on. I know what Sir Alwyn's on. We all know what Sir Alwyn's on. Wait, what is this? Do I just get to smack them with an undead arm? Is this what the story is? I pick up the undead arm? Just need wheels and some sort of propulsion. Okay, well, like, you can drive anywhere. Right, I get that. I get that. Katy Perry's a fucking astronaut. Like, we know you can drive anywhere. But, like, do you have roads? Like, Katy Perry's an astronaut, but could she do a spacewalk and solve some problems on the International Space Station? Also, Katy Perry's an astronaut. Just for everybody to consider. I don't know how we got to this point.
Are saggy, rotted, and full
But
of holes,
saggy, you
but
say?
still seaworthy. As long as you're not planning to.
Definitely looking more comfortable with the one that kids at combos. Muscle already started form. Oh yeah. I mean, keep in mind, I'm just kind of like fucking around and
The dragon's maw.
like just yapping and clearing right now. Anyways, it's definitely getting smoother though. Like the combat and the game feel is growing on me.
Like they're married.
Katy Perry has a cat named Kitty Perry. It's the most interesting thing about her.
Tyria itself.
I think the most interesting thing about her is that they made a spacesuit large enough for those yams.
When the ships are ready, we'll alert.
Because Katy Perry's an astronaut. Really? Like, spacesuits are typically very, like, very form-fitty. And very restrictive. And you have to be a very small astronaut. Like, they definitely had to sculpt around those puppies. Just food for thought. Whoever got to model that spacesuit, 07, or whoever was designing it, just like, yes, I think we need a little more support in the under titty. What would you say, Miss Perry? Is this good firmness? A little more. Yes. How about now? Okay, less. Okay, you'd like them to hang. Maybe a free hang. Okay, how's this? I don't know who got to design that suit. But I'm going to suit design school if Katy Perry goes back to space again. Taylor Swift has a new single from the Toy Story 5 soundtrack. How much money did they have to pay to get a Taylor Swift single? Is that how that works? Did they pay her to write that? Or like, what's the deal there? Why did my phone just go off? Why is my phone not on silent? Shut up, everybody. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water. Because we have cleared actually a good amount of main story so far. I'm not gonna lie. We're getting there. I think there are like 16 sections to this or some bullshit. But we're making some good progress. I will return. Un momento. Good day. I've arrived. Okay. Okay. So, I think Carla also agrees that the Canada trade would be good. Anyways, we've arrived once again. So, we have like an hour-ish until I want to go over to Silver Waste and try to get some more shovels for the guilds. We are locked on guild prog until Monday, like I've been saying. We need to make sure we get our missions done then. So once that happens, we'll be Gucci. Do these just give 1 hero point per? 5, perhaps. Actually, no, I think those might be 1 per. Because I had 250 before we started that, so that's kind of tragic. What's up with shovels in this MMO? So basically, I can actually show you real quick. Core game only 1 bursting. Thank you for the 100-day dog. I appreciate you. That shit's absolutely massive. So basically, this is our treasury for all of our guild hall upgrades that are targetable right now. So basically, people can take materials, and as we have available upgrades that we are getting ready for, we can basically start stocking up on the funding for those. And then, as soon as we get all of the materials needed, we can approve the upgrade, and then that upgrade starts happening. So, our guild hall has a ton of different functionality. This is a tavern, and at the tavern, you'll be able to talk to the bartender, and you can currently get an experience gain if you want it, or a karma gain if you don't need the experience, but most people need the experience gain all the time. Just a free 4% XP all the time. And then we have our market proprietor here. So, with our market proprietor, we talk to him, and then we establish a temporary marketplace in your guild hall. And then eventually, with Market Restoration 2, complete the restoration of your market. And off of this, you get a new mission slot, you get a decoration merchant, you get a trader merchant to the market whose stock rotates daily. Guild members may only purchase 1 item each day. You get an armor where you can get basic armor skins. You get a weaponsmith selling a selection of guild weapon skins. Personal enchantment enhancement at the tavern that increases chance of finding magic items, so MF enhancement. Expand the trader's inventory to include random crafting related items. So there's like market shit as well. And then you have the war room. So with the war room, some of the upgrades unlock a weekly mission slot, which is great. Allow guild members with the proper permissions to claim a supply camp for the guild, allowing it to gain access to upgrades over time for world vs. world stuff. Craft schematics to manufacture a tier 1 improvement that rigs the supply depot at your guild's claimed objective to explode if your objective is captured by enemies, destroying all the supply there. Craft schematics to manufacture a tier 1 tactic that refills the supply cache at your guild's claimed objective. The guild's claimed objectives now always emanate an aura that applies boons to allies in the vicinity while the guild holds the objective. Additionally, the aura applies a +5 supply capacity. So this is all stuff built around world vs. world. And then over here, our next priority is going to be getting our arena up. So we have the start of the workshop here, in addition to that. And then we also have, on this side, our arena proprietor. So Caster Shouts, man. Once we get this, we have a new mission slot that opens up for PvP. And then off of that, once we get down to Arena Restoration 2, complete the restoration of your arena, enabling the battling between red and blue team fighters. And then down the road, we can add walls, different turrets, green team color torches. So if we want to do like a defend your torch and make sure it doesn't get lit, we can do that. Vortex traps, fear turrets, arena ring out, so it's like a sumo wrestle. Purple torches, knockback turrets, free-for-all fighters, fan traps, and then you've just got a ton more. You've got a neutral torch, so you can put that in the middle, lava floors to play around. So this is going to be in our guild hall once we get the upgrades for it. But keep in mind, a lot of these upgrades, I don't necessarily know how many shovels are needed for this path or what we have going on here. But shovels are pretty frequently needed. Maybe it's in different upgrade paths. But we'll probably need a lot more down the road. I don't know exactly what they're used in. Seems like we won't need many for the rest of the arena, which is great. But a lot of this stuff, once we get Arena Reconstruction 2 up, doesn't really matter that much. Mining. Oh, the mining. Oh. Yo, Egg McMussin. Thank you for follow, dog. I appreciate you. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Hold on. So over here, we have our crypto operation. So basically, I didn't know it was like canon like that. I didn't know if we needed the shovels to break ground for the walls and stuff. Listen, I'm just trying to fucking figure stuff out. So over here is our mine. So basically with our mine, they're harvesting Ethereum for us. We can upgrade our rate and our capacity, and then we can just upgrade our guild's mine and keep upgrading rate and capacity, and this is basically just a passive resource that we allocate. The more Ethereum we get, the more shit we can build.
I think I found another mineral.
And like, we started out with a 500 max, we got 2 upgrades, so now we accumulate it faster and we accumulate more of it, which is kind of large. All things considered, it's not going to be a big bottleneck starting next week. We'll be able to start pumping a lot, but there is a lot that we'll need to get for our progression over here. So another 50 shovels once we get the mining rate 2, 100 shovels once we get into the mining excavation 2. So there's going to be a good amount of shovels that we need. But if we go in and we just have everybody do 1 loop and grab 5 shovels a day, then that's going to cover everything we need and more down the road for quite a bit of time. So the guild hall isn't necessarily just a standpoint of, you know, everybody teleport here and we have some vendors. It's actually a full point of functionality. We'll be able to, if we go over here,
Hello.
these are just some general upgrades. So a general merchant, we already have that. There's a repair anvil. You interact with the anvil, and then it gives you a buff that increases your HP and armor, or HP and toughness. This will give us a guild vault and guild storage. This also will unlock an NPC that allows us to get more favor from basically a, you know, currency conversion. And then we have our guild hall chain down here, further exploration, open paths to the unexplored reaches of your guild hall. We have to be guild level 40 for that. And then at guild level 10, add a portal device to the guild hall, allowing guild members to quickly travel as a group to missions and other destinations. So I don't really know what that portal device is going to do, considering we can fast travel everywhere, but it seems like that portal device might act as like a pretty good hub. Gonna dye my clothes black, wish the kitchen and bathroom good luck. Go outside and do it, please. There are 5-gallon buckets downstairs. You can take 5-gallon buckets and then you can put water in them, and then you can like use the hose, clean them out, put hose water in them, and then you can use that for dye. No black dye in the house. I'll be using the buckets, fear not. Outside, you'll be using the buckets. Why are you dyeing all your clothes black? I'm not even going to question it. You'll be using the buckets outside. It's 81 degrees. Maybe. I swear to Christ. Chat, someone send her a Miskiff stream link real quick. Give me that on POF bundle. I have all the expansions. Yeah, I do it inside on the furniture. I will market my stream as wrestling entertainment, so it is not domestic violence, and I will flying crossbody all 5'0" of her if you convince her to dye her clothes inside. And it will be your fault. It will be a tables, ladders, and chairs match. I only wear black, and the only way to make my old stuff wearable is to dye them. Bro, you literally wore black like, or wore not black like this week. And being environmentally conscious. You're gonna dye your clothes black, and then you're gonna dump the black dye out, and then animals are gonna drink the black dye water, and they're gonna die because of you. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. You're killing the planet. Taylor Swift's jet, nothing compared to you. Nothing. Which is why I do it inside the sink. Please don't. We rent. Like, this isn't like... I don't know why I can't guild invite you. Were you in an instance? Hit G. You might have a guild invite. Hold on. Check your G menu. Smile. Yeah, let's... Like, what? We have a hose outside. Why not just use the hose outside? I just got us a new fancy sprayer for the hose, too. We wash the car with it. Don't do it near the car. Why don't you just sell those clothes and then buy black clothes if it's that big of a deal? I feel like you're gonna cause more damage than you... For dye, can't really get anywhere, and I was planning on doing it outside. The last time you dyed something black, you were at your mom's house, and you told me that your mom was freaking out crying because you got black dye literally everywhere, including the bathroom and on the walls and in your bedroom. I have no faith.
Look like you could use a fight.
I literally...
I serve the Vigil. The Vigil serves Tyria.
I have a very little amount of faith. How we doing, party people? Nan, what up, brother? Carla is apparently going to dye her clothes black and was threatening to do it in the inside. Inside. I think the demons of hell are escaping on this fine day, Nin. No, Nin. No, Nin. We don't advocate for the do it. We don't advocate for the do it. Nin, keep in mind, I'm gonna see you at TwitchCon. I will see you there this year. Do not advocate for her to do it. I will see you. I know where you're gonna be sleeping at TwitchCon this year, Nin. I'm just saying. Ironically, this is kind of the plot of one of the X-Packs. What? Somebody's girlfriend goes to dye all their clothes black inside and then fucks up the entire indoors area, and then the landlord, who is one of their friends, gets very angry because they destroyed the entire inside of the house? We want to make the world black, blacker than the blackest black times infinite. Is that a Guild Wars quote? Because I could only assume that's either a Guild Wars quote or Death Thought. Word. Okay. Okay. Basically describes Carla's entire, what is it, her entire, like, clothing selection, man. It's interesting. Her entire wardrobe. It's very interesting. I don't understand. The other day, she told me that she understood that her fashion was whimsy goth. And I still have no idea what that means to this day. She tried to explain it to me as dressing like a grandma, but like a goth grandma. And I was like, okay, well that kind of makes sense. It kind of checks out. Whimsy goth is like candy punk for Zoomers. What the fuck is candy punk? What? Grandma core whimsy goth. Bro, this sounds like Applebee's flamin' hot, sizzling, pan-seared, flame-grilled, juicy, seared steaks. Bubblegum metal. Zop, stop. Zop, do you have an eyebrow piercing when you were in high school? Or do you have an eyebrow piercing right now by chance? Zop, what are these terms? Where are these coming from? Why is there a commander tag up? What's dog doing? What the actual dog doing? I have nose piercing. Do you actually? I feel like you're short. I don't know why. I just feel like you're short. Like 5'8". What? I don't, like, not in a bad way. I just feel like you're probably short. I get, I don't know, like short Twinkie vibes. I'm 5'9". Okay, yeah, short. I wasn't very far off at all. Literally, I was kind of right on, if I'm being real. I'm good at picking up on people's height through chat. I don't know why. It's like a gift and a curse. I'm average. That's what I say about my penis. Let's not lie to ourselves. Let's not lie to ourselves. Average requires you to be on par with other things. Average short. You're average if everybody else hunches over. And like, congratulations. Congratulations. It's not bad, but go buy a Twinkie now. Well, hear me out. Instead of buying a Twinkie, you could buy one of those little pull-up bars that go above a door, and then you could just grab it and then like try to see how long you can kind of like keep yourself, you know, held up, and then see if you can decompress your spine to maybe hit 5'10". Because at a certain point you start shrinking, gravity compresses things. So you should basically, like, realistically, if you're holding yourself up, you can kind of give like a bounce too. Try to really get a lot of the decompression on the spine. I've heard the best way is quick jerky motions. Also, deadlifting with exclusively your lower back in a quick jerky motion with no leg drive will also help grow you. Actually, that will probably give you deep vein thrombosis or some bullshit. I'm 5'7", no shade. These are valid tactics. Listen, bro. 6'5", and I played college basketball. I was still trying that shit. Once I understood that people were like 6'10" and above, even in like my ass level of college basketball, I understood that I wasn't really cutting it with the whole current size thing, and I started trying to hit mine. I woke up every morning and I hit the bend over and touch the floor and then reach way up to the sky. Way up to the sky. Hold on. What are we holding on to? Last night someone else was in the dominoes.
And that's why
And he said he was 6'4". He had a fat head.
Mava's crazy as a junk heap.
He was the same size as Dusty.
We finally found something we can agree on.
He also, so Dusty's 6'4".
Commander doesn't need to hear your prattle.
I definitely 6'4", 6'5". Either way. Also, I frame mogged that guy. I'm just putting that up there. I'm putting that out there. My eyes were at his eyebrows. I was above his eyes. So, just food for thought. I was standing right beside him. I kind of felt disrespected, by the way. Because there's that short dude that was also ordering his sandwich. And he looked at the guy next to me. And he goes, "Whoa, you're a tall one." Because he was a little stockier than me. He was a little thicker than me. And he goes, "Whoa, you're a tall one. How tall are you?" And the guy goes, like 6'4". And then he looks at me, clearly taller than the other individual. And like, I'm like,
against the ground troops to distract the Risen. Commander, you'll be on the flagship with,
you know, maybe he's gonna talk to me or something.
Zot will be the
He looks at me and just looks back at the lady behind the counter. I was like, damn, all right, man. Well, now I feel kind of excluded. It's like you never really want those questions until you don't get one, huh? Kind of hurt a little bit. It's like, I even like postured a little bit after that. He turned away and I was like,
operational? He means they have a barely tolerable ratio of holes to wreckage.
That's enough, you two. With your leave, Commander, we'll board
I
the
came
ships
home.
and set sail.
I put a pull-up bar above the door and I started hanging from it. You play college basketball somewhere in Maine? Mayhaps. Mayhaps. I may have. Which could also lead to the statement of my ass level of college basketball.
Stay where they won't give up that easily.
Yes. Played college baseball, one of the NESCACs. Oh wait, that's lit. That's lit. Okay, that makes sense. I played for a couple of smaller colleges up here. Had an incident my senior year of high school that kind of killed a lot of momentum, so I took a gap year from basketball. Went to... Funny enough, I actually think it might have been... I think it's still NESCAC. No, they're NAC. Nope, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, it's the BBC. The BBC. Okay. So, is your family doctor or lawyer? First thing. First thing. Or were you poor enough that the financial aid fucked?
Agent Zod, time to work your magic. Show me.
Those are the 3 scenarios of those. So, as someone from Maine, I don't know if you were like from Maine, like grew up in Maine or out of state, but like those 3 institutions are basically. Oh wait, hold on. I get to lock in with cannons. Hold on. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Fire Zod's cannon to destroy the catapults on shore. Oh, that was not a catapult on shore. Hold on. I grew up in New York.
The giants are on shore defense. Use your cannon shields to deflect the
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, so basically with those 3 schools, like those are known as in Maine, like the very affluent schools, especially depending on which one you go to. But basically, if you're in state, most people in state just simply can't afford the tuition there. So if you're rich from in state, you go to out of state schools. And then if you're poor from in state, then you get enough financial aid to go to those schools and try to like act not poor. And then if you're out of state coming into those bitches and you're not coming in on financial aid, you probably have more money than most of your professors is the general rule of thumb over there. But beautiful schools, I will say. Yeah, they're wonderful schools. I have spent too much time in the gyms of many of the colleges up this way, and it's a varying degree of things. You go to like one of the NESCAC schools, and you check that shit out. Granted, I don't even really think the NESCAC schools have the nicest gyms. Also, Colby's gym is kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, that's apart from the point. But come on, if you want to arena, will you do that? I might run some SPVP. Do I need to kill more of the bone walls? Bruh, I already blew a hole in the fucking bone walls. Why do I need to kill more of the bone walls? For fucking Christ. I know the hall's cracked. Oh, wait. Is that me? God fucking damn it. Are you telling me that I don't actually get to blast the rest of the catapults? I hit 1 catapult, and then the bone walls came up. How the fuck do I get... never mind. Never mind, we're good. Chill. Why so? We need something to plug up the leaks. Chat, what are we about to do to those leaks? Hold on. I gotta grab the plug. Hold on. Pick up goop. And then plug. Oh wait, I have to kill the slimes, and then I plug the holes with the slimes that we kill? Bruh. Okay, hold on. I'm saving the day. Okay, that one's plugged. Bro, this is actually more engaging questing for a main story experience than pretty much every other MMO that I have quested in recent time. I feel like if I'm not following along with what's going on in the story, I'm almost at a detriment for it. And I actually respect that a lot. Yo, care about what up, dog? Is this game good? Dog shit, buns, ass. Yeah, no, it's actually really fun, dog. It's really fun. One thing that's important to remember with Guild Wars is a lot of it's horizontal progression. So, I knew it was ass. Nah, it's fun as hell, dude. Oh. You thought I was serious? No, I wouldn't be playing it if I didn't like it. There's a lot of content over here. And genuinely, like, the combat's really fluid and fun, despite the graphics being a little aged. One thing that I will say about Guild Wars is, especially from my point of view, watching it, especially in, like, you know, in PvP where any amount of combat is happening, it can be very flashy, it can be a lot of ground effects, and it can be a little bit, like, daunting to say, the very least about it. And it can kind of just look like it's a lot of flashing and a lot of aged UI stuff. The gameplay goes far beyond that. and their gameplay loop allows you to progress doing literally whatever you want to. There's structured PvP, which is like 5v5 stuff with unranked and ranked, that's level match and gear match. There is world versus world versus world, which is a persistent, almost like battleground large scale, where there's 4 different maps, 3 outside maps, 1 big map on the inside, and the big map has a keep in the middle that people compete for, so you can go around and siege the big keep, or you can siege different smaller objectives around the outside of the map and try to store up supplies so you can actually siege keeps. So this is a persistent 24/7 mode that also has different categories and different teams and everything like that with it. So there are 4 different tiers of 3 teams in NA for the 12 different teams. So every Friday, basically the top team in each tier goes up, bottom team goes down, and then once a month, the teams themselves get randomized. So basically there's always evolution to the teams. There's always a mix-up. So that's just on the PvP side. PvE side of things, with all the expansions, excuse me, with all the expansions in mind, you have hundreds of hours of content, like plural, just going through and exploring the world itself. There's genuinely a lot that you can find yourself doing. I've been doing 3 hours of just main story today. Kieran, hope you're having a beautiful day. I appreciate the 7 day. I've just been doing 3 hours of main story prog today because I'm still on the core map, as it's called, which is just like the base game. And as you get into all of the expansions, there's even more to get involved with. So I'm out here just trying to, explore a little bit of the game each day. I love my PvP very heavily, but there's so much with the game as a whole that I've yet to experience, and I'm trying to get the most out of it, from exploring the PvP side, the PvE side, everything in between. It's great for community as well, because you can progress doing literally anything. I think there's a lot of good. The worst part about the game, in my opinion, is that it is, sorry, I'm itching my leg. I got a bug bite today while we were out walking. The worst part about the game is that it is definitely it's an older title. It's about 14 years old. I'm swimming the wrong way. I saw the wrong objective. It's about 14 years old at this point. So there is a good amount of menu bloat, notification bloat, inventory bloat. They've added a lot of systems. But one thing with that, over the course of the 14 years, their entire structure is almost ensuring that none of their content is invalidated at any point in time. So where a lot of games release an expansion and that expansion just like cooks a lot of content, they release an expansion and that expansion doesn't invalidate anything. They just add on new bits of exploration, new legendaries for people to chase down, some build changes if it's something in that route. And there is a lot more content that comes in, mounts, shit like that. But it's horizontal prog, so things don't get pushed out of being valid. You look at World of Warcraft, and the only thing to do with older content is, if you want to go there to level for a little bit, sure, but you out-level certain areas. And also, really, there's no reason to go there. In retail, if you're going through older content, you're going through and you're one-shotting everything raid-wise, so that way you can honestly just try to find some, some mogs, like some transmog stuff. Over here, your gear from 14 years ago is valid today, if you want it to be. So, with that, you have legendaries and ascended gear. Ascended is the tier below legendary. Legendary is the highest. Ascended is this pink gear. This comes with not materials, but this comes with stats on it. Epic. I see purple, I say epic. Legendary is purple text, and that has the advantage of being able to re-roll your attributes on it. And also, if you remove an upgrade from it, it saves that upgrade instead of destroying it. So legendary is more a quality of life instead of an actual stat improvement. Ascended and legendary have the same quality to them. So legendary is purple. Yeah. So it goes, the fuck? Bruh. Diddy, please chill. It goes exotic, which is the orange text, pink for ascended, and then purple for legendary. So puzzles, which is as if ascended gear too, but it'll destroy any upgrades in it and requires a Mystic Forge recipe. Okay, so we can re-roll it, but it's not a free swap. Interesting. Good to know. Good to know. Because when I got my ascended chest, I was able to pick the stats on it one time, but it locked them in pretty much. Okay, cool. Cool. So what do we have to do, like, for that whole process? We'll worry about that later. I'm sure I'll want to change one at some point. But yeah, so there's a lot. Keep in mind you can get legendaries through multiple forms of content completion. So you're not just like pigeonholed into one thing. It's really well designed. They haven't, again, fallen into a spot where they invalidated a shitload of their content. They have done really well to preserve that, I think, and give people a lot to do. So I've been doing, like I said, main story. In a few minutes here, I'm gonna take a quick schmokey and run some arenas before we go over to Silver Waste, probably around like 8:30. Do some Silver Waste farm, and then maybe, or not arenas, but some SPVP. Do some Silver Waste farm to try to get shit for the guild. Yeah, you're chilling, you're chilling. And then once we get our shit for the guild, we just start blasting. Once that's done, probably back into SPVP for the night, maybe some world PvP, because I do need to get world PvP done. I also have to do fractals, which are basically one of the PvE modes. Those are like little mini dungeons that are actually quite quick, so do it. Do it. Just get into Ascended Gear for new builds. Yeah, Ascended Gear doesn't seem terribly hard to come across, if I'm being honest. Seems like I'll be able to get Ascended Gear relatively chill. Am I supposed to be clearing these or not? Because I feel like I'm not supposed to be clearing these, and I'm just kind of supposed to be running place to place and then setting the explosives. It's a war. Like, it is a war, but also I feel like I'm supposed to just like go over and tell them to light up the explosives and then defend them, and then ignore most of the mobs because I think they just keep spawning. I'm trying to like clear my way through like an honorable soldier. I don't think that's a play, but I will say I like the big clumps. Do they give you XP? I don't believe so. No, they do not. Plus my XP is only for mastery points right now, so nothing too crazy. Strike at the southern docks of Ara with the captured ships. If I were a captured ship, where would I be? Like, I gotta swim out to this ship? Wait. Destroy the last of the defenders. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Dusty can't read. We're up tremendous. Despite earlier complications, we're up tremendous. This is fine. Exactly how we sorted it.
Zot, you did it.
Everybody clapped? Did everybody just clap for me? Chat, was that you guys? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I appreciate you all. I appreciate you all. If you rate a lot, it's really easy. How long? Dobby got fucking sniped. No. They even killed him with a tiny arrow. Oh no, brother. Oh, that's fucking cooked. Is the marksman small? No. It's a full-size marksman, but he used a tiny arrow. Poor Zaw. He's cooked. He's cooked. I think he's still alive. I'm not quite sure what he's got going on there, but I think it's safe to say he's probably GG no re. Spoilers for anyone that hasn't done the story, but he might be dead. He might be dead. Maybe not. Maybe he's just sleeping, taking a little nappington. But Chad, I'm not gonna lie, it's not looking good for big homie. Maybe we just... That'd be a bolt. Aren't bolts larger? I feel like bolts are larger. Dobby went to the wrong hood. Dobby spun a block for the last fucking time, brother. In the words of the late, great Marshawn Lynch, he's not dead, he's just late to everything. I know I'm gonna get got, but I'm gonna get mine more than I get got, though. And on this day, Dobby got more than he got his. And when you get got more than you get yours, you gonna get got. And all of getting is not getting got. Thank you. I could speak at his motherfucking funeral, bro. I could spit bars at that funeral. Genuinely, we might have to have a procession just because I got some fucking bangers lined up.
Well done,
all right, what do you want, Lettuceman?
A bittersweet victory, but critical.
Honestly,
success in this battle means the pack.
I bet this motherfucker wanted him dead.
and the dragon Zaitan.
This oral as fuck
Crusader Jane,
probably wants Dobby's bitch
you have my sincere condolences.
and killed him off.
Agent Zot died a hero, and his
Uh-huh.
sacrifice will be remembered.
Are you gonna go
I
comfort
agree.
his widow?
Zot will be missed. He was a great inventor and
Are
a
you?
good friend.
Is that what you're gonna do?
He was an irascible old crackpot, and you know it, Commander.
Is this widow or was this just a
I
friend?
don't believe he's gone.
I missed their
I
connection.
don't think I really knew what it meant to fight for Tyria.
What's
Everyone
their
said,
whole like?
This is war.
What's
and there's no
Ellie to the
turning
dead
back."
guy?
I couldn't appreciate what that meant, but now I know.
Because I'm saying widow, but that might not be appropriate.
And
I might be
sadly,
setting up like an Alabama
means
storyline.
I won't give
Work
up,
together as far
but
as I know.
won't turn back.
Oh, so basically widow.
Zot thought I was gone. He kept
It's a
searching.
two-person company,
I'll keep
and
him
that
alive
reaction
too,
on death,
my inventions.
they're basically
You'll have a
married.
chance to do
They're
just
basically
that.
married.
The pact is
I don't know what his
back
marital
either.
status was or what hers is,
Zaitan,
but they
once
were
and for
pulling
all.
late nights at work, that's for sure. That's for sure. That research, those inventions, many extra hours. Is he just laying there still? Why haven't we buried him? Why are we just leaving him on the beach? What the fuck, man? Jesus Christ. Did they turn his body? Wait, he got shot facing this way. Wait, hold on. My degree's in criminal justice. He was shot facing this way. That arrow came from up here. He was shot in the back of the neck and fell face first this way with his feet towards these rocks. Where did the arrow go? And why is this bitch still here? Why was your reaction so over the top comparatively to everyone else's? Ellie? If that is your real name. I'm watching this little fucking rat. Little rodent. I guarantee she invented something because he was absolutely cooking. She invented something that she gave to the marksman up there, which he then used to launch the arrow into Zot, while she was supposed to keep Zot here in clear view of the marksman. Here and here. She set this up. The conversation was planned. Chat. It's fucking obvious. Don't let her fool you. Do not let the Dobbies get to you. Godspeed, do you want to run? Do you want to run BGs? Because if you want to run BGs, I told you 2 days ago I'd run with you, and then I kind of just dodged. So, we can run some BGs. Chat, who wants to do some SPVP? I keep calling them Battlegrounds. Who wants to do a little SPVP? Because I am down to run some SPVP for a little bit and see what's up. And then we can cook some more story later. A few hours of story prog for the day is enough story prog for me. Because we got a few hundred days. Actually, more than a few hundred days before we got beta for Guild Wars 2. So. Shall look cool as fuck though if you ever watched Jet Li's Kiss of the Dragon. Wait. My cinematic reproduction? I have not watched Jet Li's Kiss of the Dragon. I feel like now I'm missing out by not watching that though. If I'm being completely real. It was beefing is crazy. Bro, I swear to God. Like, what if she actually set that shit up? What if it was a hit from her? Because I feel like there's a good chance that it could have been. She looks conniving. 3 spots for SPVP for a bit. SPVP, anybody? We got Godspeed. And then we got Ace Ventura. Okay. Okay, I see you. I see you. We have... What do we have? Godspeed, what do you play? Ranger? Do you play a... Are you a core ranger? Druid. Okay, so you just support like crazy? Yes. Core ranger. Core ranger support? God, I have so much to fucking learn. Holy... What do you mean? trust? Well, I just don't know. I'm shocked to hear about it, if I'm being honest. Like, that just sounds mind-bending to me. A support ranger. I had to make a Lumi build or a Firebrand build. Either way, I have to make one of those builds at some point in time. But I'm just getting cozy with Willbender right now. I don't know exactly, like... I don't know the next steps. It might be Lumi. Hold on. I'll be right back while we cue momentum.
Hi there. Hello.
Have a nice day.
Hi there.
Be well.
Maybe we don't die. Good day, boys. Good day. I type too damn slow. You do type slow. I won't lie. It's a miracle. Still got room. Yes. I do indeed. Okay, hold on. Why can I not group invite you? Leave queue. Antioch, you're offline. Guild invite as well, yes. You have to go online or squad join on me, perchance. Maybe like request join on my ass. Type slow on my PC, that's why I type on my phone. Oh no. You type faster on your phone than on your PC? No. No, say it ain't so, brother. That's fucking demonic. Ain't no fucking way. Wait, Godspeed.
No time.
Is this a new account? Do you make an alt? Or what is this? Why are you level 1? I'm level 8. Why are you newer than me? I type Justice on both. Okay, chat, what we're gonna start doing is like half an hour of typing practice every day. Genuinely. Like, literally about half an hour of typing practice on the daily. This is fucking wild. Try to look at the scoundrel. The rule bender gives much more crit chance when you apply blindness. Which guardians do a lot? Relic of the scoundrel, you say? Hold on. Equipment. Scoundrel, you say? What is this? Gain increased critical hit chance for a duration after inflicting blindness or weakness. Oh, is that additive? That's not too shabby, actually. It's good, better than the damage. Yeah, if that's additive, that seems quite nice. Now, for blindness, I have my 2. I have... What else pops blindness? I know I have my 2. I just don't do anything other than PvP. Ha! Okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Check your traits. Hold on. Build. Aegis grants boons. Zealous Blade. Fury and Vaughn. Right hand strength. Mobilizes the target. Might and crit hit chance. And then might to allies. And then while courage is active, the damage is reduced. I'm not quite sure. I know it's on my 2 though. I use my 2 a lot. On my greatsword? Maybe. Greatsword 3. So basically my sword 2 and my greatsword 3 both give it. Some skills and traits change from PvE to PvP. Ah, yes. That's also true. That's also very, very, very true. Better check out a PvP lobby. Yeah, a lot of stats change and shit too. Oh well, we ball. Bro, I'm actually cold. I need to get a sweatshirt before we get into this. I'll try it out though. I mean, I'm not opposed to more crit. Because what I was running was deal increased strike damage for a duration when granting protection or resolution to yourself. Because that's just 10% damage increase as a whole. And in PvP, I am still like pretty beefy. Should apply too. Burning. I see the burning. And then light aura. I don't see a blind on my Q. Am I tripping? Maybe not anymore. Maybe that's in PvP. I want to say my Q did it in PvP. Maybe when I go to the, like the actual PvP area. I swear F skills had blindness. I think so too. Hold on, I'm grabbing a hoodie real quick. Okay, never mind. I had a sweatshirt. We're good. Dude, the AC's got me cold. You said faster, but I traded my agility hands for tank hands. Jesus fucking Christ. Nah, bro. You're not lying, though. We went to get a couples massage as just like a gift from my parents. They had a gift card and they weren't using it. So they gave it to us to use. And when we went, like, the massage lady, after we were done, was like, you need to do some shit for your hands and your arms in particular. When she got to my arms, apparently they were, in her words, some of the most fucked up she's seen. Primarily because my arms are held together by 25 screws. Are you using Radiance as a trait line that makes Virtue blind as a... Hold on. I run Zeal, Radiance, and then Willbender. Gain Fury when you strike a foe that has burning stacks over a threshold. I feel like that would be good. That's crit chance, movement speed, and damage. When I hit somebody that's over 3 stacks of burn. Which I feel like getting 3 stacks of burn is good. The passive here. Oh, wait. Yup. Gain a light aura that blinds nearby foes when you activate it. And the light aura lasts for 4 seconds. And then, okay, gain a light aura and blind nearby foes when you activate Virtue Skill 1. Okay, cool. Yep. That's what it is. You're so right. You're so right. And then we get the renew, and then we get against burning foes, have an increased chance to critically hit, and then your ferocity is increased. Yerp. Oh, dude. You ever get cold while you're just chilling, but you can't turn the AC off because the rest of the house is hot? To the point where your nips get, like, actually shirt cutty levels? Because, like... That's where I'm at right now. Are you going to check out Guild Wars Reforged? Yeah, at some point, I absolutely will. I plan to very much check out the Guild Wars IP as a whole. And I think one of the advantages to Guild Wars and, you know, playing Guild Wars in the long term is that the IP is meant to be a retentive kind of like blanket of an IP where players can always, you know, in the devs' words, if they're leaving one form of Guild Wars, they can always go back to the next. Or, you know, go back to a previous or go to the next, whatever it may be. Because they're going to be staggering their updates seemingly, so that way there's always something exciting happening within the Guild Wars umbrella as a whole. Right? That's the big thing. What's this? I use a signet gives blindness too. Oh, yeah. And then the signet could be solid if you wanted to run that. I don't know what I'd switch out for it. I do feel like having 3 blindness is good though, because that's honestly all on my gap closers too. So like my 2, my 3, and then my Q are all my common initiates. So that should be good. Should be very good. Back? No, we didn't even get a Q pop. I don't know if PvP's... Oh wait, never mind. We're waiting on somebody. Somebody didn't accept their Q. Someone didn't accept. But somebody needs to accept down at the bottom of the party thing. I'll pop it again. Can I see who accepts? 4 out of 5 again. / ready check. / ready. / RC. How do I do a ready check? Who's not readied up? Godspeed! I swear to God. Oh, wait. Okay. Where is Coyote? I did? Okay, my bad. Where's Coyote? I'm here. Which one of us isn't ready to... Is it me? It's not me. I'm the one that started the queue. Everybody readied up? Like in the queue? At the bottom of the character thing? Okay. Hold on. Everyone's typing. We go again? 3. Okay. We're at 3. You've been removed from matchmaking and tournaments. Okay, hold on. We go again. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you guys are clicking the enter matchmaking? I feel like we're just failing a skill check somewhere. I'm not gonna lie. Guild Wars Reforged says it released in 2025. What's that? Guild Wars Reforged, Sir Alwyn, is kind of like a update, so to say, revamp of the original Guild Wars. So the original Guild Wars was much more a co-op RPG vibe than Guild Wars 2. So basically with Guild Wars 1, you can expect to, a lot of your time, from what I can recall, you'll be going around with like a party of henchmen, I think they're called over there, or basically like followers, mercenaries. And you can fill out your party how you want to. I really don't remember much about it, if I'm being completely real. Because when AMC played it, I was such a wee lad. Okay, what's going on here? Is it our group? Okay, hold on. Let's try it this way. Somebody else cue us. Why you not have closed captions? No, why do your ears not work? Don't hate me, hate your ears. Why am I supposed to have closed captions? Doesn't Twitch do that? Are you don't care about the deaf community? Well, I'm a yapper. So, like, is the deaf community only here because I'm incredibly handsome? If they can't read the closed captions? Are they here for a very superficial trade-off? Because that would be rude of them. I respect them. And Twitch does closed captions. Yeah, Twitch auto does those bitches. Yeah. Can't read your mouth. Can you move it closer to the mic? You just want me to ASMR so your butt can vibrate again. Fool me 3 times. Shame on me. You have to pay for the next one. I learned. I know what that speaker does. Heroes and Henchmen, Dragon Festival, and Reforged starts the same week as Reforged mobile release. Oh, really? I got a trial locking in. Like, you got a trial Destiny, or you got a trial like a criminal offense? You have CC disabled, I think. Do I have to turn it on? I don't know the fuck I have to do for it. I don't know, dude. Nobody's ever fucking told me. In all fairness, I also multi-stream on YouTube. And I think YouTube does closed captions. But I also think that closed captions probably couldn't keep up with me. I'm not gonna lie. Others are gonna LOL after a comment but can't hear you. Well, no, he can read my lips now. What do you mean? You've been removed from matchmaking in tournaments. What is happening? Who's not clicking? Are we... Like, are we being trolled? Okay, hold on. We have to start kicking people one by one to see who it is. Because somebody's bugged. So, first... Go Ilana. If this one isn't the one. Try it again. But if it doesn't work... okay. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm actually gonna lose my marbles. Yo, fun. What up, dog? Randomly got in here and stayed just a bit longer than I thought because you sound like Killadrix. I'm not familiar. Is it a good sound like or is it a bad sound like for you? And I mean, no disrespect from that. I'm just a very, like, offline person for a terminally online content creator. It's this weird thing. Yo, Symbiotica, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It's this weird thing. Like, I'm pretty terminally offline despite working on the internet all the time. It's a strange thing, but learn to not really like the internet. Like today, I went for a walk with my girlfriend, left my phones at home, and we walked down to the water, and there were like multiple families of geese that just had like babies. So there were like 4 different, I believe, families of geese that had varying from 3 babies with them all the way up to 8 was the largest family of babies that we saw. Gooses? Yeah, Canadian gooses. Yeah, Canadian gooses. Exactly. So, big packs. And like the 2 parents were always like walking on the outside of it, but we just hung out. They walked like right by us and shit, and they're so fluffy. The babies were anyways. And then there were a bunch of ducks as well, so we chilled there for a little bit. Went out, went for a walk. I came home, washed the car. Apparently didn't even check texts from my parents because immediately after I washed the car, I like showered and hopped on stream. When I hopped on stream, my hair was still wet. So like, so cute and full of anger. I mean, so the thing is, the geese were chill. I had on a black hat, and like, I'm pretty necky. So I did some science to see if I could like communicate with them. And we were by like a boat landing area. And so we figured if we walked by slowly, because there were a couple of different paths that we could take, and we went to the dock and left the boat landing open, they would be able to get into the water. So we walk over to the dock, and the geese were grazing and stuff like that, and then they start to kind of like waddle back over. And one of the parents looks at me and hits me with a... And he starts like moving his head up and down. And it keeps like turning its head to me and then doing it. And I'm like, does this motherfucker think I'm a goose? Because I'm tall, I got a long neck, and I was wearing a black hat and sunglasses. So it looked like I just had a black beak. And I'm like, this motherfucker thinks I'm a goose. So I hit him back with a... And then he hits me with it again. And then waits for me to do it. And then I hit him with it. And then the goose starts walking its family by us. Right into the water. And then another one comes by. And then it walks its family by us. It was like I did the secret goose passcode. I like threw up the goose gang sign for them to feel comfortable like I was on their team. And then they were comfortable walking past us, like literally a foot within reach of us. Carla got a bunch of videos of them. But they were like within a foot of us. We could have just yoinked one whenever and had a new goose pet. So it was a cool day. But then I came home, washed the car. Car is shiny as fuck now. That's great. It's a Civic, so it doesn't really matter. But I didn't even really like Twitter much or anything today, if I'm being real. Convinced geese are just extraterrestrial life that found a way to blend in. Bro, they're fucking weird up close. And they're conniving. You know that they're sentient enough to know that, like, giant human is sus. They were all just minding their business. And as soon as we walked over, like, the parents didn't rush away or anything because we were avoiding them and making it clear we weren't threatening or anything. But the parents were just, like, watching us, bro. They were just full, like, on our shit no matter where we went. And they'd kind of, like, turn and waddle so they could keep an eye on us at points in time. And I'm like, okay, you're clearly ready to kick the fuck out of me. I'm just gonna... Lunar, thank you for all. I appreciate you. I was just like, we're gonna be as passive as we possibly can be. Oh my god, our queue. Average queue time, 1 minute 40 seconds. Who in here is high rank pushing up our queue time? Who's the top 0.0001% PvP Smurfington that's in here? We're all supposed to suck, boys. Sometimes in life, all you have to do is bitch. Really? I don't know about like all the other words. I can see something behind their eyes and it's not good. No, they're territorial little bastards. Their babies are cute though. They waddle and they have like fluffy feathers and stuff. It's adorable. It's adorable. Rabbit rank PvP here. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. I believe I'm a deer. I don't know. Did we not get to vote on the map? Wait, what is this shit? Why is Stephen Curry directing me through a battleground? Holy shit, they got Steph? My go? What is this? I didn't even see what was going on here. Holy MOBA. God damn, we got Stephen fucking Curry up in this bitch shot. PvP build. Wait, what is this shit? Miss Champions. Is this push mode? I don't know what this... How did we queue for this? Who queued us? What is this? I've never seen this, but I think this is a new PvP mode they made. What is it? This has been in the game forever? Why do we get like the big intro with it this time? You gotta unselect Stronghold. Is this Stronghold? So somebody may have fucked up and selected Stronghold. Okay, that's fine. 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 We cook. We cook. We cook, boys. We cook. So what's the purpose? Should I worry about like lane selections? Or is it just, is it like everything else? I'm assuming we just run it down, compete over mid, and kill them? Killed their guild lord before yours dies. Okay, so we just run it down and then try to zerg down their gate? So let's just go like right to their gate? Maybe like fuck mid type shit? Or we can kill him mid first. That sounds fine too. I'm gonna get back a little. Find myself in a good spot. And now we jump in.
I'll be all right.
And then I pull. And then there. Wait, why did you get stuck, sir? My good man. My good man. Please, 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 please. Chill, 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 chill. This motherfucker's tanky over here. What is he? He is a. What's that icon, chat? I don't know what that icon means, if I'm being completely honest. What class is that? Hey. Oi! Oi! Sir! What if you fucking chill? Hiya! Hiya! Oh. Rude. Alright. Well, I'm gonna get back. I might be slightly overextended. So do we just... Godspeed, I need you. Godspeed, don't let me die. Godspeed, if you let me die, you're a bitch. Hiya! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Uh-oh. He sees me as well. There's no way they're chasing me still. Antioch, I'm with you. 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 We turn this. Yes, 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 yes. I kill the pet first. And then we kill the owner of the pet. Because I don't think they do much without their pet, right? Oh, shit! Oh, I'm in a bad spot now. I think I just got, like, cannoned. Did I just get siege weaponed in 2026? I got fucking tally-hoed. What is happening? This shit's chaos. Ah, my brother in Christ. What is this? Then we got some Pikachu-ass voice lines. I don't know. I got 3 over here. All I know is if I die a confused hero, and I think you guys can do pretty much everything else now. He's on the hill on the Treb. So there's somebody over here trebbing us. Okay, so good news. I think we're just winning. We're losing? Why does it feel like we should be winning? How are we down points? I'm so confused about this. Defend Lord Gate. We need to defend the gates. And we need to kill their, like, we need to kill them and we need to take their gates. So I think we need to fight mid. And then we need to get through and we need to blast them. I'm not entirely certain, but I have a large feeling that it could be that. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But I've got them pushed back. So I mean, maybe we're chilling. Maybe we need to get our lanes pushed out. I'm not quite sure if I'm being completely real. This is... I can understand why this felt a little clunky in the Guild Wars IP. I won't lie. Just a smidge. It feels almost like... I want to say out of place, but like... almost a little out of place, you know? Just a smidgington type shit. Could be probably a little more well implemented with other systems, but you know, is what it is what it is. I'm sure they had a design schema for it that just didn't end up quite working out in the way they wanted it to, but we shall see. We shall see. Maybe it'll be fun. Maybe it'll be fun. We still have a little bit before we actually get into their base and into the thick of it. We might still see some great combat, chat. I'm really confused. Take those supplies to your gate and it spawns NPCs to break down their gate. Okay, so we have to like manually spawn our creeps, basically. Because that seems a little odd. That seems quite odd. I'll play along, but I'm not happy about it. I think we're just losing on the Lord front. I think we need to get back and defend Godspeed. I won't lie. I also think we might need a little more pop. We may need a smidge more. This doesn't feel engaging. I'm so confused. I too am so confused. It feels like we should be avoiding PvP entirely and just ratting. We fight, yet get punished for fighting because it's a MOBA, I think. So like our Lord's at 29% HP. And if our Lord dies, then they just win the game. So we need to just play entirely objective based, which means they can just do what they've been doing and try to rat out our Lord. I don't know. It doesn't seem as though our Lord regens. How long can this thing go? Hold on. Hold on. I've got assistance on the way, boys. You hold your horses. You hold your horses. Pew. All right, let me know if that hits. I think they're ratting us out mid. I'm not gonna lie. Uh-oh. Pew. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. We might be down bad. We may be in a very bad spot. Just kidding. He might be, though. Let's see if I can get some big chonk out here. And then maybe, just maybe, I can get a spin. And then if he doesn't full evade my spin, ow! Oh, what the fuck is that? What is he? And what just killed me there? Conquest is a better game mode. Yeah, this one feels not entirely fun. What class is that? Seems necro-y. It looks like he put symbols on me, and then they just made like weird synthy noises, and then put up status facts. Deadeye Thief. The one that was just putting up like the wow shit. Necrotic Grasp. Grants you life force. Seems like that was just dots. I feel like dots kind of cook me. That's the big thing about... Okay, that seemed... I'm not even gonna lie, incredibly confusing. Let's make sure when we queue, we uncheck that bad boy. I also feel like with dots cooking me, I'm gonna run some with Signet Heal and see if I notice much of a difference there. Guild has a mission they complete for guild rewards. PvP is one of them, pretty cool. Oh, yeah. We don't have the PvP mission unlocked yet, and we did all of our missions for the week already, so we're actually locked on favor until Monday. So once that opens up again, we're great. But we also have to level the guild more, and then we have to craft some buildings before we can actually get our PvP opportunities, so conquest and push. Okay, and that one was Stronghold. Because, like, that shit was buns. I will not lie. That was, I think, probably the most confusing PvP experience I've had in this game so far. I could maybe, like, see it, but I don't necessarily know that I fuck with it. Stronghold is a weird little community, but it's way too hard of a game mode to teach people. It seems odd. Like, we playtested a game called Dracantos, and Dracantos had a MOBA style combat mode as well, or like PvP mode as well, that we playtested, and it was really fun and well done over there, but it also had like towers and shit to kind of like slow down the pacing and stop people just from ratting a gate and then getting in and ratting the Lord. And I think towers and auto spawn creeps are large regulators to stop rat gameplay. But I mean, that's just from a MOBA person. 4 out of 5 again. Who's not queuing up? Check that shit. Check it. Check it. We had it once. Somebody's fucking with us. Somebody's fucking with us. I swear to God. I swear to God. There's no way. What is happening? Okay. Thank you for that. What does it not tell you? I have no idea. I don't know what's happening. All I know is we're in queue now. I have no idea what just happened. I have no idea what's going on. I'm fucking clueless right now. I'm just trying to get into play some goddamn SPVP. And if I wanted to play a MOBA, I'd play Dota. If I wanted to be trolled in queues, I'd play with randoms. I just want to shing and slash. Are you prepping for Guild Wars 3? Like, yes, but also there's not much prep in Guild Wars 2 that you can necessarily do for Guild Wars 3, as it's going to be on a completely different engine. Like, Guild Wars 1 and 2 were developed on their in-house engine, and then Guild Wars 3 is going to be developed in Unreal. So it's also going to be a completely different combat and movement system. So for all we know, game feel is going to be entirely different. Combat, movement, all that different. So, like, we're getting excited for Guild Wars 3, of course, but it's still 1.5 to 2 years out. So if we weren't thoroughly enjoying Guild Wars 2, I feel like it would almost be, like, forced for the community to a certain extent, to the point where people wouldn't have fun and they would burn out. So while we're prepping for Guild Wars 3, I'm also always trying to remind our people that it's not, you know, it's not necessary to be grinding like crazy to just try to get to the point of, you know, filling the time until Guild Wars 3. People may burn out, and even though the titles are completely different, we want people to be able to take on Guild Wars 3 when it comes in a very, you know, very optimistic way, should we be able to get some people in. So that's a big thing. It's going to come out to beta first, and then after that, probably maybe a few months to a 1.0 bare minimum. So it still seems like there's plenty of time. So Guild Wars 2 and 3 is not related. Nothing cares as a Hollow Monument stuff. Yeah. So, like, you know, movement-wise, combat-wise, pretty much everything handling-wise is going to be completely different. Hollow Monuments just carries titles and some cosmetics. So from a certain extent, I guess you could say we're prepping by, like, getting the community established. And, you know, getting the Cats brand out there and shit like that. Getting people into the community. Getting established with a lot of baseline information, like world stuff. But it's honestly, they're going to be two completely different games, to the point where if you switched up the lore, right, you could just call Guild Wars 1, 2, and 3 completely different games, and at their core, they would be, right? They wouldn't even have to be Guild Wars 1, 2, and 3 if you just segmented them off. And if they called them 3 individual titles and based them in the same universe at different points in the timeline, people literally would have just, like, pieced it together. If it was like one was Guild Wars, one was, you know, the trees are fighting back, and then 2 is Salad Man's, or 3 is Guild Wars Salad Man's Adventures or some shit like that, right? Instead of Guild Wars, they'd still... I'm gonna kill someone. People would still make the connections, even though the games are completely different and independent. Guild Wars 1 is more of like a co-op RPG. Guild Wars 2, I will say, has a lot of solo accessibility, but I think is much more enjoyable when you're playing in a group, in a community, working towards things. Guild Wars 3, we don't really know how it's going to be. They call it their next evolution of the MMO genre. So we'll see. We'll see. That's gone a myriad of different ways. But the largest thing about Guild Wars 3, also, Padinsky, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Stuff goes well. I did some story stuff for the first few hours of stream. Spent a lot of time outside. It's fucking gorgeous out today. So, spent a lot of time outside. Came back in, started streaming a little late, so now we on that late grind. Got some SPVP queues going right now. We'll probably do some shovel farms soon. Soon over in Silver Waste. Soon TM. I want to get some SPVP though. Just finally got inside. Oh, host, it's so nice, dude. Carla and I went for a beautiful walk today. I came back home, washed the car and everything. Oh, 60-ish and windy. It was 85 and sunny as fuck in Maine today. Gorgeous, gorgeous. I think I might have got a sunburn. I was washing the car with my shirt off. It was nice. State of the design of Guild Wars 1, 2, and 3 are all going to be different, but who knows what that means. Do hope it's more like Guild Wars 2 than 1 though. Yeah, depends on what they take inspiration from, you know, socially. I think a lot of the social drive of the MMO is a big thing. I don't know exactly what the devs' latest, like, if they classify Guild Wars 1 as also an MMO, or if they also internally classify it as a co-op RPG. But I think if they're staying true to the thematic... Why are you so little? If they're staying true to the thematic MMO design in any way, shape, or form, then we'll at least see social hubs and guild halls being a large form for function. And it seems like those things will have some importance to them, which I really hope for. You know, I really don't want to find it to be a completely isolated area, right? Where we don't feel like there's anything community to do along the way. My sword is larger than you are, Doc. Genuinely. Them said they keep adding to Guild Wars 2. Yeah. So the best part about it is Colin was talking about how they want to always have something exciting going on within the Guild Wars IP, where if you feel like with one of the games, you're starting to hit a point of burnout, right? Or you just have done what you wanted to and you wanted to take a little break or check out something else. The other Guild Wars titles are there for you. So they're trying to have it so when one person leaves a Guild Wars game, they go to another Guild Wars game because there's always content cyclically being added that is accessible to people who played before while also being intriguing to people who are brand new. And with Guild Wars 2 design, if you're coming in brand new, say you hop in for Guild Wars 3, right? Queue time could be me, I'll leave in like 60 seconds if you can pop. Why you? What's your PvP rank? Figured since I didn't do rank, I wouldn't drag down the queue time. Is it just because of the large level split? Because I feel like we've had level splits before. Haven't done ranked this season. What's your rank normally? Wait, Grent's game reopens in 20 minutes. What is this? Public tournaments. So, is this just participation? Potions of PvP reward, fire, and QPs. So are these just like open daily tournaments that people play in? And then they get rewards for it? Champions Rest Pass. Okay, now we're up. We actually have the selection again. Okay, everything's good. Tournament title scroll, Triumphant Trio. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. The Dino? Yeah, my little raptor man. I have like 4,500 matches though. Okay, word, I do not have 4,500 matches. Who knows, maybe that gets us against some people with brains. Let's see. Could be people with brains. Genuinely could be. Optimistic is just very far away. Spoke a lot that has me reading between the lines about a unique kind of movement, and I love movement. Movement for world traversal can be such a cool thing as well. Emu, like, talking about the transition of movement between different mediums, between potential wall running, gliding, jumping, sprinting, sliding is a capability of Unreal Engine as well. If they wanted to add sliding, they could do that for a momentum form. There's so much that they could bring in that would make it such an engaging game feel. Even just from an explorative standpoint. That's the biggest thing for me. Is like, from an explorative standpoint, that's exactly what I'm here looking for a lot of my community. And without that, Luminary Donkey. He had mucho. I think he had a lot of shield going into it because I didn't even bait stuff on his open. And I dodged like half his damage, but he had more damage. Because he jumped, I lived the jump. He seemed really tanky. Is Luminary beefy as fuck? I haven't seen many Luminaries to actually fight against. I'm like in a spot where I'm choosing between Luminary or Firebrand for my next elite spec. And I haven't really seen much of either side. I feel like in SPVP I see more dragon hunter thingies, the trap ones, than anything else. And they're just kind of annoying more than anything else, but I haven't seen many Luminaries. I haven't even seen many Willbenders. I just feel like I don't see a ton of Guardians, which is a little strange. I have to learn to play against them as well. Paragons, if I remember correctly, are pretty tanky. Gale shots have a lot of movement, but are not the tankiest. So that's not the hardest thing to try to deal with. Okay, it seems like we might be playing against people with relative brains. Just like slight brains. Slight brains. But I got a big pull off there. And we might be able to work off that just a smidge. But these guys actually seem like they kind of know what they're doing. Even if just a little bit. Which is better than most people that we play against. So we gotta play safe. Thank you, my love. We must play very, very, very safe. But I also can probably find good kill opportunities here. Especially with so many of them being weak. Uh-oh. I might just be able to sustain and get some big damage out. And then a big pull. Hold on. I'm gonna pull him into my sigil. In like now. And then all of them just got pulled. This is a good fight though. This is a very good fight. This is actually sustaining, which is fucking huge in the first place. We usually don't even get that. I can jump in, maybe get a stand your ground off for us, get spins, and then maybe get him behind them with a pull. Okay, good pulls, boys. We're actually kind of up on this, I'm not gonna lie. That was a good ass fight. Took a while to break that. You, sir, come over here, please. Cannot have you reviving anybody. Holy, that shit took a while. I always thought the TTK was fast, and I've been told that there's a lot of potential. That last spin was fast. Yeah, it was, baby. Yeah, it was. It feels good. I like being able to facilitate things like that. That's, if I could describe the role that I like to play most, being a facilitator is a big thing for me. They have 5. I think we just stay mid. Yeah, I think we just hold 2. Because they're 5 over to the west side, and they're going to come back to us. So if they can win the fight there, I might be able to jump this. Because I think they were split. We might be able to find one out. I'm coming for that, Antioch. I'm gonna come help. Just in the event that we can catch. Which I should be able to catch. Yeah. I got big catch here. And I can just spin through all this. And then we'll get stand your ground up. Big damage. Blind out. And then I get a pull on him when he tries to run. Pull him back. Never mind, that didn't work very well. Didn't work very well at all. But that's okay. Because now he dies. Good shit. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. We're kind of up. Oh, hello. What do we have going on here? I might be cooked. I might have fucked up. Godspeed, we might be in a relatively rough state here, brother. We gotta drop out a little bit. Actually, no, we don't. I spin, we win. Perhaps. Godspeed, I might have lied. I might have lied. I might have lied. That might be a couple too many to spin on until the team gets here. I just gotta play my life, and then we're fine. I'm cooked on the backside. No! God damn. Lumi hits hard as shit. That bitch came in out of nowhere, too. Maybe it do be a Lumi angle, then. Haha, actually get fucked, bozo. My dog overcommitted for 1 kill while his entire team died. Lumi with mechanic but 0 awareness. Imagine. You, sir. I need you to come back to me. So I can chop and slash, please. I must accomplish something here, and that something may or may not be kicking the absolute shit out of okay, we're up. Chop! We might be up. That was a clutch-ass revive, too. I think we must have got a kill on the top side. I'm gonna go recap mid, and then I can roam and help east side. You side? No, that's okay. We can go over there and help. The Loom's just really strong in 1v1s, I think. Like, I'm kind of scared of him in 1v1s. I gotta learn how to play against that shit. Be careful on mid. I'm gonna go help side. Stay there with 2. Actually, yeah, stay there with 2. Because we can probably jump this with what we have. I do believe. Because I think I can get this guy pretty easily here. He's basically busting all of his evasion and shit, like, really early. And it's for the great sword, which means that I can just get back up and start blasting. We pushed 2 of them off already. 3 of them? Yeah, I'm here with you. Just kill the Jaguar. And then we get back in. Because I can hit this back. And then we should be fine. I gotta pull off on both. And then double spin. Brother, they don't want it. Brother, they don't want the smoke. They don't even want the smoke. They don't know that they don't want it. Where'd he go? Oh, he's back there. I actually cooked his shit. Wait. Oh, did I do him nasty? Wait. Did I do him dastardly? I'm coming mid. Godspeed, stay. We might not be able to, actually. We might be in a relatively bad spot. But everything's fine. Pork sword is... Oh, damn, they have double loom. What the fuck is this, man? It's a goddamn luminary fest. How are they getting cooked with 2 looms? 1 willbender over 2 looms type shit, boys? Oh my god. Why'd I wait so long to give Guild Wars 2 a chance? Honestly, kind of how I felt when I finally gave it a chance. They're going home. No, they're going mid. They just turned up mid. Yeah, we go back mid. I don't have a standard ground for this, but I can get a jump. Whoops. That didn't go ideally. Good news is I have everything else. And I get a big pull here. And then we have big pulls. Can bash, will blast. Most of their sustain is gone at this point, so I just gotta play my life out here. Turn on the Lumi, turn on the Lumi, turn on the Lumi. I'm here. Together we either both kill him or we both die. But he's overextended as absolute shit. And I'm pretty confident that we could actually get in on this and do something, yeah? Perhaps. Just mayhaps, maybe we get a little something. Bro, he's so tanky. Oh my god. He just like passively exists as an indomitable ball of fuck. God damn, that's a scary Lumi. What makes him so tanky? What can I like bait out from that? Or am I just not supposed to cook a Lumi in a 1v? How much would you say you're enjoying Guild Wars 2 vs Ashes? Completely different experiences, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't think there's much of a comparison because they are fundamentally different. Yeah, I got you at home. Like, they are so fundamentally different at their core. You can go up the mid, or you can cap this. You cap this, I'll go mid. Because we only need one capping.
The keep's been lost.
And if we can rat double side point, then that's kind of good too.
You've taken the mine.
Who do they have up here? Mr. Pork Sword? I'm eating my pizza right now, but They got two up in this bitch mid. Rotate mid. Yeah, they got two here. So we might be able to take this fight at two. I just don't know where their Lumi is. But Godspeed, when you get here, we can go mid and see if we can get a kill. I think Pork Sword's a squishy one. Because he's a Lumi. But he doesn't really seem like one of the... I don't mean this in a mean way. But he doesn't seem like he knows what he's doing quite as much as the other Lumi. Like, the other Lumi is really cooking our shit, if I'm being completely honest. And this one's, like, not exactly, if that makes sense. I don't want to sound mean, but, like, much easier to deal with. I'm grateful for that. Very grateful for that. Come back, bitch. Oh! I broke their ankles, but I'm dead anyways! No! No! I just snapped multiple ankles and knees. I got all of their connective tissue. Boon strip melts them fast. So is Lumi just very boon dependent? I don't think I have any boon strip, if I'm being real. I don't believe that's in my kit. So what fucks with a Lumi? Like a Necro really bad?
Yours.
Well, honestly, Arrow, with Guild Wars 2, part of the reason why I can't really compare it that much to Ashes, it's such a complete product comparatively, right? And with Ashes, part of the enjoyment was like, watch this, chat, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, moo! Moo. You got mood on. So anyways, a lot of the enjoyment with Guild Wars is the fact that there's so much, you know, completed content for us to chase down. There is community content. There is single player content. There is refined story-driven content for you to pursue. There is actually so much out here. Really? He just gets an invuln? Okay. No, that's fine, that's fine. Everything's fine. What the fuck? My brother in Christ. What in the fuck is that abomination? What does... What is that? What is this Lumi bullshit? Holy brother.
Is victorious.
We won, but goddamn, that Lumi just did like 98% of their damage. Oh my god. That was disgusting. I feel like they have similar combat, but I just felt more weight. Guild Wars 2 being older has floaty feeling. I also think Guild Wars 2 has a lot of like deliberacy to all the movement though. My largest thing, that was a really good match. My largest thing that's like, I wouldn't say a negative with Guild Wars combat, but a lot of the skill gap with it, so to say. There is a very heavy mechanics gap to it with certain classes, but also it just comes down to knowledge. If you know what boons are important, right? If you know which classes have, you know, what for a burst period or an invuln period or anything like that, right? Then it's going to help a lot. And of course, that's true with any game. But like, over here, you can be the most mechanical person. If you don't know boons and shit, like I don't really know the buffs and the debuffs, and I'm still learning matchup stuff, there are fights that I just lose because I don't know. I will outplay the other person, and as soon as I outplay the other person, I just die to some ability that's a crazy combo. That drops in your matches still up. Listen, I was fragging. I still pop the fuck off. I'm just putting that out there. I was shitting on people. Luminary long animations. Damage combo setups have relatively slow animations. Anticipate and dodge their big bursts. Okay. It felt like one of the times I got bopped out of stealth as well. So I gotta be cautious about that. We should probably go to Silver Waste Farm for just a minute. Like a quick rotation. And then let's do more. Because I'm eating pizza right now. And it's almost 8. Let's do a Silver Waste rotation with everybody. We'll meet up in like 10 minutes. And then we'll go out. I'll post in guild. Bone, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me stuff my face with this pizza chat. And then Arrow, I'll answer your question more in depth. Sorry. I'm literally like, I'm fucking chowing right now. So I haven't been able to give you a good Dusty answer. And I know what you came here for. And I'm going to give you that. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, dog. I just got a plate of pizza right now. I'll be right back. 1 sec.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
hello. Hello. Fubo! What up, my friend? Yo, Pork Sword, what up, dog? GG's. Ugh. I just ate pizza so fast. I just stuffed so much face. Oh, God. I'm gonna regret that later. Oh, my God. All right. Fubo. Thank you for the 230 chair streak. Goodness gracious. Eating too fast isn't good for you? Well, neither is taking like 20 bong rips a day, but here we are. Oh, thank God. Needed that one. Arrow. Before I left on a rampage, Arrow had asked what I enjoyed more between Ashes and Guild Wars 2. And I didn't really get a chance to answer because my face was full of pizza. Sashi, does anyone wanna go to Silver Waste and farm some shovels for an hour-ish for the guild? Huh. Oh, goodness gracious. So basically, what I was saying earlier was there two, like, very different types of games at their core. Crappy, thank you for following myself, dude. They're two very different games at their core. And with Guild Wars 2, a very important part to remember is that you have a lot of horizontal progression instead of steep verticals. And with Ashes of Creation, you had request showing on me, or put your tag up. Oh, goodness gracious. But basically, like, with Ashes, you have a lot of basically punishment if you don't have optimal gear. And you have to put in a lot of time to get that optimal gear. What Guild Wars represents is a grind where you can put in hundreds of hours to 1,000+ hours getting geared, but also...
They hate each other.
Hold on. Why are so many of you offline? Squad join on me for shovels. So, with getting gear, you basically have a quick route to gear, which is hitting level 80 and then just getting exotic. Exotic is really fast. Ascended takes a little bit more time, but is, you know, some hours of grind. I have one Ascended piece so far. I've been here 8 days. I could have targeted a lot more and been a lot more efficient with it and had some by now. Legendaries, I have one. I did not earn this. Hoofsy sent me this. So, it goes exotic, then ascended, and then legendary up at the top. Exotic has slightly worse stats than ascended. Ascended has the same stats as legendary. So, exotic is worse than ascended. Ascended is equal to legendary. The thing with legendary is for free whenever I can re-roll the stats on the item. If I take an upgrade out of the item, then I get the upgrade back instead of destroying it. And legendaries also give, whoops, a visual effect. So I have Bolt for my one-handed sword. So there are a lot of different legendaries that you can chase down depending on your build that won't give you a power upgrade versus Ascended, but will definitely be worth it if you really like playing Guild Wars and you really find yourself enjoying it and wanting to put in a lot of hours and a lot of organization to get that legendary. Now, keep in mind, there's more to Guild Wars too. So it's not necessarily that Guild Wars isn't a sandboxy feel. It's actually rather the opposite. Guild Wars is one of the most sandboxy feels that I have experienced in a game, but it's sandparky. Not in a game as a whole, but like in a recent MMO. It's sandpark as naturally any MMO is because there are objectives and there's progression, but it's like Ashes in the sense that you can gather, or you can craft, or you can kill stuff, or you can quest, or you can explore the map, or you can do literally whatever to level, right? They have dungeons, they have a bunch of shit. So, with Guild Wars, you have map exploration points. Up here is my world completion. I have 21% of the world completed, which seems like a lot. Dusty, you've only been here 8 days. Only thing is, that is this world, the base world. Then I still have every single expansion that I need to go through and full clear the world. Now, I could get mounts and I could go explore a little bit faster and more optimally, but I am nowhere near full completion and exploration of this world. and it would take me quite some time to actually get to the point that I was. So right now, we're going out to farm silver waste, which is right out here. So I'll show you kind of like the loop that we're working on, and then we can kind of yap about more of the systems and shit. Because really, Guild Wars 2 has more depth than really I gave it credit for, and I think really anybody else gave it credit for. Oh wait, we have a commander. We got Fruity. Squad join on us now. Should work. Fruity, thank you for tagging up. I appreciate you. So first things first, Fruity. Fruity just put up their commander tag. So a commander tag will show on the map and basically indicate this person knows where to go and what to do, so you can follow them around. It enables you to squad join on them, and only people with commander tags can help can host raids. So Fruity can have their tag up and then can host raids there. Oh wait, it's Port. That makes sense. Okay, cool. So Port puts his commander tag up for us, and basically Port will lead us all around, and people can join up on Port, and then we'll have a raid to go around and do this. This is what's called a meta event. So in this area, there's constantly an event cycle going where there are these different camps. So this is called a Reba. So you have blue, and then red somewhere, and then I think there's an indigo, and then I don't know what the A is, the asphalt or some bullshit. Anyways, there are 4 different camps. They call it a Reba for some reason. Ribeye? Ribeyes. Yes. And basically, it goes through phases. We have to defend the camps, and then we have to kill mini bosses, and then we have to kill stronger bosses, and then we have one big boss at the end that's like a little multi-phase event type thing that we have to go through. And at the end of it, we get rewards for completing it. But throughout this, we also get silver waste shovels. So silver waste shovels are used for our guild hall and other things. But the largest thing is our guild hall. So this entire area, and again, this is a pretty large area that we can also get access to all of, is our guild hall. We can upgrade this with a PvP arena, so we can do scrimmages in our PvP arena with 2 or 3 teams or free-for-all. We can get a workshop here. We can get a war room that does world versus world stuff. We can get a market. We have a tavern where you can get buffs from being in the guild. We'll also have like more vendors, storage, shit like that out here. So with the guild hall, to upgrade those things, we need to earn favor. Favor is earned through completing guild missions, but you have to level your guild to unlock all the missions. So we just started this guild when I came over here. We're level 6. At level 10, we get a new mission. At level 20, another, 30, another, 40, another, and then we get these from unlocking different rooms. So once we unlock the arena, we get PvP mission, war room, world versus world mission, and then the market is a PvE mission. The missions give us more favor, and other materials we use to craft in our guild hall and upgrade things and expand the guild hall. How do I join your guild? Discord.gg/catswithabs, my friend, and then you can also message me in game on your character and I can invite you there. So as we expand the guild hall, we get more functionality out of the guild hall. It's instanced off, and you can just come and go whenever you'd like to by teleporting there and out. So each day we try to get some people out here, and on average, one of these events will give you like 5 of the shovels, and usually it's 50 to 100 per upgrade, depending on which upgrade you want to do. So if we can get 10 people out here and run 1 cycle of the event per day with 10 people, or 2 cycles, that's going to help us get upgrades for everybody in the guild to come out and, you know, benefit from. So it's small things like that that provide a lot of content. Exploring the map and being rewarded for exploring the map, because some legendaries that we talked about earlier require you to have a gift of exploration, which comes from 100%ing the map. So for some legendaries, you may find yourself needing the gift of exploration. You may find yourself needing a bunch of grinds that aren't just let me get a bunch of materials and call it good from there. As you're going through the world, you'll see a lot of these miniature events as well, just like random world events that you can go out and do, that you'll get experience from, and you'll get a little reward for completing. So there's so much to do, even while you're out and about in the world. Simple things that Guild Wars does makes it very engaging. I'm level 80, which is a max level. If I go to a level 5 area, my character will be downscaled in level appropriately to that level 5 area. I'm just gonna cheat. So basically, if you are... Character name is stuff 6. Got you. Should have an invite. But if you're trying to go through and re-clear, it's not just like mind-numbing. I go through and one-shot everything. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy. but you still get reward, you still get experience, and even once you're level 80, you get what are called like mastery points that allow you to get quality of life improvements just from playing the game. Kind of like auto loot is one that I'm looking at really heavily that a lot of people love. So once I get my auto loot, I won't have to actually loot anything that dies. But even without it, I have quality of life of AoE loot. So there's, again, a lot that just kind of makes sense over here. You can explore the world at any level. You can't jump up in levels, but you scale backwards in levels. So if you want to play with people, you can do that. The PvE has dungeon system, raid system, fractals, which are basically mini dungeons that go up in difficulty that will require you to have a certain resistance, and I believe we'll have some different mechanics and shit for you to solve. So there's, again, a lot to do on that side. PvP side, there's world versus world versus world, which world versus world versus world is active literally all the time. You go around and there are 4 different maps, and each of those maps have different objectives for you to, you know, capture and hold. It's kind of like New World Wars or like Ash's map control, except all the time. So you go into world versus world versus world, and you can be a part of a massive Zerg, or I like how there's the extra world in there. Well, I think it's important for new players to know that it's not just 2 teams, it's 3 teams. Like, I'd love to call it just WWA, but if I just call it WWA, then people are gonna think it's 1 team versus another team. But it's 3 teams. World versus world versus world. Yeah, WWA. Would that be the proper? What? World versus world versus world. First world. Anyways. There are a bunch of different objectives, a bunch of different ways to play within that. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole anymore. I smoked too recently for that. Goodness gracious. And then outside of world versus world versus world versus world versus world versus world, there's also structured PvP, it's called. So there are different forms of like 5v5 PvP. You also have in-game tournaments that are 5v5s, 3v3s, different types of tourneys. So it's, again, deep in the content you can do there. With horizontal progression, with Guild Wars 2, versus vertical progression with things like WoW, right? We'll use that as an example. When WoW drops an expansion, or a new phase comes out for a current expansion, what happens to all of the other gear? Gets invalidated. It's just not good anymore. When Guild Wars drops an expansion, or new content, all of your old gear is still valid. We had people in our guild that played 10 years ago and had legendaries that came back after not playing. All of their legendaries still matter. They're still meaningful. They're still legendaries. But over the years, they've added in more things. If you want a new legendary for a different look or something like that, or a different build, or you want to explore another map to follow up on the story, you don't have to. I haven't done all of the main story stuff, and I'm still able to PvP and stuff just normally. So I'm back out, go shovels. We just got out here. So more people, always better people, but we just found our way out. So now we farm. We farm. I'm hoping we can get more people drummed up. I don't know if you gotta go yell at people in Canadian or what, but having like 10 or 20 out here for this would be really nice comparatively to like, you know, 7. But you know, it is what it is. We'll need these shovels soon though. We won't be able to upgrade the guild hall, and if people want to be able to run scrims and shit, then we're gonna have to be able to upgrade the guild hall like crazy. But Arrow, if I'm being honest, this takes all of the sandboxy nature that Ashes had and provides every bit of it deeper without really like the trade route aspect and the world building aspect. It's a more static world, but you do still have your things to build. So I guess there it lacks on the sandboxy nature comparatively to Ashes in that one regard. At least in Ashes, you know, as it was state. Of course, 14-year-old game versus game that didn't make it out of alpha testing for various reasons. But really over here, it's just a different level of there's always something to do. To start stream, I went through and I did 3 hours of main story, just like, you know, story progression. After that, I hopped into a little bit of SPVP, the structured PvP. And now that I've done that, we're doing a little guild event where we're trying to get people out here and, like I mentioned, farm the shovels for a little bit. After I farm shovels, I might have to start fractals today because I've been really lazy about doing fractals today. Like really lazy. So I gotta make sure that I get fractals done. I missed out on a daily because I wasn't doing them. So I gotta make sure that I'm taking advantage of that shit and not missing out on dailies, because dailies can get you ascended gear. And then after that, maybe some world versus world, maybe some more structured PvP. But there's always something. I haven't even done, again, most of the expansion content. There's just an endless amount. Seeing some Guild Wars 2 gameplay does make me want to play it. Don't mind me missing those attacks because I was reading your chat. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. When I first watched a lot of world versus world stuff, it was very much, what you doing over here, Godspeed? Are you working on your fucking MOG right now? Jesus Christ. When I first watched a lot of the larger scale PvP, there are a lot of ground effects that go out. There are a lot of circles. There are a lot of things that you don't really know what they are, and they don't always make sense. Once you get an understanding for that, and I think this build actually does a really good job of showing what the combat can actually be like, because this build isn't really dependent on a bunch of super flashy ground effects to blow stuff up. This build is very much a, I'm gonna teleport on you and punch you in the face. And I think pretty much everybody that plays video games understands what getting teleported on and punched in the face feels like. So, it's fun to play and it's fun to show off the game in this sense. I really do enjoy it. And honestly, now that I've played a little bit too, I have an appreciation for all those little circles on the ground, what each of those does, which are dangerous, which are not so dangerous. Motherfucking piece of shit. Sense. Thank you much love, dude. There's again, there's a lot of good over here. And I think the way that the game has aged is probably one of the largest positives about the game. It's almost had that like LeBron type aging, where as it gets older, it somehow just keeps progressing and getting better and better as it goes. They've got little jumping puzzles that are worked into the environment like this. So this map is called a Vista. So I can basically just come up, I explore the map, and then I get experience. So you see any of those bad boys on your map at any point in time, you just go complete those, and then you get some experience for your character. Locked into a builder class. Class, yes. Build, yes. But, like, not locked into the build. Class, you are locked. But each class has multiple different builds. So this is going to be confusing at first, but I'll explain it. As you level and play more, you'll get hero points from completing different shits. Hero points are used to learn skills. You'll get all of this, so don't really worry about it. And then once you have your skills, you also start learning specializations. You have your normal specializations with these 5, and then these 4 are called elite specializations. With your total build, you can use 3 total specializations. If you want to use elites, you can use 1 elite. So you don't have to use an elite, but you can use up to 1. I run Willbender as my elite. And then I run Zeal and Radiance because that helps my damage a lot and gives me a lot of good utility. And I play very ganky in PvP. I want to find opportunities to kill people that are involved in fights already. And I'm not really the greatest 1v1 scrapper, despite me continuing to try to do it to learn my class against other classes and see kind of what I run into. I very much tried to find fights that are developed in some manner and try to end those fights. I could change to Firebrand, which can play DPSy, but is known for playing very supporty. Luminary, which is just a big tanky bastard that also has great burst. And then Dragon Hunter, which is kind of like a trapper. You lay traps on the ground and you try to pull people into your traps to do big damage and get them off guard. So I could switch up the specs at any point in time, and that would give me a substantially different game feel. On top of that, even with this spec, I could run a ton of different abilities, and I could work in any of these to change the spec however I wanted it to and the build however I wanted it to. So you can effectively play, I don't even want to know the total number of how many possible build combinations there are within one class, but you can also mix and match weapons. So on the left side are my weapon abilities, on the right side are my class abilities, and then these are also class abilities granted by spec. So like your weapon, you have 2 weapons, great sword, and then regular sword was my other one. I run double swords. technically triple swords because I dual wield swords in the main hand and then great sword in my offhand. But with my great sword, I have a pretty traditional like grav mail combo. Why not by contact? I for gore. I have no defense other than I for gore. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I am ashamed of myself, and I know that I should be at all points in time. Yes. Yes, I get it. But I kind of have like a grav mail combo in my greatsword. So I can jump in, and then I throw out these chains. As I miss the chains on everybody, I'm not gonna lie, they were out of range. I basically throw out a 5-target projectile, and then I can activate it again to pull everybody into me. Up until I activate it, it does dot damage. And then I can put my symbol of resolution on the ground. It basically puts down that little circle. And then when I spin in that circle, I'm literally just whiffing the entire combo for you right now. But my spin does more spin, basically. So combo finisher gives whirl on it. So I drop that, and then spinny. And then you see that I have little, like, zappers coming off of me. So we are basically a combination of, like, my New World build and an assassin build. So, do you run from Steam or its own launcher? I run from the ArenaNet launcher, like the actual Guild Wars launcher. The sales there are better than the ones on Steam. Other than that, I don't know too much of the difference. But when I was getting into Guild Wars, I was downloading. Keep in mind, this is like day 8 for me that I've been here. So I was downloading, and I went to download through Steam, and everyone in chat was like, "No!" Dude, actually, like, I fucking lit their house on fire with their family inside of it and made them watch levels of telling me I fucked up. It was crazy. So, I run through the ArenaNet launcher for fear of future bullying. Got bullied enough in high school. Not really trying to replicate that. Steam is perfectly fine if you're just starting. I don't think you can transfer your account over, though, can you? Is one thing that a lot of people said. So you may, like, lose prog if you do that? Or is there a way you can transfer your shit over from Steam to standalone? Because from what I heard, there's not. Which is the big concern. No! But I will say, the advantage, too, now that Puff has opened that, too. If you're just starting in nothing to expert over. Well, fair, but, like, if you're also trying to, like, play on a character and then not fully restart. What's wrong with Steam? Steam takes a cut. Basically, like, I think it's just the generic 30% Steam cut. And they have different sales on Steam and on the ArenaNet standalone launcher as a result. So you'll frequently find better sales on the ArenaNet launcher. It's not like a game breaker. You're still going to get sales on the Steam side, but you might save like $5 per expansion, $10 per expansion type shit. And they may just be different sales. So that's going to be your largest variance. You didn't really fuck up or anything like that. More so just, you know, might have to pay $5 for an expansion more than you would. Other than that, there's really no functional difference whatsoever, and you contribute to the Steam DB number. But most people run through standalone. All gonna play on Steam just means gonna play all titles on Steam for HOM prob. Oh, wait, that does make sense. You might have to play 3 on Steam as well if you're trying to do Hall of Monuments stuff. So Hall of Monuments is a system where you can chase down achievements and that can transfer over to the next game. And those achievements could give you titles, skins, nothing power scaling or anything like that. But just something to kind of have some form of carryover. So that's an interesting game changer. Oh wait, we got debated. Our Catmander went south. We all fucked up. I don't know why you followed me. You're all idiots. A bunch of cats running around with their head cut off. Gosh, freaking heckin' dang it. You really hate to see that. But the advantage to Guild Wars 2 as well right now is that, not even just right now, but in general, is that obviously Guild Wars 3 is on the horizon. There are a lot of expansions that you could buy. You could easily drop over $100 on expansions. I think just by default you will. I don't know exactly how much it is to buy every expansion at retail, but you could easily drop over $100 on all expansions. You can level 1 to 80. You can play core classes, explore the core map, and get the, you know, the core experience completely free to play without buying a single expansion. And if you decide that you do want to buy the expansions, or you want to play a certain build that's locked behind an expansion, then you can just figure out which expansion you want to buy and buy one at a time, or you can buy all at once. There's, you know, 1 to max level progression and post max level prog for you with just the base game. There's PvE, there's PvP, You get access to the world versus world versus world. You get access to the structured PvP. You get access to fractals. You get access to... What don't you get access to just from a core gameplay loop? Mounts and certain builds. And then the other worlds, of course, to explore, like the other maps. But most of the gameplay you get access to from a free-to-play standpoint. Which is, I think, really cool for players that want to check it out. And a lot of our players have hopped in completely free-to-play. And then just really found that they enjoyed it. And with Guild Wars 3 on the horizon, of course, and with Guild Wars 2 giving our community so much to do, kind of just makes sense. And don't get elite specs. But if I didn't get elite specs, then how would I hit these super sick teleports of doom? What do you mean? What do you mean? You can be a core class, Chad. You can. Like, if you want a core, you can. If you're free to play. Oh. Yeah. No. That's basically it, though. HOT to EOD will give you all fastest gameplay, 4 to 6. Give you additional content. So really, all of the function that you need is Heart of Thorns to end up dragons. And that was the $100 pack, I think. Core Warrior and Core Necro is very good in World vs. World. Why is Core Warrior good in World vs. World? Big damage or super supporty type beat? Core things scare me, man. Is Warrior actually good, or is it just Ooga Booga and easy to play? Excuse me, because it seems Ooga Booga and easy to play. Big DBS, but you want the spear for Core Warrior. Both! Okay, Ooga Booga and easy to play. Understood. Understood. Maybe I make a Warrior for my first alt then. That sounds kind of fun. But if I make a Warrior, am I not going to want to play Guardian anymore? Like, is it actually that easy comparatively to playing Willowbender, where I'd just be like, oh, this is fucking stupid? I think Warrior is so much more fun to play compared to Guardian. How high can you count? Guardian is easier than Warrior. That is the exact opposite of what I have heard from pretty much everybody. Falco, are you a Warrior main? I don't know if there's some, like, super hidden Warrior spec. But I've heard Warrior is basically just no-brain Ooga Booga with basically, like, very little going on. You don't really pay attention to much. You don't really worry about defensives. You just... all the time. Which is kind of fucking lit, honestly. Seems kind of lit. But I have never heard anybody anywhere say that Warrior takes any form of skill to play yet. That's the first for me. It's kind of putting me off of wanting to make a Warrior for my alt. I don't know if I buy it. I love Axe. Quickness or Curse specifically is so fun. Being good with Warrior requires skill. Okay. Well, being good with anything in large-scale combat is going to require skill. So, Guardian has a spec where you literally just auto-attack and do 30k DPS. Is that Luminary?
Getting healthy.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. We don't need to bring up stupid fucking Lumi.
Defense, then offense.
We don't need to bring that shit up. Just started very recently mid-warrior, just at 80 and I'm hitting like 25k DPS over like 4 days. I kind of just tap keys and clear stuff. We love to see that. It's actually Core Guardian with Hammer. Wait, ain't no fucking way. Genuinely ain't no fucking way. The reason Guardian and Necro are suggested for new players. Where? Where do those suggestions come from? What are we hitting on Warriors? You try Paragon, it's really fun. Every time I play a Warrior, it's one-dimensional. Is the best way that I can describe it. Literally one-dimensional. is my largest complaint about warriors all the time. There's never any element of like fun or skill to them. The element of skill to a warrior in every warrior that I have played in every MMO, and I may be proven wrong here if I decide to check it out, it's always just positioning. It's always just getting yourself into a spot to go "Ah!" on the most people. It's very like, I don't know, just straight ooga booga. Paragon and Bladesworn have a decent amount of mechanics. Good. Good. See, that's the thing. I asked chat to give me recommendations that wouldn't be completely brain dead and would be fun to play. And I'm glad nobody recommended me that dog shit ass Mace Guardian auto attack bullshit. I would have been very bored playing that. I'm very, very, very thankful for that side of things. Because that sounds fucking horrendous. Spellbreaker might be fun for learning with full counter. Yo, playing against Spellbreaker is fucking annoying. Annoying if I get, like, in a bad spot without stability. Playing against bad Spellbreakers, like, I'm still in very new games because new and bad myself. But when you're playing against a Spellbreaker that's not as, like, certain with their windows versus playing against someone that recognizes after a stand your ground goes down and I don't have the most stability. Fuck me, Spellbreaker's annoying as shit. Spellbreaker does seem super toxic for 1v1s and whatnot. Why are they following me again, by the way? Where is the Catmander? Chat, follow the Catmander tag. Follow the Catmander. Thanks for personal preference for me. I just enjoy bonking things on the head. And Warrior lets me do that. Yeah. See, that's the thing. Like, Warrior is always, for me, very simply put, bonk. And like, bonk can be fun as an alt. But I can't just inherently only bonk as my main. I have to have a little bit more to look forward to than just bonk. And if I don't have more to look forward to, then I get a little bit sad. I get a little, I don't know, like bored, so to say. It's part of the reason why I even plan to switch up on Willbender. I just wanted to learn on Willbender because I heard that it was super fucking fun movement, and it is. But for World vs. World stuff, I really want to play something supporty and facilitating because that's where a lot of the importance comes from. I feel like really DPS, when you up the scale, can come from so many different routes. And you can just passively generate so much DPS. But having the constant presence of proper support is worth its weight in gold 25 times over. And I will never stop believing that DPS is inherently the most important role in any PvP. Personally. Is a free version of this game worth playing or one must pay? No, it's definitely worth playing if you want to check it out before paying. I absolutely would say definitely worth checking out from a free-to-play version. You will be missing some things, but honestly, just from a learning standpoint and a, you know, questing, exploring, and leveling, you won't really notice that you're missing a lot of stuff. I bought all of the expansions, and even for me, Shark, thank you for following up. I bought all of the expansions, and I leveled 1 to max level with discovering 10% of just the base game map, like the free-to-play map. So you don't need to just immediately freak out and buy it. You can definitely play free-to-play first, and then figure out if it's something that you would want to find yourself playing in the long term. High DPS is the best support. We don't need support if everybody else is dead. No, that is fair. Paragon's a boon machine. Boons seem so fucking important. I'm not gonna lie, like, it seems like 90% of importance in this game is just knowledge of boons. Yes, I understand I don't have another mastery point. I'm currently full cucked on the mastery side of things. But I feel like 90% of the knowledge base is just like boons. And then the other 8%, like another 8% is like positioning. And then 2% is actual like mechs. Mechs are still so important, but man, if I could trade like 20% of my mechanics in PvP for 20% more boon knowledge, I'd do that shit in a fucking heartbeat, dog. Oh my god, you train into the mastery until you get the mastery point? You fucking think, except I can't. In World vs. World, top tier DPS that can sink damage is unbeatable. Except for literal invuln periods. and a shitload of boon support. Like, if you can bomb on top of boon strips, then great. But like, click the bottom right. Down here, everything's locked. Like, I have all of these filled. I don't have anything else to train. I just need more points. Because I want to go down and get advanced logistics first. So, I'm going to make Port host a mastery point run on Sunday. Yeah, I'm full fucked. I'm full fucked. Boons are crazy overpowered in this game. It's my one big hope for Guild Wars 3 is that they don't go so crazy on the boon structure. Which, from what I've heard, they won't be, but I also haven't heard that from any confirmed sources. It's been chat being like, trust me, dog. Which, I personally don't think they could go heavier into boons. I think if they went any heavier into boons, we wouldn't even be swinging swords. We'd just be sitting here yodeling at each other, but they're regretted adding quickness and alacrity. Right. I just haven't heard, like, anyone from ArenaNet in chat working on Guild Wars 3 that wants to confirm or deny. They said in interviews they wish they could undo that. Well, technically they could if they weren't being pussies.
Getting healthier.
Listen. Oh shit, what'd I do? Wish I could go run 42 miles. If I wasn't a bitch, I could. The human body physically will. Might not be fast, but I'm in shape. Got good cardiovascular health, a resting heart rate under 50. Then I'm gonna rework all fights as designed with those boons in mind. Hear me out. One simple way to fix it. Just don't fucking worry about it. Fuck it, YOLO. Ask Claude to fix it. Really, I feel like there are a lot of efficient ways that we could go about getting these boons out of the game quickly. But no, that's part of why I'm excited for the new movement system. It seems like the new movement system is going to be very zippy and very... When I look at everybody having the same elements of a movement system, it's like watching somebody do parkour versus watching somebody jog down the street. And you'll watch somebody play the game and they'll be navigating fights by WASDA moving and maybe jumping and getting a little bit of momentum. And then you'll watch some movement fucking spazoid that really loves it, play a momentum-based game, and you'll see us wall bouncing and zipping around and fucking 180 B-hopping and shit into fights. And you're gonna be like, oh damn, wait, this actually has some high skill ceiling to it. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. I think there's a large amount of potential with the new movement system that wouldn't really rely on having as many boons up to navigate fights in a smooth manner, which would be really cool. It would be really cool. They removed most alacrity from World vs. World. They just need to finish the job with quickness. Just execute it already. Just put it out of its goddamn misery. Are we going down, boys? Champs, Indigo Cave. Wait, did we fuck up coming down here? I feel like I shouldn't have followed the idiots down here. God damn it. We're not supposed to be down here, bozos. No, you should be. Okay. Okay, cool. Everything's fine. Or should I not? I think we can spread. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. I thought we were just cooked. Never mind, all is well. Everything's beautiful. We just kill all the champ mobs and then we ball chat. Everything's fine. I was a little worried. What armor should I buy? I have 9 gold to burn. What modifier do you use for your PvP build? Chat could probably help out with that. I would assume if you're an elementalist, probably the same stuff that you're using for your PvP build. I can't imagine you're using too much vitality or toughness on either side. But never understood why ANET nerfed boon strips so much over the years. Maybe because if you build a combat system around boons and then you have boon strips coming in, it just makes the combat system feel very boring to play, so it impacted game feel. Would be kind of like my formulaic guess. Is just like you have all these boons, and then if you strip them and you tell your player base you can't play with them, then everything feels really bad. But problem with boon strips is they strip stability, which makes World vs. World terrible. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, because like I almost equate that back to when New World decided they were going to remove grit from the melee side of things. So basically, there was a mechanic in New World called Grit that when you were auto-attacking prevented you from being staggered, which there would be like a, ugh. You'd hit like one of these when you got staggered. And then you wouldn't be able to move or anything. It was a soft CC. But you could still be hard CC'd. And with a certain like stat allocation, you would have Grit when you were auto-attacking. Or like, you know, just basic attacking. So one thing with melee that was really important was grit uptime, and there was a mechanic that we called grit walking, where if I swung my melee weapon, there was a certain leash range where it would pull me depending on the melee weapon. So navigating big clumps in New World, you would want a grit walk basically, which was looking at other targets and attacking target to target to target to move, because you'd keep that grit up, and you'd almost be moving like swing, 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 and that would pull you out of the clumps while keeping your grit up. And the second they took grit out, I had been talking since we had heard about the change for literally about a month before the change actually came in, about how bad of a change it was going to be because of the game feel and the fluidity loss of it. And people were going to feel really bad playing melee off of, you know, originally having grit. Lo and behold, they put the change in anyways. And what do they end up doing shortly after that change is put in? They end up repealing it the next season. They pulled it straight out. What's everyone playing this game at the moment? Bruno, what up, dog? A combination of a few things. Like, it's been a really well-loved game for the past almost 14 years now. And Guild Wars 3 just got announced recently. So you've got a lot of new people like myself that were kind of always aware that Guild Wars existed. But what kind of kept me out, so to say, was the fact that I didn't know what was next with the IP. I figured I'd be hopping into something 14 years old. And then from there, I would find myself in a spot where I'm trying to, like, catch up on all that content and bridge that content, right? And it felt like a 14-year relearning curve, which would be a little bit of a problem. Robbie, I appreciate you, dog. My girlfriend got this for me. It is from Very Cool Ink. She gets me a lot of cool clothes and then just says, hey, you'd look cute in this. I haven't bought myself clothes in probably years. So yeah, she just throws stuff at me and she's like, oh my god, you'd look so cute. And then other people also say I look trippy, so shout out to her. She got this on Depop. I think it was only like 10 bucks or something. So we're very thrifty. We're very thrifty. I'm not like the most fashionable, like I'll throw on some pants and a hoodie and some nice shoes and call it a day. But like, I don't know, she likes fashion. She likes all these certain brands and stuff like that. And she keeps me all dripped out, and then I cover the shoes. So we're up tremendous, and then she gets her chunky boots. But get food buff. Where's the food buff? Where's the food buff? How long are we down here? Want to eat my tacos? This is the boss itself. So like this is the final boss, and then after this we have the labyrinth that opens up, right? That we can go do. So we can use our key things. I think the labyrinth was off of this, right? So after this, we can do the labyrinth. That's where races. Oh, she Mexican as shit. Yeah, she like grew up in Mexico type shit. So she always keeps me very, very, very drippy. Key things. We get like keys from this, and then we can use those keys. There's a labyrinth that opens up, and we can go run through that labyrinth, get to a chest, and then off of that chest, we open the chest. And then it gives us cool stuff. Very simply put. So, not having stability makes us PvP just bad. A lot of CCs used to have damage as well. Those ratios got nerfed to basically 0 in PvP because that meta was garbage. Oh, just full CC lock with damage? New World went through that same thing. They went through a period where they immediately said, like, damage abilities and CC abilities are not supposed to be the same thing. So, yeah. Hold on. I'll be right back, because we're not going until next round. For those that are curious that haven't done this, the final phase of this, you go in, the door that's open, kill the boss, go in the next one, kill the boss, go in the next one, kill the boss. Only thing is, people can only go through and kill the boss one time, and then they get a debuff. So every time you kill the boss, you kind of get cooked. And you can't go in any other time. So we have to evenly distribute people and make sure we have enough to kill the boss all 3 times, or we will fail the event. So, I'll be right back. 1 sec. Coming in hot. Did I brick it? Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. Did he just rip another one? What do you mean, did I just rip another one? What do you mean, another one? I haven't smoked in a minute. I haven't smoked in like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 50 minutes. Actually, no, I haven't smoked in like an hour and a half. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't smoked in like an hour and a half. That's usually my threshold. It's like an hour and a half break in between smokes. And then I keep it re-upped for the conversational standpoint. I like the flow. But yes, I did just rip another one. Is there more PvP tonight or another HP run? Oh, fuck. Excuse me. I mean, we can do a hero point run if you need to. But I'd like to maybe do some SPVP. World PvP could be fun as well, but it all just depends. You're big right now, can't tell at all. I feel like you're lying to me. We promise fractals. I know. PvE back in. PvE back in. PvE back in. You can earn HP from World vs. World. Yeah, but World vs. World, but we need to get zombie on a brain dead Ooga Booga class. Genuinely, we need to get zombie on some. I like PvP doings, whatever. I need HP bad. But like, what if you don't need it that bad? What if we need SPVP really bad? Like really
Huh, you're kidding me, right?
Where the fuck is bro going? Why all the way down here? What the fuck is this? Anyways. Protobon third 3, those shot colors will seem like God compared to zombie. Oh, Strag. Believe me, I've played with zombie before. It's not just gonna be a month or 3. No, I played with zombie before. I also don't think zombie's been playing much, which is a bad sign, because him just screaming everybody go in isn't gonna be good here. So I don't want to get roped into fucking shot calling, dog. I do not want to get roped into that bullshit. I refuse. Time for some sushi and steamed pork buns. I'll steam your pork buns, bitch. Sounds good as fuck, though. Sounds good as fuck. Did you go to Din Tai Fung with us? At TwitchCon Stomps or no? You did, right? Better off having someone work shot call for us. Does it have to be me? I want to sushi with you. Was that Din Tai Fung? Yeah, that was Din Tai Fung, right? Where we made the little sauce stuff, or no? The girls say so much in here. Maybe that was Din Tai Fung. But we didn't get sushi at Din Tai Fung, no. We got like buns and stuff at Din Tai Fung. I don't think you went to Din Tai Fung with us. Carla's dyeing shirts black, so I can't remember, but... No? Dude, you missed out. That shit fucking slapped. That shit slapped. Then we learned from the Merc. Yeah, we also just need to get good numbers on everything. Like, we need to see how many people we actually have that are even going to commit to doing the PvP in the first place type shit, and then go from there. Because if we get a shot caller show up with 6 people, then he's gonna be like, okay, what am I supposed to shot call here? What's the goal? And I feel like we've got to have something there. There's a chance we can come back this week. What's that with World vs. World stuff? I haven't been paying attention to the score at all. I don't know how the score works. You just get score from like capping points, right? And win the week. So when we go into World vs. World, Should my mentality be that I want to capture as many things as possible and turn as many tiles like our color? Can every tile turn ours? Just theoretically, if we're cooking that hard?
Call that a successful mission.
Cause like, be tactical about it. So I should be trying to get points through captures, basically. Is the biggest thing in World vs. World. Like, we should be worried about holding territory in World vs. World more than anything. Do I want to carry Nin in some PvP? So his win rate is salvaged? What's that inventory? Shut your fucking pie hole. Shut your pie hole. I want to talk about the inventory. So it's important to know that a lot of this is just general bullshit. So hear me out. First things first. I will be making a video about my experience so far in Guild Wars very soon. I am scripting it. I will be recording it soon. It will be edited and then it will be posted hopefully by the end of this week. One of my chief, and I don't want to say complaints, but a spoiler for you. I have a big 3 of Doom. And you'll be able to tell exactly what it is right now. There is inventory clutter, as you can see. There is very much so consumable clutter. All of these are consumables that if you open them up can give you more consumables as a result and also give you a bunch of gear. So then when you open those, you have to go in and salvage all of the gear or it will fill up your inventory like crazy. So this is bloated as fuck right now because I haven't gone through and opened everything, right? So basically, number 1 complaint. Inventory bloat. Number 2 complaint. Consumable bloat. Number 3 complaint. Notification bloat. Oh shit, wait. Teleport to friend. Thinking about good man. Number 3 complaint. Notification bloat.
Right makes me right.
With notification bloat, you can almost definitely see as well that there are noties in the bottom right of my screen. There's a nodie in the top left of my screen. And then whenever I earn experience, there's going to be a nodie that pops up in the bottom of my screen as well that tells me my experience is capped and I need to get a mastery point. When you're leveling, there will be chests that are popping up all the fucking time. Like literally all the time. You just kind of have to ignore them, if I'm being honest. You could stop and try to open up every single one of those. Good luck. That's going to cook your, like, your fluidity of your gameplay so heavily, in my opinion. And, like, you know, it is what it is. You can grab them if you'd like to. You don't have to grab them if you don't want to. How many of these keys do I have? Like, how many of those bad boys? Okay, I guess that many. Word. God damn, I actually got a lot of that shit. I got a lot of that. I'm not gonna lie. Look at all that shit you just got. Yeah, I just got a ton of shit from that, and keep in mind, most of this is consumable boxes that'll have more stuff within them. So, you can right-click stuff, right? But if you're leveling, then you're also probably going to want the stuff as a first-time character. And hear me out. Advocating for new players to just not read what they're getting is kind of antithetical to the way that I am as a player, if that makes sense. I really encourage people to take the time to read what they're doing, read what they're getting, understanding their upgrades, their gearing, what the boxes are giving, shit like that, right? That's how I really like to play. And there are a lot of rewards that you would miss, and then you'd open up your inventory after right-clicking and you'd see this. And if you hadn't played the game before, none of this makes any sense. Ability art can tell you a lot, but like, what is this shovel? Stomps, what's that shovel for? Stomps might have heard me talk about it, but he doesn't fucking know. It's a shovel, right? So he can see that, but like, what does this do? What does this do? Nobody really knows if they're a new player. So my biggest thing for new players is actually ignoring all of these for like 30 minutes at a time. And then after like 30 minutes, you basically take some time, you open them up, and then you ball the fuck out. That's personally where I'm at with it. That's how I had the most fun when I was leveling. It was like 30 minutes to an hour without checking stuff. And even to this point in time, I still... Hold on. How do we link again? That one. We're up so tremendous. 35! Huh. Yeah, you sir, hold on to those bad boys. You hold on to those bad boys. We're gonna need a lot of those. We're gonna need a lot of those. Hey, Rock, what up, dude? It's better with the launcher or playing with Steam. I would say the launcher has better sales. So if you like saving money, I would do the launcher. Thank you for showing up all. Gonna form some SPVP groups, then maybe fractals in a bit for those interested. All right, Nin, where are you? We can get Stragma. Oh, wait. Who wants to do SPVP? Godspeed's definitely gonna want to do SPVP. We'll get Nin in, because Nin will want to come. Let me make sure if we have any new players that want to come in. We get new players in as well. I heard SPVP. I'll join in about 45. Okay, hold on. Yeah, of course, dude, of course. If you have any questions, please feel free to let us know. We can pretty much yap your ear off between chat and myself. For whatever reason, we all just talk way too much. Guild invite. Happily, my friend. Happily. Okay. Invite. We got you. We got Maples. We got another support. Nin doesn't know what he's doing. Maples is a ginger and plays support. And then I think Godspeed is Healy. Godspeed? How many DPS? Nin. No, you're not. Shut the fuck up. Your abilities give you the potential to be a DPS. You are not a DPS yet. I love you. But you're like a DPS in training. It's like being in college for pharmacy and saying you're a pharmacist. Healy Boongiver? Good. Did you leave your other group? Invite to party. We're so up. DPS such a crayon box looking motherfucker. Listen, it's nice though. If I hit one of these, it's like a rainbow. It's great. We truly love to see that shit. I'm gonna eat tacos and try to build something for PvP. Oh, tacos are so good. Tacos are so good. Dude, this is a cozy shirt. I love this. I feel cute. And I have the double turtleneck on. Just when you think the turtleneck's gone, I got a little baby turtleneck under this. I want to like the game, but when I play, he's seeing all the spam on my screen trying to get me to buy the Xbox. Bottom right of the screen and top left of my screen, all the spams from the game. To spend more money, never see that inside a game. Notification bloat, Bosun. Yeah. 1000% notification bloat. Like, that is one of the 3 big complaints that I have that I think cook it for a lot of new players. Where a lot of the time the notifications just, they don't all make sense. They're not all wanted. And I feel like there should almost be a way to like trim down on those. Now, even outside of the expansion stuff, if you don't own the expansions, I bought all the expansions and still had notification bloat. Primarily because of the fact that there are so many chests to open up. You're getting so many notifications whenever you have a hero point, whenever you have anything. There is a lot that's almost like overwhelming to a certain extent. How do you get my character from Steam in the launcher? You can't. That's where they get you. That's where they get you. 100% on board with one-time screen pop-up, but it never ends. Yeah. Mind if I ask what the total cost of all expansion is? Retail or on sale? I can tell you what I spent. I spent, because I got it on sale through the launcher. I spent... Let me see what ArenaNet hosed me for. I paid 85 on Steam for everything. Let's see. I got literally everything that I could. And after taxes, it was $103.98 for every single expansion, which, keep in mind, is 14-ish years of content, which is all accessible and all still valid in its gameplay. Because unlike WoW, where it's vertical, and when they add another layer to it, no one's a healer. Godspeed's a healer, so we might actually need you on DPS. We have Maples and we have Godspeed on support, so we should be good there. Not bad. Yeah, that's kind of where I say. And the fact that you're playing Guardian, yeah, I am. The fact that their content doesn't really filter out, right? You're getting validity from day one content. You're getting validity from current expansion content. They have an update coming for VOE, which is the current expansion in August-ish, I believe, which is going to be the last update for VOE. I think it's going to be the last update for VOE. But there's another update coming in for VOE in, like, August. So all of that content is always valid. If you have legendaries from 10 years ago, those legendaries are still valid. Your gear isn't completely replaced. Your world exploration is rewarded on the highest level, and legendaries that you get from doing core map stuff, which is just the base game, are the same power as legendaries from doing any other expansion. And then on top of that, ascended gear, which is underneath legendary, is still the same power scaling, but with legendary you can re-roll the stats whenever you want to for the free. So there's still a lot of progression, like a lot of progression. Oh wait, hold on. All right, queue's out. Make sure you guys accept your queue, for the love of God. There's a lot of progression and there's a lot of time that you can spend grinding shit out. Godspeed. Okay, we're good. Sorry, I always assume it's Godspeed. I swear I am. I just like checking. I gotta make sure that you're on your toes. If you're healing me, you gotta be awake. You gotta be awake. But yeah, Mozzie, I'm playing Guardian and I'm playing a Willbender. So I'm trying to decide on what my second build is going to be, like my second elite specialization, because I have enough points for it. Part of me is leaning towards being a dirty fucking Lumi player. Dude, Lumi just seems so stupid. It seems so tanky and strong and gross. Seems like I would just roll shit. Just try it. What if it's too strong and I don't go back? Lumi has its downsides. Slow. But it's definitely very strong. Yeah, I mean, instead of jumping in on people from 1,000,000 meters away, I'll be hitting the Valorant peaks on them, and then if they walk around the corner, I'll just kick the shit out of them. I'll jump them. Why don't you try them all? I will eventually. I'm just nervy, because, like, what happens if I go to Lumi and then I don't like Willbender anymore? Can always go out of Willy, but what if it sucks? How do you know what items to sell versus salvage? In terms of selling, like, on the trading post, honestly, I usually just sell exotic stuff, but really, some rare shit you can sell too for a decent amount. Like, there's some things that are sought after for skins. The easiest way, if I'm being real, is if you're in... I'm over here in Lion's Arch right now. So, you can come to Lion's Arch, and then where I'm at right now is the trading post. So, you can go into the trading post, and then you can go to the Sell Items tab, and then you can sort in your inventory by price, and it will show you everything that's in your inventory that you can sell and what it's all worth. So if you want to see if you have anything in your inventory that's worth anything, keep in mind this is also typically the... Oh, that's the instant buy price. This is typically the buy price. So there's a buy order, and then there's a selling price. So you can set buy orders or you can set sell orders. So this is going to show you the price based off of buy orders per unit, not sell orders per unit. So some things could have a little bit of a variance. Not everything will, but some things could have a buy order that's just super cheap comparatively to what the sell price is. So you'll want to double check, and typically I sell things at my selling price, and I haven't really had any issues selling anything. Like, it all just typically sells. I do have these two things still listed, but like, I sold pretty much everything else here. I sold, wait. Oh, okay, wait, that was just another exotic back. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, that was bought. Wait a minute. These are my sales. I spent a lot more money than I made. That's for fucking sure. If it's also less than 30 silver, don't sell pretty much. Yeah, unless you're really down bad. But you can also just do that. So it's not that deep. It is that deep. What if I play something so strong that it fundamentally ruins my connection to Willbender, destroys my involvement with my character, leads to me feeling a sense of abandonment of my Willbender ways? A deep identity crisis trying to figure out what class I actually want to, you know, what specialization I want to hone in on. I panic. I go back to New World. And it all just falls apart. I get a 9 to 5. I go back to selling mattresses. Just do Firebrand after? I could. That is also true. That is also true. And then I could also do Dragon Fucker, and then I could just set a bunch of traps down. Is our queue going? What is with me calling the queues? Why do I do this so much? It's like the third time today. What am I doing? What the fuck is going on with this? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I don't know what to, I'm not sure what to do. Prolonging the inevitable Lumi angle. Okay, hear me out. What if I sub goal it? It's like, we hit 750 subs, I play Lumi. We hit 1,750 subs, I play Core Guardian Mace. And then I auto attack for 30k DPS apparently. I didn't even know Core Guardian Mace was a thing that hit hard. The fuck do you mean you auto attack for 30k, by the way? Yo, Jin. What up, dog? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, brother. Hope this stream was good. What do you get up to? Claire, hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm doing very, very, very well. I had pizza last night and pizza today. Chat donated for Domino's, so we dominated some Domino's. Today was gorgeous. Gorgeous weather outside. So I spent some good time outside, washed the car after going for a nice long walk in the sun. It was fucking beautiful. So the car's all shiny. Going up tomorrow morning to see the parents. So I think they're making me a birthday cake because my birthday's coming up in just a few days. So it's exciting. It's exciting. We have some big things on the horizon, but starving. Dude, wait till I tell you, Domino's $6.99 coupon, right? But we also had rewards, so we got a free, it was like a 16-piece bread bite. And then on top of that, right, hear me out. We just had sauces and shit at home. So we just did up the pizza with sauces and whatnot when we got home. I was Domino's too far away now. Domino's always gives me heartburn. Like literally all the time. All the time. So we had like a buffalo chicken bacon ranch, and then we also had a pepperoni bacon with red sauce that we put honey sriracha on. This is like a sriracha hot honey type beat. Fucking-lish, dog. Delish. I have a really good spot up here. I feel like they might be going home. I'm not sure exactly where they're going. Oh, they fucked up. Wait a second. I thought I had my swords on. I had the wrong shingers out. This is an absolute tragedy if I do say so myself. I also meant to switch to my other heal. And it appears that I've not quite done that, which is slightly tragic. I wanted to try out Sigil for a little bit and see what we were looking at there. Obstructed, that's a tragedy, dog. That is a goddamn shame. You really hate to see that. We'll get some range poke out. Maybe I can get this guy to panic a little bit. Just maybe. I just need to keep pressure up. I don't even know, like, what classes I'm chasing while I'm chasing them. It's more so just absolute chaos. I'm cooked here. I'm so boned. Yeah, we have the whole team over here. I'm not supposed to be frontlining as this. And I don't think... Oh my god, how did we get a fucking reset off? What do you mean we got a reset off there? What the heliante? Where did that come from, brother? You guys are absurd. I don't know why, but I'm thankful for you. We might be a little cooked in terms of the team fight, though. I feel like we just need to break their main ball. They're deathballing much better than we are. And I don't really have the ability to deathball like they do.
Time to bust some heads.
We need to break their deathball. Just go side points. If I'm being honest. Had a great day, played the Dark Tower board game and finally beat it. I haven't heard of it. What's it based off of? Introduced a buddy to Guild Wars 2, had a blast on a tiny bit of CS, a plan of Guild tonight, lots of fun looking for guild activities. Oh, dude. We just went out and did our shovel farm, and now we're getting in for some 5-person new player battle. What's that guy doing? I'm not quite sure what Brody's on there, if I'm being completely honest. He's kind of like playing in a peculiar manner is the best way that I could describe it. It was a little, daring, if I'm being real. Not quite sure how else to say it. But he was a little forward there. See if we can get the X's on these guys.
Dodge this.
Which one is, like, keeping them up so heavily? Because, god damn, man, the sustain is what's cooking us, I think. If I'm being real. It just seems like they're able to fight for so goddamn long. Alright, I cowed that guy. And then once their sustain goes down, it's a lot easier to deal with. Yeah. It seems like they have a lot of sustain. These are top 100 players. Are they?
Stillness has appeared.
There's no shot that the difference between brand new players and top 100 players is this low. I refuse to believe that. Because if they're top 100 players, we shouldn't be able to win a single fight. I refuse to believe that. Go cap points. They're probably like solo queue, but I don't really know what's up there. Both teams are playing hella defense in this game 5. Good. Somebody should punch somebody else in the fucking face. Get Draymond Green on the court. There needs to be some violence. Yes. Ow. I don't really have my... Yeah, I got locked out and I didn't have my invuln. It's kind of unfortunate. My invuln was slightly too long of a cooldown. Just go take side points though. If we can hold 2 points, then we're good. You guys just need to push through whatever you're fighting there, and then we can take mid, and then we can hold mid and then home. And then we're fine. But as of right now, we just need to get out of that, like, awkward spot where we're not fighting on anything. What's in the middle for us to take? Is that like a point reset, chat? What's the special objective with this map? Because I know every map has kind of like a special objective type shit. And I think this one is like a point reset that's underneath the map or something. I'm not entirely sure, but I think this guy's their support. Again, we just need to find which one is their support and then beat the fuck out of it. I think that's the biggest thing that I'm noticing right now. We just haven't been able to do that. Haven't been able to find which one is really facilitating it. Seems like this one's probably doing a lot, but...
You control the game.
Blade, return to Dark Tower. This is going to Dark Tower. Okay, based off D&D, but not. Right, okay. Okay, sounds fun. Pen and paper, an application for the game, the control of the enemies. Oh, that's sick. Okay, that's cool. So it's just kind of one of those, like, changing adventures every time. You don't really know what you're going to get. Very reactive type thing. That's kind of cool, though. It's kind of cool. I like that. Sounds like it'd be a grand old time. I jump back in on this. No! Never mind. No, I can't. There was a little too much there. I fucked up. I fucked up very heavily. There are so many. Why are they all just right up here, my dog? Is this? Oh wait, this is a stack as well. At least a 3 stack. So what title were you saying? Careful trying to manually res directly on points. Or if they're clearly noticing you, could lead to wasting a lot of time bleeding out instead of getting back to a respawn. Don't I also just like waste their time on points though? Like if they actually follow me over to the point side of things, don't I just like technically win that? Shing, 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 shing. That was kind of clean. Kind of bullying that guy. Good day, sir. Pleasure to see you. My name's DustyWhy. We'll be harassing you on this fine day. Big kicks. And then I can jump forward and then maybe just eat your booty for a second here. Mayhaps. I don't really know what our best option is to deal with this guy. Because he seems like he's relatively tanky. I don't really know where he went. Maybe I pull him back and then spin? Nope, seems like he got the fuck out of here. Watch you guys backside.
The enemy has all 3.
I just like fighting these guys. They seem to be good players. So I'm getting a lot of fun taking these fights and just fucking blasting. If I'm being real, been probably our best fights so far. And then I pull. And then we spin, 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 spin. And then we dash. Nice, get cooked.
You've got the temple.
And then the Baron of the Arena, Mr. Holy Hand Frederick. What's he? He's a Lumi? Well, no, he's dead. I feel like that was a fun fight. Neither side played point. Oh, that was a 4 stack. Neither side played point at all. But Jesus Christ, I just did 54% of our damage. Boys. My goodness gracious, what the fuck? Brunson getting locked in the first? Yeah, I mean, they brought out the extender. Did you really think that New York was gonna win? That was rough. I was fucking chefing. We definitely got walloped a little bit. But I'd like to say I was chefing. I was having fun with that. I was enjoying my time very much. Borg, exclamation guild for the guild Discord, by the way. Top buff gives you double points per node held. So is there a buff out top and a buff down bottom? How does that one work? Because I don't really know what any of the map objectives do. I've just been fighting entirely. Listen with me. And you just gotta play more. Like, Nin, just for perspective, somebody said during the match, apparently Baron of the Arena is like a high on ranked ladder achieve. So apparently those guys shit on you because they're good, not because you're dog shit, but also because you're dog shit. Dad made burgers. Them joints probably dry as hell. I'm not mad. I hear you from here, Nin. You're seething. Baron of the Arena is not that crazy. I was gonna say, they didn't seem that crazy. They seemed like good players. But I didn't exactly get the whole, like, oh my god, I'm being so heavily outplayed that I can't do a singular thing. They were good players. But I wasn't like, ah shit, I can't do a single thing. I can't touch a single one of them. Like, I did feel like I was still able to work some things. But I'm not sure what any titles or anything like that actually do. I'm not really sure. And I'm assuming we're not gonna run into, like, who's missing the queue? Somebody's missing the queue. Yeah, there we go. There we fucking go. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Also, somebody asked earlier if I have tried using the store all mats button. Yeah, my material storage is full. And nobody in chat has given me any money yet to upgrade it. Therefore, I cannot afford to upgrade it at this point in time. So it's a bit of a weakness, bit of a character flaw, I will say. But, you know, we're working our way through it. Broke isn't necessarily a disability. And I am happy to still be able to show up here and do, you know, what I'm meant to do on a daily basis. So you have 3,000 gems, you can buy them now. But what if I need those gems for cosmetics and stuff? What do I do then? What if I find myself down bad? What if I feel like I need something? What's the invisible bag do? Does that stop stuff from being sold? And like salvaged and whatnot? Yes. Word. You can process what you have up. I don't have that many things to actually process. Oh wait. Consume. Use all. Use all.
Spoils of battle.
Double click to consume. Not you. Use all. Use all. Guaranteed wardrobe unlocks. Consuming this will unlock one random wardrobe option that you do not already own in the following categories: equipment skins, outfits, dyes, gliders, minis, finishers, mail carriers. Word. We'll wait on that. And then we'll use this, and we'll consume all those bad boys. A mysteriously light and well-balanced weapon that seems malleable. Double click to choose what form it should take. What's this? Boo! Boo! Fuck it, I'll grab one.
I like it.
God damn it, that sucks. So many spiders outside. I'm scared. Can I come inside, please? Fine. Fine. Just do it out on the porch. I wanted to play Guild Wars 2 today so bad, but I ended up sleeping all day and now I'm back at work. Play Guild Wars 2 at work. What's the worst that could possibly happen? I feel like the best that could happen is realistically your boss is like, holy shit, Guild Wars. I love Guild Wars. I love Guild Wars, right? You should take time off from work to play more Guild Wars. I'm cucumbered now. I'm in a real bad spot. Wait, hiya. And then green and lower. I have to open the remaining unit green gear. And then there was something else that was, well, we're cooked. We're cooked. Soon I'll be playing Guild Wars 1 at work. Is the mobile update going to turn Samsungs into bombs again? Or like, what are we about to see there? These guys have RP names. I think we win this one. One thing I've noticed is like, the more RP the enemy team's names are, the better chance I have at winning. I don't know like what the correlation is, but things like ore can go to ingots, wood to planks. Yeah, I'll have to stop by the crafting stazione and see what I have, because I picked up Scribe and Armor Smith. Why? I kind of got baited into Scribe, I'm not gonna lie. I can always switch stuff back, but I think I might have grabbed Weaponsmith instead of Armor Smith. I don't even know how to check. I grabbed 2 though. Oh, crafting.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Armor Smith and Scribe is what I got cooked up right now. So I'll have to see what I can refine and maybe clear out some space. Also, possibly expanding the storage might not be the worst. I can jump this. I'm not quite sure what their goal is. They're going back to their home. Do we just... Wait, that's our home. Wait a minute. Wait, the fuck's this freak doing? Hold on. Hold on. Hello, sir. I forgot that I had this weapon out. Not gonna lie, kind of awkward. That was supposed to be something with a little more bop to it. Just a smidge. You weren't supposed to jump out of that, sir. Please come back. I have to give you something. And I think you're really going to enjoy it. I think it's something I got for you, brother. It's literally just for you. Watch. Ready? Okay. Hold on. Godspeed, wait. Moo. Moo. That bastard tripped me. He'd rather die to you than me. Why do you have a fucking pet burb? What do you have going on over there? Oh, Godspeed. We gotta get active here, big dog. Oh my god. And then spins! And then we might actually clear this out. I gotta get on the back line. I'll be right back. Because I might be able to nuke this lad. Perhaps. Oh shit, is he nuking me? No, we're good. I come back. Everything is fine. I just have to stand my ground and play that. Just a smidge. And then we're fine. And I might be able to get a big pull in on these guys here. Hold on. 1 to the middle. 2 to the middle. I can break this. Quick spin. Motherfucker. I don't know what all these even are. I don't know what I'm fighting against right now. This is a renegade. What does a renegade do, chat? What are those little red shits on the ground? Because they are kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. He was just kind of zipping around a lot, though. I feel like he was zipping around doing a whole lot of... not a whole lot of anything, if I'm being honest. Wizard Tower converges 10 minutes for those who need. What does a convergence do? Chat. Where are my experts at that can hook me up with that knowledge? Because I have no idea what a convergence even is. Moo! 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 A renegade is a person who deserts a faith, cause, or party. Bruh, is that the Webster dictionary definition of a renegade? Bosh? Is that... Bosh? Bosh, what happened? Revenant Elite spec. They summon spirits, basically. Okay. Okay. Understood. Did I just get a Webster dictionary definition? God dang it. Bosch AI 2.0 just launched, boys. He's up tremendous. He's cooking. Golly. Spin to win, maybe. Maybe it's enough. Wait, it's actually enough. Bro, the amount of damage... Wait. What healed him? What's that? Chat. Core Warrior? My attacks just healed him. Is he God? Why is the answer yes? Because I think I might have just met God. What the fuck? You goddamn rat piece of shit. Come here. Come here, bitch. Stand here. Stand here. Stand here. Just accept this for me. Oh, shit! Save me!
That's how I do it. A little help.
I just got my shit fucked up, Godspeed. Where were you? Jesus, I was told Godspeed to be my healer. What I didn't know is he'd fucking desert my shit. Jesus Christ, brother. Absolutely redonkulous. Holy. Back up. And then big spins. Big spins. And then... I need to maybe try to kill Raging Psycho over here. Sounds like a middle-aged Caucasian man's Twitter handle. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I've seen that a couple times before. Good night, sir. I hope you rest in peace. Enjoy your nap. I'm stuck on this fucking railing right now. I hate it here. Genuinely, the worst experience ever. Terrible. The worst trade deal in the history of trade deals possibly ever. Wait, why am I so slow? Get back here for other kicks then, sir. God damn. Basically like an instanced world boss event. How many people can go in one at once? Because that sounds kind of sick. Shing, shing. Poor guy. Move out of the way. Bitch. All right, hold on, hold on. Move over. Get it because it's a cow? Get it because it's a cow? Mal, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Chat, because the fucking cow. It's a moo pun. It's a cow pun if you didn't get it, by the way. It's good pun, too. Good pun. Anyways. What up, bitch? Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't think she expected it to come from downtown like that. Jesus Christ. Chat, I'm feeling like we're getting the operating a little bit smooth right now. Someone call it a smooth operator type standpoint. As long as I don't get ripped down by that fucking soul beast again, bro. That guy ate my ass twice. Like, I'm just a little scared of him at this point. I don't really know what he does. All I know is that he, like, fucks my day up. Really. That's about it. Bitch, can you come back? Please. What do you want? Why are you running? Why are we getting to this point? I'm just gonna whirlwind you, and then as soon as you try to run, I have better pursuit. No, no, no. No, 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 Mr. Tango Balango. I need you to just relax. I need you to chill. Please just relax. Just go down like a man. Thank you. Moo! Trip me if you're a bitch. Yeah, I knew he wasn't a bitch. I knew he wasn't. Convergences is until visions. Oh, is it a new mechanic? Soto and Genthier have convergences. Okay, so it's still just stuff that I haven't really encountered yet. 50 people, I think, one squad. And if you go into it solo, does it just auto-assign you, like, more teammates? How you doing? I'm living the fucking dream. Living the fucking dream, dog. I appreciate you asking. Hope you're having a beautiful day on your end as well. Uh-oh, guys. Raging Psycho's gotta get cooked again. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Raging Psycho got pulled. Oh, wait, Raging Psycho didn't get pulled back in. Brother. All right, no, never mind. Living the dream, brother. Living the dream. Kind of got scared for a second there, but turns out we are still living the dream, Mal. I appreciate you. It was a beautiful day outside today. I went for a long-ass walk, washed the car, going up to see the parents tomorrow type shit. So it's just a beautiful day, man. Hop on, play some video games, yap the chat. Can't really complain. I am getting much more used to my will breaker. It's day 8, so this is day 5 of PvP for me. And it's been a learning experience every single day. Playing around different status effects, different types of classes, all of the different tidbits of information that there are to try to master over here. It's truly a crazy, humbling experience, but it's fun. It's curious if I can ask you 2 questions for classes. Yeah, of course, dude, of course. I'm still pretty new, so if I can't answer it, there's definitely somebody in chat that can, and I won't give you some bullshit answer if I don't know, at least. So, pull a conversion on a timer that autofills you, or you can do private instances anytime you want. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. What's the reward for doing convergences? Just general gear, skins, etc.? D's nice. D's nice. I think, chat, I think this has been a good round for us. This guy's gonna yeet it. Never mind. No, he's not. And I hate that. If I'm being real, I had a good opportunity to jump in. How much of our damage did I pump there? Because that felt good too. Oh shit. Okay, that makes sense. I feel like I am doing unadulterated damage. Did anyone die that game? No. Percentage of team, no. And then percentage of team versus enemy. I don't think... Oh no, they got kills. They got kills. I think we had like 3 deaths maybe. But I just did a lot of damage to them. Like, I just did a lot. Oh, wait, no. Percentage of game, percentage of team. Yeah, so they had some kills. They had some kills. We didn't go deathless, but... I was playing Daredevil Thief and was told that Ranger and Ellie are close. Because I just want some melee class with mobility. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, man. If you want a melee class with mobility, I'm playing Willbender. This shit's fun. Like, it's zippy. It's fast. Strag, where are you at for it? What's your timer looking like? It's enjoyable to play. There's a lot of targeted movement. There's a lot of, like, freeform movement. There's ungodly long distance coverage. Willbender's a Guardian core, and then it's the elite specialization off of that. So, I've had a lot of fun with that. And the cool thing about Guardian is we have, obviously, our other elite specializations. So, Luminary's known for being very tanky, very damagey, very like everything. Firebrand is typically known for world vs. world stuff for being incredibly supporty and putting out a lot of stability and buffs. And then Dragon Hunter puts down a bunch of traps and tries to like bait people into the traps type shit. So, I really have enjoyed playing the Willbender side of things. I can't even remember which expansion it came out of. With Willbender, you just get so much movement. We also have some pretty solid movement tech too with our weapons. So on Guardian Greatsword, your 3 is a leap. And you can untarget somebody and then you can leap forward with it. You can also use like my QFR. Those can all get you some movement without having to target anybody. We actually have a surprising amount of really solid movement with the Willbender class. And I just kind of enjoy it. It looks sick. Dude, it's fun as fuck. A lot of different weapon choices too. And like I said, with this, I play this for SPPP. A, because it's fun to learn on. It's very zippy, very responsive. But B, it's also very assassin-y, right? So when I go into World vs. World heavily, I'll probably run something that's a little bit more large-scale applicable than this. You can still make this work in large scale. But I very much feel like the importance of support in large scale is huge. You need an EOD to play Willbender. That's tragic. That's tragic. We prayed for sales. Just got the Living World seasons without Esprit Saga. Okay. So, EOD for Willbender. How much is EOD normally? And there's an update coming. Excuse me. There's an update coming in August. Like another content drop. Or at least an update for viewing. So in August, we'll get that. I wouldn't be shocked if there was a sale in like July. Like, genuinely wouldn't be the most surprised. Bro, why does your Lumi look so fucking chonky? Like, it looks thick. Doing the story proper way, and then I'll try this out. Yeah, dude, it's been fun as fuck, and honestly, if you're cool with the Ranger for a little bit, there's literally no rush. Godspeed, what you doing? Did Godspeed just die? Gotta go eat. You're so soft. Actual Charmin soft. How long does it take you to eat?
Might makes me right.
Seconds. Bro, just eat in queue then. The fuck do you mean? Just be normal. Pocket heal me. If my dogs do that and say hello to the lady, should just go home. Well, I'm gonna smoke a bowl. You have 3 minutes to say hello to your lady. Have your lady feed your dogs, since that'll give her something to do now that she's home for the day and bored. And then you come eat in queue. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Join the party. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee. By the time I'm back, you're ready to go. been bamboozled. I'm back. Chat, I missed you all. Godspeed. I gave you 2 minutes originally. In practice, you got about 3.5. If you're still saying hello to your significant other, I need to remind you they're far less significant in your life than you think they are. And if they died today, you'd still continue tomorrow. It's time to queue, baby. Because one thing's eternal. And that's, honestly, that's SPVP. How do you know a skill would change in PvP versus PvE? You can go into your PvP menu, and then you can enter the PvP lobby. And then you can see what your skills are there. I don't think it inherently will say anywhere which do and which don't. But I would check out your build there, personally. Over anything else. SPVP is life. Keep in mind, SPVP won't die. In order for anybody's partner to die, that's one person that has to die. That's really easy. Honestly, that'll definitely happen at some point. Somebody will die. Someone probably just died somewhere right now. SPVP takes a lot of people dying all at once to have SPVP actually die. So it's important to remember that SPVP is quite literally more of a safe bet to invest your future in than your relationship, because your partner could just die at any point in time. Just literally, I could drop dead right now on stream. Hope I don't, but I could. Hope I don't. It's been a great life. But listen, even if I died, you know what would continue? SPVP. It's eternal, chat. It's eternal. It says in tooltip, this skill changes per game mode. Ah, Willbender Flames. This skill is unique per game mode. Okay, so shit like that. Leap of Faith, stuff like that. Oh, okay. So pretty much everything that I have is unique per game mode. Like, literally everything. Do you think Berserker's good? Like, not meta in PvE/PvP in general? I mean, Berserker do big ooga booga damage. The big thing that I've noticed against Berserker so far, and that I've kind of tried to play around when fighting it, is that they don't have a ton of defensives. Like, they just kind of try to blast you down. They seem to do amazing damage, though. And from what I've heard, Warrior, even if you're doing World vs. World, like, base Warrior can actually be really good in World vs. World from a damage perspective. And Warrior in general, people say, does really good damage in World vs. World. So, what weapons they use? The one that I fought last was fucking me up with Spear. And I don't remember what the second weapon was, but I remember the Spear very heavily. Berserker Zugzugs in all modes. What do they use typically for weapons? Spear X? What's the X? Because I know Spear. I remember the Spear. We'll see if Godspeed's here. Check in-game mail. What dis? Food? Oh, thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I shall bring these into the openest of worlds with me. And those will definitely not get lost in my inventory clutter at all. I would like dual blazer gray swords. Alright, I mean, hear me out. I can't lie. It might just be Maples. Wait, what's your turn? What's your turn? Did you hop on the ult? We got Godspeed on the heels. Godspeed! Godspeed! It's him this time. Troll Rifle Bombers, Torch Condi Zerk, Spear Zerk. So Torch offhand, I'm assuming, just does a bunch of burn and condition stuff. And you just build around condition damage? I feel like condition damage probably gets less strong when you have larger scale, because there's more protection from that, no? Still really good, though. I've heard Condi damage absolutely destroys motherfuckers. Like, destroys. So, Condi damage always a safe route to go for sure. For sure. Spear Zerk was the one that fucked me up. I think Spear Zerk is pretty dependent on positioning properly. Because if I remember correctly, you try to like throw a spear in a line and get it immobilized, and then if you get it immobilized, then you just combo on like ground effect spear stuff and hope that they don't move. So, Condi is good small scale RPV. Yeah, and then as you go into large scale, you almost need like a little bit more instantaneous pop, right? You try to get a boon strip into a bot. Thing is, most Condi setups revolve around a Condi bomb combo. They can basically dump crazy levels of Condi instantly. Right. Right. So you don't really have a ramp with the conditions, you just get them ticking full, kind of like full force early on. Yeah, condition stuff is one of the harder things for me to deal with as a Guardian. I don't do a lot of conditions, nor do I mitigate a lot. I will say a lot of people will tell me up and down that I'm trolling with Litany and PvP for my heal. But it doesn't feel like I'm trolling. Now, I will say part of me is always open to running Signet, and I'll probably run Signet this next one so I can see what's up with it. But I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Litany feels good. Traditionally, instead of standard ground, Metaspecs will take COP for Condis if you're playing into a Condi heavy team. Yeah, stand your ground is kind of like my rotate, right? If I'm playing into a CC heavy team, then I really want stand your ground for a few stability stacks. And then if I'm playing, join on me. If I'm playing against something Condi heavy, then I could switch that out for Contemplation of Purity, convert the conditions you're suffering from into boons on a 20-second cooldown with a CC break as well. So that's a great one too. Yeah. The only thing there is that you lose a stack of resolution. Stand your ground's a good resolution facilitator. And depending on what build you're running... Where is it? Something resolution. Resolution increases your chances to critically strike and grants might. So that's your 40% crit chance when you're in PvP. So being able to get reso up all the time, pretty much. Not all the time, of course. But like you get a 5-second reso on this bitch, which is quite nice. Eventually you'll be able to glance the scoreboard and have a good guess of what you're probably against to shift a bit. Yeah, eventually. As of right now, not quite, but eventually. We'll be there soon. Back on Guild Wars 2 since the announcement of Guild Wars 3. Yeah, you've been having fun with it. I am here for the first time since the announcement of Guild Wars 3. And I have not had a bad day yet, if I'm being completely honest, dog. I've been loving life. It's fun. Isn't it just good to explore and take part in something that you enjoy and not really stress too much about, you know, really anything? I think there's just some beauty in that shit, man. It's a fun game. It's got a lot of very nice elements to it, especially from a standpoint of maybe wanting to chase down a little bit sweatier content, right? It's just really enjoyable. NA, yeah, NA. Berserker is a very fun character. Just switching weapons will fit them into everything. They even have a longbow build. Yeah. We also have longbow build out here. We could go Dragon Hunter long build, I believe. Playing games to have fun? Keep in mind, sweating in games to have fun, but also understanding not everybody else wants to sweat. Ain't it crazy? So, the community takes a really weird approach where we understand that a lot of players are very casual players, and our sweaty players just like helping other players get into the game. And thus, we facilitate more players that are better on a baseline. And it's a really fun thing. Godspeed! Alright. We'll kick Godspeed until he's back. And then we'll replace... We'll get Godspeed back in. Streg also might be out by now. I don't know where Streg's at, but... If Streg's out, then we can get Streg. But Godspeed went to go do shit. And I think now we have all 4 people. Yeah, now we're up. So it probably won't last long. Played a lot of MMOs for the last 20 years of my life. This has been by far the nicest community I've met. Been in Guild Wars 2 for a week. I appreciate that, dog. Genuinely. I really try to build a community that people enjoy playing games with, just on a standpoint of, you know, helping each other have fun with it. I think a lot of people use games as a way to simply enjoy shit, right? And we're here to try to help people enjoy shit. Almost ready? Okay, cool. We'll run one, and then Godspeed should be back. Nin might be back. And then you'll be ready. So I can get you and Godspeed. I'll start another group with you guys, and we can probably get a couple of cats groups pumping. And then we should be blasting. Yeah, everybody ready up. Whoever's not ready. So we can get one in before everybody else is back. Spurs up by 5 at the half. So Knicks by 20. What are we thinking there? Orient's a solid studio. Yeah, I like a lot of their development philosophies. I like what they put together here. I like how they've talked about Guild Wars 3 relating to the rest of the IP and their maintenance of the IP as a whole and growing an IP that maintains players from one game to another instead of losing them to other games. It's really smart. Everything they say just kind of makes sense. Bone. And you can tell that they are people who play their own game very, very, very much. And I like that a lot, if I'm being honest. I enjoy it. Hey, that's very intentional. Yes, yeah. They are extremely methodical in how they approach player time spend. And in terms of that methodology, it's... Yes, you can spend time, but you don't have to. Which is a really cool aspect. Wait. How many fucking guardians do we have? Bro, should I make a warrior just because we have so many guardians? Golly. Golly, I might get griefed over to warrior. Make a mesmer? I don't like playing casters. Gross. Harper's playing pretty well at the moment. Yeah, you wait. You wait. It's so unique to Guild Wars. Yeah, but it's still a stinky, dirty caster. Still a gross caster. You'd like war? Yeah, I'd probably enjoy warrior a lot. Mesmer's melee too? Okay, hear me out. I'm not gonna lie. Fighting against a mesmer confuses the fuck out of me. Playing a mesmer, I'd probably have an aneurysm. I don't know all of what it has, but like, whoops. The illusions confuse the ever-loving cock out of me. Try Elliot, so good. It's a caster!
Cat with abs
Gregor,
is absolutely S tier.
Bro knows nothing about mesmer. Bro knows nothing about anything. Yeah, bro also doesn't, like, try to know anything about anything. Extra, thank you for the follow. Like, Serbadov, that's the entire point of the stream, dog. That's why people are loving it so much, because I'm coming in with a wealth of MMO knowledge, but not Guild Wars 2 knowledge. So I don't know anything about anything, and that's why chat's had such a fun time teaching me. So, yeah, no, you're not really pointing out anything that people don't already know, big dog, but I appreciate you being here supporting. I know nothing about anything, which is why it's so fun. Every class basically is a melee setup. Is it all just illusion-y all the time? Play Axe Berserker, it's kind of like playing a fighting game character. What about Spear Zerker, though? What about that? Spear Zerker kind of sounds fun. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, though. My heart typically lies playing support. I know that might sound crazy considering I've had a blast just absolutely nuking the fuck out of people as a willbender, but I really love supporting. I do. It's so fun, and as you go up in scale, it becomes so much more important to have proper support than it does. Like, obviously damage is important, but if you don't have support, your damage can't facilitate, right? You need that support. You need it. Need it. And I love supporting. Working on melee necro. Oh, really? Paragon Warrior is insane. What makes Paragon so good? Spear Spike Warrior and World vs. World is so fun. Why are you guys hyping up Warrior like crazy, dog? I'm back. Okay. So, Streg is finishing up. He's doing a boss right now. Nin is also eating. So after Streg is done, I will drop group. They'll fill this spot that I have with one more. I'll get you, Streg, and then hopefully Nin will be back at that point so I can get Nin's dumbass in. And then we'll try to get 2 groups going. Maybe another one. We got at least 3 groups going. Wait, do we? Do we have another group going somewhere for PvP right now? Guild Wars 3 News wants me to get back into Guild Wars 2 again. You should. Personally. I don't think like, I don't think there's anything lost if you don't get back in right now versus, you know, a year from now or 6 months from now. Guild Wars 3 is still likely 2 years out from a 1.0 launch, just my opinion. But I think there's a lot to do if you do end up hopping back in right now that would present a lot of fun to you. I took about 3 hours at the start of stream and I was working through some of the core story, which I haven't done yet. And then we took a little bit of time as a guild and we went over and farmed up shovels so we can level up our guild hall as we get the resources for that. And now that the shovel farm's done, we're into some PvP for the evening, just blasting. And after a little bit more PvP, maybe I run a couple fractals to end the night and just chill out with some fractal content and get introduced to that. There's just always so much to do, and no 2 days have to be the same because you can spend your time however you want. I could explore core maps, I could go to the expansions, I could skip around, I could do guild stuff, I could do, you know, me stuff. I could even work on gathering and crafting and trying to level that shit up. There's a lot over here. And there's a lot of knowledge to acquire as well. I know basically nothing. And I know enough to talk for 8 hours a day now. Which is, it's amazing that I've learned so much, yet still am at the bottom of the mountain. And I still have so much left to learn, right? I've basically relied on pure instincts, prior knowledge of games, and being receptive and quick to learn from chat to get to the point that I've been at. And I still definitely need to continue relying on that, or I'm gonna find myself cooked quite heavily. Goliath Main. Dollar Store War. What is this? What is this? Spellbreaker. What's that elementalist? And then that is a... That's not a firebrand, right? That's the dragon one? Or is that firebrand? Weaver. And then I know that's not me. That's a Zerker. And that is something Mesmer. That's DH? Okay, that's what I thought. Their team's kind of fucking annoying. And then he's a Mirage.
The match starts soon.
So what's he do? I would assume a lot of illusions. Mirage, OP. What am I going to be looking out for against the Mirage? What's their squishiest target? Because it seems like their team's going to be pretty deathbally and beefy, no?
To your points. Seize theirs.
I'll go get home. If we need it, I can go break off for it. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. I'll meet you guys mid. Just no 1v1? Well, yeah, I try to not 1v1 pretty much anything. At any point in time, as much as I can avoid it. What is brother doing? I'm like... I'm intrigued, I guess, would be the way to describe it. Like, not mad, just disappointed? Question mark? I hate Spellbreakers so much. Like, genuinely so much. Please come back here, sir. I would like to talk to you, just a smidge. Oh, I forgot to switch up my, my heal this time. Whoopsies. Sir, I need you to stop being a douche canoe, please. Please stop evading everything! He's not even doing anything, he's just like running. It's a build built around running, my brother in Christ. He's a spell breaker, he's a boot breaker right now. He's fucking cooking those bad boys. They can't really teamfight that well. Word, what gear are you running these days? I am running Valkyrie for my... Are they just inting? What? Alright, I'm going mid. Let's go mid. Let's go mid. I'm really concerned about, like, what that guy's doing. But I'm gonna fight mid. Seems like Vander could probably use a little Dusty help. So, I'm gonna come here and maybe provide some of that assistance. And then, hiya! And then, big spins.
Nothing can bring me down.
And then, range chops. I can get back up to there. Play off of this just a smidge. I get big cleave out. Maybe get a pull on these guys. Actually, I might be able to get this pull off. Goliath could be cooked. All right, they're out. Maybe not actually. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I think I can get Goliath here as soon as this ends. I just gotta dodge his dumb shit. Cool. One down. And then Audie. Excuse me, please.
Nothing can bring me down.
Please back here, sir. No, Audie. Audie, no. That's very bad. Very bad of you. That's very rude. Please do not try to run from me. You made me fucking switch weapons. I don't appreciate that. 10 seconds of awkwardness. Golly. A truly moving performance. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, 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 sorry. Sorry, that's my bad, that's my bad, that's my bad. I think this is a real one. I have reason to believe. Maybe not. I think this is the real one. I actually got a first try, chat. That's kind of crazy. Kind of actually crazy. First try, picked out the real one. Never got it wrong in my fucking life. Crazy, you love to see that. Yay! And then we spin. He's incredibly sad. You fucking rats. I know this isn't where we're going. I know this isn't the route you want to go. Never mind, it's the route they want to go, I think. I might be cooked here. I didn't have the stab. No! Wait, kill Gearbox! Kill Gearbox! No! No! We're so close. Okay, so their team fight's not the greatest. I can dance on them like fucking mad. What's this? You guys stop. You guys stop. I know that's bribery to play a spear warrior. I know you're trying to seduce me. I will not allow you to seduce me. I cannot. I must remain ethical. What's up? Shitting on nerds. What's up with you, dog? That's not a good intro. Kind of awkward. Just a smidge awkward, if I do say so myself, but all things considered, still not the worst. One down.
Nothing can bring me down.
And then we get the X. And then I just gotta get heals up here. And then I might actually be able to play a little bit. 2 almost down. And then I got a weapon swap here. Come on, come on, come on. Big spinny kicks. 2 down. And then maybe 3 down here? Perhaps the 3rd down? Goliath. Goliath! It's a beautiful time. It's a beautiful time. I feel like I'm farming right now. I have a death, but wait, they didn't even get their home. Hold on, wait. Wait. Ain't no way, right? Surely we went to cap this and just didn't? Oh, now you want to come over. Right.
Windmill capture.
Right. I am relatively annoyed by these decisions you've made. I just don't understand the necessity of being an absolute cuckaroony. But, you know, to each their own. I get it. Somebody's got to do it. It might as well be you. But I don't approve, big dog. I don't like. It's rude. Moo! Moo! Nice. Mid-combat moo +1 swag point, chat. We haven't had that currency since 2014, but Soulja Boy told me we're bringing it back, and Soulja Boy's ahead of literally everything, so we're bringing that shit back. There is no other answer. I have no stability for this guy, and fighting a Spellbreaker without stability is like trying to walk on glass without shoes. Really fucking annoying, if I do say so myself. Just like they don't have a lot of defensives. They're not the tankiest, but without stability, it gets a smidge annoying. Someone guild made a private lobby for in-houses? Oh, fuck yeah. We'll also have the guild arena up relatively soon, too. The double res! Ain't no way, dog. Genuinely, ain't no fucking way. Ay. This is a crazy, crazy matchup right now. I think I'm cooked. But, like, we gotta go out fighting, boys. We must go out fighting. No, I don't have the stability. What the fuck is going on here, man? Wait, Dollar Store War's about to get cooked. I am so, like, intrigued by these guys. They're capable of fighting well. I think 5-3 kill us. I think we had everybody down there. I think we also just kind of got cooked by the eventual home field. They had quick respawns. I feel like any of the mid fights, we just kind of catch them split. But when they can zerg up like that at home, it kind of goes in their favor. Wait, 3 back at our home, guys. Hold on. 3 back at our home. That's actually like half of their team, which is kind of crazy. They might have their full team here, if I'm being honest. I'm not quite sure what's going on with it. But they have a lot of motherfuckers here. Excuse you. I need to talk to you, my friend. Why did I chase a dragon hunter? Things that I wonder every single day. Might be able to get away with it. I don't know why. Never mind. I'm not getting away with that. I just got fucking spell broker. God damn it. My spells are truly broken now. Everything is terrible. Everything is awful at all points in time. I think I killed Dollar Store here. I just need something to actually go my way in terms of not getting fucking immediately knocked on my ass as soon as I try to get a combo off. My stability only lasts so long. And I don't think I quite have enough to get, like, as much as I need out of it. But we're fine, we're fine. Everything's chilling. Everything's fine. I think the damage numbers are probably looking good this game. I think the kills are looking pretty active, and we're gonna get a dub. In-house lobby mimics SPVP matches exactly. And, like, what do we need to actually do the in-house lobby stuff? Is that like something we have to pay gems to host, or is that just something we can do for free at all points in time? Because if we can do that shit for free, I'm so unbelievably in. Oh, this poor lad, poor kindred spirit, you sweet summer child. I'm so sorry, but it's time to move out of my way. It's gold. I paid for a month. Oh, you're so good to us, you handsome, short, humble, goated king. We appreciate you, all of us. Some purchase a private lobby for a duration, then you just queue into it. Can it only host one match? Or, like, how many matches can it host at once? Strag, what the fuck? Did you just make the juggernaut? What is this? A hammer? Oh, shit. Wait, did I just witness Strag make a legendary? Hoofsy! You wait, wait. That's a countdown on use? Oh, yeah, no, we're fine. Strag, I'm gonna get an even shinier one. An even juggier one. It's gonna be the shiniest. Strag has a juggernaut. I'm sad. Like, congratulations to him, but I'm sad. What if I want to play hammer? I'm not gonna have the drip. I've been thinking about spear. Wait a minute. Do I see a kill? Sir! Sir! Please! Thank you. Yo, he actually could have turned that shit on me. I feel like when people stop playing scared, they start playing a lot better. Like, as a spellbreaker, he could have turned that on my ass at any point in time. And he just kind of, like, chose not to. And I'm really thankful for that. Come on. I'm gonna pull you guys in a sec. Over here, please. Alright, never mind. I'll literally just go eat my own asshole, I guess. Literally fuck off. I didn't want to combo jack shit. Didn't want to combo either of you. It's okay. I want nothing to do with this fight. Bro, it's miserable! Ay.
I need a moment.
Ay. Alright, maybe now I can make something happen. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. 1 kill. That's good. And now, only having 1 more to kill will actually be up tremendous. Perhaps. Why are you just invuln all the fucking time, dog? What the heliante am I looking at? Okay, we're up tremendous. Sir, please!
Windmill cap.
Stop. That was rude as fuck.
Your team
That was rude as hell. I said you spear skin. Was that you? God dang it, Hoofs. I knew it was someone. And I had a feeling it might have been the great Hoofsini. Jesus Christ. Support Tempest, kind of fun. Bro, I'm gonna be real. Whatever you're doing, like, I just did 45% of our team damage. Most of your mail is me. You legend. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I've been putting up, like, wilt numbers with whatever fucked up triple support comp we've been running. I am loving this. I am just going absolutely balls to the wall crazy right now. He's still the wrong clone. I don't know which clone is the right clone, dog. I don't know. The streamer Pocky will come. So back in New World, I called it Pocket Shorts. It was me, and it was Pocket Shorts. Jesus Christ, Cargo Shorts. God damn, I can't even think of my own names right. I reminisce on them so fondly. Get all flustered. Cargo Shorts. So Cargo Shorts is as many pockets as possible. As myself and many pockets. Okay, I told Godspeed and Strag I'd run with those lads. So let's sort out what we have for groups right now. Because Godspeed and Strag are both available as well. We can find... Wait. This you? What up, my goat? Looking spoopy as shit out there. Looking spoopy as shit. Wait, Strag, is this your bonker? Hold on, wait. What'd it do? Oh, it gives you, like, watery effect? Swing that bitch.
I'll break you down. With her.
I'm proud of you, but I won't lie. Wait, went to the Ren Fair earlier? What the fuck do you mean the Ren Fair earlier? Dog, I'm going to a Ren Fair in a couple of months. I'm so excited, but I have no idea, like, what Ren Fair behavior is. So my entire thing, I have a sword, and I'm gonna go with, like, basically just baseline white, dirty, ripped t-shirt and white shorts type shit, or, like, you know, ripped shorts type shit. And I'm gonna be level 1 character that got streamer loot. It's gonna be my entire thing. I'm a new player that got some streamer loot for the Ren Fair. It looks different in different areas. Oh, okay, that's good. I was gonna say, I feel like out of the legendaries I've seen so far, you might have got scammed on that one. Great accomplishment still, but you might have got scammed a little. Like, might have. It isn't particle-y. Like, this is so zappy. You can tell I have a legendary on with this bad boy. You're just kind of like... Oh! Oh! Wait, so it goops you? Did you just get covered in cum? It puts Quicksilver all over me. I'm gonna put some fucking Quicksilver all over you at TwitchCon, baby. I'm gonna put some Quicksilver on you. You bet your sweet bippy. The cum or not? Oh god. Okay, we have 2 slots. Because I had to get with these goobers. I don't know where Nin is. He's probably trying to play Destiny 2 or something. Bro, the Cumbernaut's charge would be crazy. Surely, he would have to have an ability named Deep Impact, where the Cumbernaut thrusts his weapon deep inside of the enemy, causing hemorrhaging. And then as the hemorrhaging ends, an explosion happens, causing immediate burst damage in a vicinity to all targets around. Oh, wait. Never mind. I clicked the wrong thing. My bad, my bad, my bad. Everyone in the cat's browser, we can see if we have enough to go back to normal queue. Wait, what's that? What's the cat's browser? PvP. Where do we see that? Game browser? Cats Arena. Join game. Cats? What's the password? Penis. Nope. What's the password? I don't know the password. That's probably why nobody can get on. Oh, capital C? Ah. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, so we can set this up. How? I think I just brought in 3. Nan! Nan, fuck your dad. It's PvP time. Burgers exist forever. Hear me out. Hear me out. If those burgers die, then you continue tomorrow. You join individually. Oh, okay. Everybody's got to join individually then. My bad for trying to help. I'm an asshole, I guess. I'll just go fuck myself. My fault. Wait, so can we actually, like, just scrap in here? You have any shitty tools with charges? I have this one. It's countbound, though. I usually get rid of all of my shitty tools with charges. Wow, what up? You need those bad boys? I'm equipped. Oh no, 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 no. I got all god tools. I'm pretty sure you sent me all these, or chat sent me all these. Somehow, I acquired all these. Somehow. I have a strange...
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Strange hunch. I also... What else did I get? Oh, I got all my salvage machines that I would need. Ah! Wait, what the hell? What is this? Sorry, grenade. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I do damage. Lot of damage. Lot of damage. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. It's a big nuke. It's a lot of nuke. I might have chonked just a little much. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Keep them coming, boys. Keep them coming. I might actually need you to not keep them coming for a sec. Or maybe we're just fine if you keep him coming. He's fucking invulnerable. God damn. And then we get it on this. Big spins. What are you? What the fuck is this? He's so tanky. What the heliante am I looking at? Soul Beast. Is it just infinite sustain? Ranger that merges with their pet. No furry? Or like no bestiality? What does it do? Become very tanky? Or like what is its purpose? Because that seemed very, 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 very tanky. That seemed like it had a whole lot of sustain. I dumped like thousands of damage. They get lots of buffs. So Spellbreaker would be the thing to cook that. He's built very tanky. Uh-huh. That makes sense. So I'm not really supposed to be able to 1v1 that. I would want to find him getting hit by somebody else and then jump that. Right. Smaltings. Smaltings. You, sir. Ah, motherfucking rat. Why me? I'm just a man. I'm just a boy. I don't know, my own fault. You want a strong core group. Fighting's more important than capture. Once you're a strong core group, capture objectives becomes super easy. Oh, yeah. I don't even know, like, what we're doing right now. We're all just kind of fucking around in here. Somebody purchased a private, like, arena for us. So we hopped in to see what it would be like. I might queue some more SPVP with the boyos, though, before the end of the night. I actually might do fractals. If I'm being honest. Some fractals would kind of go hard. Match starts once you have like 2 on each side. Oh, okay. Yeah, so Vandra and I are on blue side, and then it's like 3 or so on their side, I think. That checks out. Excuse me. Might change that to 5v5, so people can 1v1. What do you have it set as right now?
Go, father, go.
So I have players called the game backwards too. Yeah. What is a world boss portal device apart from the obvious? I would assume it brings you to like the waypoints needed for world bosses. Like I'd have to guess. But I'm not entirely sure. I haven't used one myself. I'm not quite certain. That hits hard, dog. Moo! If there's less than 10 people, they can use it as 1v1 or 2. The cow just sit on your face. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I mean, that's nice. We also need to get the arena up in the guild hall. Once we get that up next week, it shouldn't be too much of an issue for us to be able to 1v1. We'll also be able to do in-houses like absolute fucking mad as soon as that bad boy's up, so. I think it might be QS PvP time. I don't know if we have enough for in-houses right now. So I think we might queue some. Because we had Strag and Godspeed that were waiting. I'm gonna go do that. How do I leave this one? Is it... Hopefully I get out of here. Does the match have to end? Oh, exit match. Never mind, we're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. Do we want to queue some SPVP? Or do we want to do fractals? Arena 1v1 in guild halls, world vs world, custom rooms is SPVP. Ah, okay, and those are 2 different types of scaling? That makes sense. So like my crit chance, for example, would be a little bit lower. Right. Right. That checks out. That checks out. Because I would assume that would be. World World closer to PvE stats? Yep.
Long live Lion's Arc.
That checks out. That checks out. Alright, let's see. I need to salvage a couple of things real quick. Salvageable intact forged scraps. Okay, that's all good to salvage. And then this should all be good to salvage.
A fitting reward.
And now I have like 70 free slots. This is fucking dope. Even skills and traits work differently in PvP. Yeah. Like literally every single one of my abilities is different. Mikali, what up, brother? I hope you're having an absolutely splendid day. What you be up to on this fine one? Godspeed left again. I'm gonna kill this old man. I swear to God. Let's try what is 2-person fractal. I'm sure we can get a fractal going.
Hi there.
Q asked about a fractal run. And then... Oh, wait. I need another invite. Bruh. I didn't say that. You're killing me. You're in another party. I'm ready. What are you doing? God fucking damn it. Okay, well, it looks like there are 5 people that want to run fractals anyways. Fractal's gonna be fun if you can get to the high ranks. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be able to. I'm sure we'll be able to do the fractal going, me and Ace. Okay, Grim, you invite for the fractal then. Grab Q for the fractal real quick. I'll do 1 SPVP with Godspeed, and then I'll get a group for fractals because I told Godspeed I'd SPVP with him, but he's been avoiding the shit out of us. Actually, no, I need to be good. I need to be good. Godspeed, it's been like 6 hours. We're doing fractals. I'm doing fractals. You'll run fractals? Okay, we'll do fractals. Invite. 1 spot for fractals. I know nothing. Bone. You said you wanted to come through? Invite. Bone. Edit. Is it Bone Edit? Or is it like Bone Ed? How is it? How's it supposed to be? Boned it. Makes so much sense. That makes so much fucking sense, dog. I thought it was some French shit. I swear to God. I could have swore it was some French ass bullshit. Oh my fucking God. Why do I overcomplicate everything? Like so heavily. Ay, ay, ay. I found my way back to Carfin again. Leon, you must avoid the corruption, brother. You must avoid it. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink before we do fractals. 1 sec. Carla's dying, close black. He's doing fractals now. We're doing fractals now. I've been told that it is my time. So how would a young Dusty hit fractals? How would that be done? What is the whole like joining a fractal process? Follow. Okay, I follow. I'm with you. South Alliance Arch. Hold on, I got my guide. Thank you, Q. I appreciate you. What the fuck? He's so speedy. He's so speedy. So, fractals are more or less, from what I've understood, miniature dungeons that have increasing difficulty as you go up in levels that will get harder and have different modifiers on them. So it's basically like Mythic Pluses, but more basic. I'm not entirely sure like what to expect.
But I need good help.
Okay.
You see, we've turned fragments of
I don't know that I'm gonna be the good help.
Solid places. My crew calls them fractals.
Right.
They exhibit some unpredictable behavior.
Mm-hmm.
We've sent teams in before, but they don't always come out.
Well, I will.
Maybe you can be of
I have a
service.
camera. I have to.
Simply enter the fractals and make
Right.
them safe enough for us to do our research. It's unclear precisely what you'll face. Perhaps
I
a few
should
anomalies,
probably
but
get a
nothing
little bit better of a
concern.
build for this.
The work may not be easy.
You need agony resist
My mentor
and
always
ascended,
said, "Never waste a
or
goal
like you're for a
when
higher
there's a
tier of
volunteer."
fractals.
Especially when it's mutually beneficial. If you make it back in one piece.
But I can also get ascended gear from fractals quite easily, right?
But I'm not worried.
Like it kind of shits out ascended gear from what I've gathered. Not shits out, but it's a pretty relatively solid source of it. You'll be fine. Yeah. I've heard we don't really need agony resist until the first, the first few levels of fractals are done. So intro levels will be chilling without agony resist. And then even then it's just like infusions, right? So in before stripper look and get ascended gear from first FOTO. Is that nice? I mean, what's the drop rate on them? Because I would love a nice little welcoming package. Yo, Off Meta, what up, dude? Great seeing new faces showcasing the game. I appreciate you coming by, dude. I started today's day 8. So, started just over a week ago. Before this, played a lot of New World and then Ashes of Creation the past year or so. And then Ashes of Creation died. So for the last like 4 months or so, I've very much been just exploring stuff on a baseline and kind of giving a little bit more. Hold on, let me grab a little bit better of a build, I think. Because there's almost definitely a better build that I could bring in here than like stand your ground type shit. I feel like there's definitely more that I could bring in. All right, we'll just go there for now. Oh! That's not good. That's not good. Fractal difficulty scale 29. Wait, so are we on a high tier right now or are we cooked? Oh wait, I think we can bring it down. So we basically want to pick like one of the lower tiers, right? This sets which fractal we're going in. Okay, so this is where we'd select it. So group lead selects it, and then we basically just pick what we need. The ones with the crystals are the dailies. Okay. And what do we get for completing these dailies? Good day to start. First 3 are the dailies. So it's tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Complete volcanic at a fractal scale 1 or higher. Okay, so tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. And then you have your volcanic and then you have your snowblind and shit. Is that like modifiers on the fractal itself? Yeah, okay. What is? Oh. Oh. Oh goodness, thank you, Hoofington. Buongiorno. in order to tier 1 to 4. Wait, you just got all these rewards on hand? The old design one, dude. Do us a lot. Seems like missing one or AFK. Oh, it seems like Bone. He'll probably be over here in a sec. Preview the boxes. Oh, that's tech. I didn't know you could preview the fucking boxes. So these are... Okay. So it's rare to get the Ascended stuff. And then as you move up... Oh, wait. Is that all Ascended? Uncommon. Oh. 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 So as you go up, you find your way into common and uncommon, having better shit earlier on. Right. Is there a way that we can reroll stats on Ascended gear? You do a T4 fractal of X, you get the tier 1, 2, 3, 4 as well. So people only do T4. But T4s are harder, right? But if you complete a T4, then you get a T1, T2, T3, and T4 reward. Because that's nice. Then you can use the Agony Infusions and Ascended and Lego gear to do higher fractals. Right, right. You need to work your way up to tier 4. Or I just have somebody come in and carry me. Kidding, by the way. I'm fucking kidding, by the way. I'm kidding. Extra fuckery gets added to higher tiers. So it gets modifiers, mythic pluses. Mistlock and stability take 25% increased damage within not within 300 range, deal 5% increased damage when within 300 range. Players will be pushed away from one another. Stability negates the effects, so you want to keep stability up. Each boon reduces max health by 20%. Outgoing boon duration is increased by 20%. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. Okay. Those are cool. Give World vs. World a try once you feel comfortable with the class. Is the only MMO still left. The great PvP conquest focus mode. Yeah, I've checked out World vs. World a couple of times. We're waiting on the guild to get a little bit more established. We have no shortage of numbers, but a lot of people are still settling into where they want to be. We also went Tombs of Draskir for World vs. World, which they're bottom of tier 4. Since we have got here, however, they've gone from a 0.55 to a 0.65 KD. I'm just saying. So there is a chance. There is a chance that we could turn it around for Tombs of Draskir. There's a very real chance. So we've been working on that side of things. We will definitely be getting a lot more people into PvP as we go and getting into World vs. World as a result. I think in the next few days, we're probably going to try to start organizing groups and get in. Our normal caller hasn't been playing with us as much as we had hoped. So we're either hoping they get the fuck online, or we're gonna have to murk a caller out and have somebody that actually knows shit. How'd I ready up? Do we cinematic control console? Is that... Oh. They just let us rewatch that shit? So how do we start it in here? We hit OK. And then how start? Is there an interact somewhere? I'm about to point out with fractals where I'm getting a ton of rare plus gear and I'm seeing decent gold from all the sellables. Also, there's a vendor to the side where you can buy 30 discounted fractal case keys every single day.
Okay, reading a number of...
Oh, really? Oh, really? Bottom of tier 4 is a great place to start TBH. You don't want to be on T2, T1 as beginners. Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing. Like, a lot of us have, you know, a lot of us have played PvP-based MMOs in the past. The largest thing is translating it over to Guild Wars systems, which I've been PvPing now for probably about 25 hours, and I've had a lot of good success with it so far. The Guild Wars comm has been incredibly helpful when trying to figure out more information, which has been a big accelerator for me. The largest thing I think is always going to be, for us, honestly, just trying to understand all of the boon ball meta, all of the... You know, all of the changes that come in with that we're not typically used to. It's definitely been a little bit of an adjustment period, but at the end of the day, it's also been a very fun adjustment period so far. So we really wanted to start like bottom of T4 and kind of work our way up and see. Honestly, with the relegation at the end of the month, there's a good chance that we obviously find ourselves getting like re-put out there, but I gotta do on this. You wanna try and figure it out yourself? You all are my pawns. What do you mean figure it out yourself? It just has objectives, dog. Like, it literally just has objectives. What is there to figure out? It tells us where to go. I feel like it just tells us, no? Because now we just have to not get hit by these. Right. I'm fucking with this. It makes sense. So we go this way. And then we just outrun all of these. And then just don't get cooked. We don't go that way. And then surely at the end of this... Lost troubleshooter badge. I don't know what this is, but I'm grabbing it. And then out we go. Excuse you. Careful, guys. Careful, SpongeBob. Even just buying the keys and buying the boxes off H will be a net profit. Wait, so... The boxes need keys to open? Question mark? Do I need something specific for that? I feel as though that was easier than they expected it to be for me, chat. I feel like I might be setting a speedrun pace for the boys. What dis? Captives, break the shaman's bubble to stop the ritual. Do we stack on him? How do we break the bubble? Is it just shaman bubble 8? Okay.
Save yourselves. Stand your ground.
I'm a little confused on this. If this goes down to 7, we're good. 6. 5. Okay, that dropped as well. So I think we're just supposed to kill everything that spawns here. Captives remaining 4. We started with 4 captives, right? Has he killed any of the captives? I think this is just DPS check, right? That dropped the shaman bubble again. Another good. Wait. Rocks. So what happens if the shamans get over there? What happens in that case? And how many fucking rocks do we need? Bro's tanky as shit, for the love of God. Okay. Are the shamans what are killing the captives? It's not a DPS check. Listen, everything is a DPS check until proven otherwise, Trek. Everything is DPS. And if it's not, then we'll figure that out when we fail the mechanics. The fractal boxes, you can buy keys from the fractal vendor. I have like 1k keys used. And what do the fractal keys cost? Just gold, I'm assuming? Or even easier, something we get out of fractals? Because that'd be kind of lit. Do we just stack up and ignore this? Yeah? Okay, cool. Easy peasy. Golden 1 relic. And how do we get the relics? Did he just get blasted off by the fucking turtle? What the fuck? Do we just have a siege turtle with us? Oh. Did you guys... Are you guys on tech or did you guys fuck up? Because I feel like you might have... Trust them. What does that save? Like a mob? There do be tech. See, you never really know these days. All those young whippersnappers and their Techington can't keep up. Can't keep up. Hooligans, really. Their do be tech is crazy. Okay, that makes sense. So, with fractals, is there a time limit or anything? Or is it just come in and clear the shit if you're able to, and then complete the boss objectives? Is the end? Oh, these aren't bad at all. Wait. Bone! Poor Bone. You just want to rush the next objective, whatever it is. Right, basically just trying to get it done quickly so that way you can capitalize on, of course, getting the boxes out of it. Right. I get that. Pack, slow you down. Right, so you just want to go objective to objective as much as humanly possible with it. Okay. So it seems like it wouldn't be bad to get a group of people together and rip these for a couple of hours, get a bunch of boxes saved up, and then out of nowhere you end up finding, or out of nowhere you get like half of an ascended set. Somewhere quick, there's a couple longer ones at the high side of the tier. Okay. And how are different tiers distributed? Is it new stuff, or people usually run dailies as a guild, even world versus world mains? And dailies just provide so much of the, like, so many of the gear boxes that it's worth, or what's the big benefit with running dailies versus the non-dailies? Bonus rewards, I'm assuming, type shit? Or what's the dealio there? Is this a CC to break? I'm not quite sure what that was to break, but it's okay, because it can't hurt us anymore. It's a shield bubble, and I've just been pumping damage into it, but having Mesmer who knows portal skips is pretty useful for the big annoying fractals. Oh, yo, wait, that actually sounds crazy. So is Mesmer like PvE speedrun Sweat of Dreams? Deal damage to the bar depletes? Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I just always figure when in doubt, DPS it out type shit. So GG, one fractal done. And then we got... What was the box we got out of that? Golly, I probably should have. Oh wait, hold on. Don't go back out yet. Don't go back out. Okay, we're good. We're up tremendous. So we got an Agony Infusion, Book of Rabid Deeds. So we got an exotic just from that chest. And then we also got another box that we have to open. Great Sword number 2 would be good, right? Great Sword number 2 is always good. Okay, so what were the fractal crates called? A serious symbol covered object contains valuable loot. So I got 3 of those. And then there was also the daily chest is a bouncy hidden in your unclaimed chest. Fractal Initiate's chest. Okay. Contains a pristine fractal relic, a +1 agony infusion, a fractal encryption key, resonating silver, and a chance for rare items. Wait, what? Power, precision, vitality, ferocity. Man, if only that wasn't like the wrong roll. We already pulled an ascended. How long does it actually... It's a really good pull. I would assume for PvE it's actually really solid. I just worry about going too squeesh. But, you guys send that in? Yeah, I can throw that in and then I'll just need to socket it, right? Or does it not have a socket slot? It has an infusion slot. Does it not have an upgrade slot? Is everything just worked in? Interesting. You can't stat swap trinkets? So I just kind of have to rock with those stats. So now, since that's ascended, I can go here. And then I can do an agony infusion, right? And then if I go there, I now have 12 agony resistance. Attune it first. Oh. Who sent you +12? I found these. What's attuning it do? How attune? Customize? He can't attune it. Is attuning it the stats? That's an extra AR socket. Oh, so I can have 2 sockets in that? Interesting. How much agony res is needed for like higher end stuff? Okay, so that was my daily crate. Elaborate ritualist bag. That's nothing. And then the stats are already higher overall than exotic plus upgrades. Okay, that makes sense. You can have 3 sockets and rings. Seems strong. Are these the fractal encryptions? the crates for the fractals. Cracked fractal encryption. Yes. Okay, so I got relics out of that. And then I got large claws. So what am I hoping for? Where'd it go? There's a vendor, you said? Is it this guy?
Please state the nature of your emergency.
The junk sells for more than usual. Sell junk. I'll take it. 25 silver per junk is nice. Done by me. Hold on, not there. Nope, not yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Where the fuck are you, Q? Oh! Hold on, I'm coming. Oh, I'm coming! Alright. So... bag of fractal relics. And that's a pristine fractal relic. And then I can... oh! So every 10 fractals... I can just buy a specific ascended item? Second tab, Mistband. What do these do? Double click to select stats. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Double click to a mid-pulse magic that resets one of each Mistband, Mispendant, and Talisman in your inventory. Those are stinky. So those are 100 pristine relics. What are the pristine relics from? How do I get those bad boys?
Talk to you later.
1350. Oh, that's regular relics. Okay, that makes sense. And then Gift of Ascension. Exotic equipment box. Experiment journal. Used to create legendary equipment. Okay, so that's a legendary mat. Ascended salvage tools. Encryption keys. Are these the relics that we need? Or like the keys that we need? Those open the boxes. So I basically just want to spend whatever I can on these on a daily. And I want to stock up on these. You can get 30 a day. Right, but we would need to run more fractals for me to be able to have 30 of those bad boys. Because then I can go here. And then I got another box. And then out of that box, I got pain and suffering. Alright. Onward and upward to a 2. And then this is Agony Infusion. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, those are chonky. Goodness gracious me, oh my, Huffington. Thank you, my good man. What the hell? That shit's cooking. Oh, these have stats on them too. Interesting. So, are those crates that I opened with the keys? Those are the ones that have the chance to give me ascended gear and not just the daily? Or are these the dailies? Oh wait, these are the daily ones. You should be getting a key per step though. I got multiple keys from the last one. I got 3 of like the little fractal chests that I opened. But I think the fractal initiate was the one I got from the daily completion, right? Dailies are 3 fractals in tier 1, 2, 3, and 4. There's a recommended fractal, which is a level 1 in each tier 1, 2. Okay. Okay. How many fractals can you do? I think you can just blast them. But the dailies are just once a day, and I think the dailies are what give the good boxes. Don't believe the encryptions give ascended gear. Think they only have a chance of giving ascended crafting recipes. Okay, so the encryptions are kind of debates. So we basically want to do... we want to do the dailies. And through the dailies... wait. Fractal transit query. I don't know what that does. We do this. Oh, wait. Encryptions are just for gold. Okay, got it. Got it. The Ascended Mist band trinkets that you can buy with pristine relics. You can change the stats at any time. Best currency is PvP Shards of Glory because it's the only one you can just buy on the TP. Given Dusty progress, maybe you should go for the legendary trinkets. Progress, you say? I've only had slight progress. I've only had slight progress. If you're doing T4 dailies, you get a bunch of encryptions and it'll be like 12 gold a day from those. Okay. Okay, cool. $12 gold a day isn't the worst, if I'm being honest. And then each of these give one of the initiate chests? Or like, what do we get those initiate chests from? Because that was the thing that gave the Ascended. So do I just get that at the completion of this? Dailies are Volcanic, Snowblind, Nightmare today. Those three give the 3 initiate chests. And the dailies are the ones that were marked? Noom. Noom. Why does that guy seem like he's gonna be an asshole? Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Noom. No! It's okay, I got this. I got this. The trick is, with any jumping puzzle, you're not supposed to stop holding W. The second you stop holding W, they win. You just don't stop holding W. The second I stop holding W, I lose, chat. I don't know what's going on with traps here or anything. All I know is W. Alright, I'm done holding W. I made it. Jumping puzzle conquered. I am literally the Alpha Guild Wars 2 player. I am the best learner in the history of learners. Wanna know you can farm winter berries on this one living world map and get the rings? I got 2 winter berries you can farm, Tarvo. Sorry. That was rude. That was unnecessary. I feel bad. I feel bad. Hope you're having a good day, dude. I hate these jumping puzzles. They can stop putting them in everything. What if you just got better? What if, hear me out. What if you just got good, mate? What? Why are we killing the rabbit? What happens if we don't kill the rabbit? Does the rabbit engage? Does the rabbit enrage? What's the dealio there? Don't mind me not using my abilities at all. But what happens if we don't kill the rabbit first? Wabbit has a one-shot. Wait. They gave the fucking rabbit a one-shot when there were a bunch of other mobs? Oh, that's so sick. Monty Python reference? Well, I'm not that old, but I like that the cute little rabbit has a one-shot. I think that's adorable just as a baseline. I didn't even know the Monty Python reference. I just thought it was cute that a rabbit had a one-shot. I'm satisfied by cute things. God damn it, chat. You guys always make me... You don't know Monty Python. I have never been a big, like, movie knowledge type person. I've always been kind of ass when it comes to that. Hold on, I gotta loot. Opal Orb, Emerald Crystal. Okay, that gives crafting stuff. That gives crafting stuff. Okay. Sorry. I was just letting you guys handle that. Seemed like you guys had that pretty well locked in. I won't lie. I played Guitar Hero. I'm good at this. Hold on. Very good at this. If I'm being completely real. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh! Oh! I'm invulnerable! What's it an invuln for if it doesn't make me invuln? I made it, by the way, chat. I want you to know I made it. I made it. Click computers. Do we have to hack it at the same time? Wait, is this tech? Did we just have to hack something? What do the computers do? All three need to happen to turn off the traps. Okay, cool. So they have two-factor authentication. And then we kick the shit out of old Tom, who is a cat? By the look of it. What the fuck is this place? We're 4channing our way in to a pyramid temple that is defended by birds and robot cats. Devs had fun with fractals. Bro, I need to smoke a bolski with the devs. After this shit, there's the 0 chance that they do not smoke weed. This is glorious development. Okay. Okay. Is it jumping puzzle round 2? Hear me out. Fuck them birds, dog. Very simple. Fuck up. I hate these birds. Fucking stupid birds, stupid jumping puzzles. All right. Round 2. Fuck them birds, dog. Fuck them birds. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's all okay. It's all okay. Everything's good. We're fine. We're chilling. We just take it slow and steady, so that way, even if the birds try to get shifty on us, we get shifty on them. There's always a safe route to go. And I will follow through on aforementioned safe route. I will lead the way for my people, a Sherpa of the times. The first one up here from my group, by the way. Sherpa of the times is what they tell me. Sherpa. I get paid good money for showing the way up these jumping puzzles. Is this many cat boss fight? Or what do we have here? Cause this seems like many cat boss fight. Meow. But what if I'm the alpha cat? What if I'm the big cat in this jungle? Not you, you little Dobby ass bitch. What if... Where's my maid outfit? Wait, no, wrong one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What if it's been me all along? Okay, so what do we do here? I'm assuming we just like smack the shit out of it.
All of us abandoned.
We're fine. Okay. Snuggles. Poor Snuggle. Oh my god. Snuggles just got the absolute shit kicked out of it. Mr. Mittens is facing a similar fate. I don't think Mr. Mittens is gonna make it out of this alive, boys. We have Professor Mew back in this bitch. I feel like we've seen Professor Mew before. And then Baron Von Scrufflebutt. They ran out of cat names. I get the Baron Von Scrufflebutt. But I feel like after Professor Mew, the Baron didn't hit quite as hard. I would assume this is a lot harder when you don't have a pumper group and also good gear. And we're on a super low level, right? These bad boys get difficult at higher levels, yeah? Is it a point of ever, like, failing? Or is it more so just a point of, like, they're annoying to do? Brunson's kind of crazy with his handles. Well, he's fucking 5'2", Emu. The ball barely has to bounce. He's pretty much rolling it on the ground. What the fuck do you mean he's crazy with his handles? These are tutorials. Are you sure we're not just the best? Because I feel like we might just be the fucking best. Build diff. See, that's what I need. That's what I need, Zao. I appreciate you, my fucking goat. That's what I was looking for. I feel as though there's no stopping us at this point in time. We are out here setting land speed records optimizing everything. I'm ready for a goddamn 3. Hold on. But before we go in, where's my little daily pouch? Uh-oh. I think I lost it. Did I not get a daily pouch? Oh, wait. There we go. The 2-time! Bitch. Everything's terrible. That sucks. Double click to combine 28 fractal research pages into one fractal journal. Fractal journals can be sold to vendors or used in fractal backpack collections. Word, large miss defensive potion. 1 hour incoming damage to fractals is reduced by 5. I don't want to read that. Well, I don't want to read that. Well, I don't want to do that. Leon, thank you for that. Oh, wait. This is cool. So, if we are out for too long, do we take, like, snow damage here? And we have to get, like, bonfire buff? Use a torch to ignite the bonfire. Right. That starts us up, and then they come in and attack stuff? Okay. Okay. But I'm assuming we want to move, right? And work our way up through? Because if we don't find a way past the obstruction, we're kind of cooked. Is it to make the bonfire super large? My game yelled at me for playing 10 hours. It's the fucking weekend, man. What a bitch-ass pussy game. God damn, you gotta put it in its place. Get the infinite potion when you have all the 3 unlimited. Wait a minute.
Nothing can bring me down.
What's the infinite potion? Gotta have care for governments. You gotta poop that bad. Goes one would yell at you after 2 hours. Bro, I don't want to fucking stretch. I don't play video games to get up and stretch. I play video games to have deep vein thrombosis. By the time I'm 40, there's a reason why I'm here as much as I am. And it's because I want blood clots. I actually don't. That shit would suck. What this? Infinite Mist Omni Potion. Grants a combined full effects of Mist offensive, potion, defensive, and mobility. Oh. That seems insane. Are we not getting enough wood? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Papa's coming. Papa's coming. Okay. We're up. Oh, we have to kill everything before the fire runs out. And we have to keep stroking the fire. So that way the combat bar runs out before the fire bar runs out. And then the obstruction melts because we lit this big ass bonfire type shit. Right? Uh-huh. The ice wall did melt. Yes, 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 yes. That makes sense. I too know science. I actually figured out that once we lit that bonfire, the wall was going to melt. I too know thermodynamics. Put firewood in the fire. I clutched up when firewood was needed, but I will say I was going hard as Hellington. Hard as Hellington. When it came to... Okay. Bonfire. Right. Bonfire. Interact. The fire's heat is weakening. Right. Right. That bonfire is lit. We're up tremendous. And then we need to light the other bonfires. Hold on. Just don't miss. We're good. How many bonfires do we need? Do we need to light all of them? And then I can just beat the shit out of this guy? Okay, that bonfire's lit. And now we pump? Because I can probably blast if I'm able to. Do I do damage to it? Or does a bonfire do damage to it? Wait, did we get a mastery off this? Because I wasn't really paying attention. Most people just DPS it out. What is it just really tanky? Reduces incoming damage by 10%. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Bonfire makes it vulnerable to damage. Right, just drops a little bit of its defense. Bonfire helps keep you alive because cold kills you. Well, I mean, I live in Maine. I'm probably used to it at this point. Probably not too worried about the cold. I wouldn't say it kills me. Kind of like a mild inconvenience at most. Then we got it for lighting all 5. Hold the phone. I need that mastery point incredibly bad. Like, incredibly bad. Wait, I only have 4. What was that a mastery point for? Am I tripping? I need 5 and I only have 4. I need 1 more mastery point. Did I get scammed? You have to click the bouncing. Man, fuck those bouncing icons, dog. I swear, honest to goodness, me oh my. I will spend all 5 and then we start training that. Blessings on blessings. Okay, cool. Now I need 8 mastery points and then I have auto loot. Man, I hate the bouncy icons.
Bring him to justice.
I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but like, I cannot stand those things. 4 minutes left, 2-point game. Yeah, I have the box score pulled up like I'm an old man, but keep in mind, they have Scott the Extender Foster out there. It's going to continue to a game 6 tonight. You just right click to not get the pop-up. I know, but I don't like looking down there. Ah! There's another pop-up. Always more pop-ups. We're so down bad. Reaver, Harbinger. Ah! Everything's bad. Zenith Thunder. I don't. It's a Hammer. Avenger on a Greatsword preview. Ooh. 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 Except. Alright, we're up tremendous. Can you stop yelling in my fucking ear, bro? I'm trying to fucking open up a chest and you're basically coming in my goddamn ear right now. Can you just chill a little bit? What am I gonna close it? No, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I got the achievement chest. We're fine. We're fine. And then we got the karma. And then we got the skin. That's just kind of fire, actually. I like that a lot. And then what'd that do? Adjust box of fun. Wait. So what's a box of fun do? Where's my box of fun? Oh, wait! A riding broom, a magic carpet, a sonic tunneling tool. My mole? I think I'm Mole Man. What does a box of fun do? And why am I Mole Man? Wait. Moe and Krill! Sorry. Okay, we're good. We're good. Pretty physical game, lots of fouls. How's Cat doing? Hold on, I'm gonna check the box score real quick. Karl Anthony Towns has 2 points. I cursed him. Jalen Brunson has the 40-point game. Oh my god, I inverse dustied Karl Anthony Towns. Holy shit. I called the 40-point game, but I put it on the wrong person. Oh my god, Jalen Brunson has 40 points. But he also is 13 for 15 on foul shots. Holy, I did not expect to see that. Wemby has 18. Dylan Harper has 23. Damn. Bro, if New York wins... Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. The entire narrative that it was anybody other than Jalen Brunson is just gonna be completely blown out. I thought that the scriptwriters were going to want it to be like Karl Anthony Towns with a 40-point game to close it, but it seems like it might be Jalen with a 40-point game to close it. Jalen just runs to the basket, looking straight up, dribbling at his knees, and pops up for 2. Dribbling at his knees is fucking crazy. Stabilizing matrix. Found in chests of the mist and salvaged from ascended rings. Used to stabilize dark energy for the safe construction of items. Okay, what does do? 1v 14 inches on a cast off him. Yeah, I mean, he's shooting over 50%. He's 13 and 25 from the field with a 43 piece. That's actually fucking crazy. That is a generational closeout performance if the Knicks win. Like, if they win off this game. I'm paid. Rich as fuck. Goddamn. Goddamn. Okay, so basically these are the big boys that we want to get. We want to open all of these. And then this is meant to give us relics, piles of dust, and then just junk that sells for a decent amount. Need 11 agony resist for the next one, so I want to get everyone a potion. I have 12. I don't know about you broke bitches, but I have 12. And I made another gold. Me personally, kind of up tremendous. Kind of pumping at this point in time. Hey, get agony resist. You should have in your bag some of the +1 agony stuff, but I don't think everybody will have 12. Can we get agony resist potions for people, or like consumes to help bridge the gap? Spear sharpening stones, wardrobe unlocks, tofu, aquatic treasure boxes. Word, thank you, appreciate that. You don't need it if it's not red. Okay. I mean, honestly, these have seemed relatively easy enough anyways. At least to start. I do not want to jinx us. Like, I do not want to jinx us. If I jinx us, I will be incredibly sad. But they have seemed reasonable to complete at this point in time. So far. I don't need this. We'll open that. Use all these bad boys. The inventory management is so tough. Primarily because I don't put anything in my bank. I just gotta run by the bank and then actually deposit some shit. Legendary Essence of Luck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yoink. What's my luck percent at? 101. I still got a lot more to go, I guess. Consume all. Consume all. What else? The skins, even though I use them, some of them are still in my inventory. I'm assuming I can just store those and I don't have to really worry about it. Use all. Use all. Coin purses, you say?
Like it.
Use all. Use all. Use all. Quick deposit. Oh god, 58 seed pouches. What is that, dog? What the fuck? You can delete them after you know the skin? Okay, so it'll say skin unlocked and then I can destroy them? Account bound. Type the name? Oh my god. With capitals? Bruh. There's no fucking way. Spurs? Yo, I'm not gonna lie, dog. I'm not gonna lie. Chat asked me what I thought was gonna happen today. And I predicted that there was gonna be a 40.10 rebound performance on the New York side to close it out. But I thought the 40.10 rebounds was coming from Cat. I didn't think it was going to be Jalen Brunson with a potential 50-piece closeout game above 50% shooting. He's got 45 right now, 26 seconds left. Who has the ball right now? Chat, I need you guys to take me through this. What the fuck is happening in this game? It's over? Is it? New York got the ball back, probably got fouled again, or what's going on? My box score stopped at 26. Foul on Harper? So if they sink both foul shots, oh, it's 91-88. If the other foul shot goes down, it's a 4-point game. Bro, the Spurs choked a lead again. Holy shit. The Spurs choked a lead again. John G, what up, my goat? The Spurs got outscored by 10 in the fourth quarter. Jalen Brunson with 45 points to close it out. What the fuck? What a crazy closeout performance. Oh my god, dude.
I like it.
Master's bags of crafting supplies. Bro, I have so many bags of gear and shit. Consume all. Transmute charge. Use all. Tomes of knowledge. Consume. 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 Spirit shards out the wazoo. I got 75 now. Consume.
I like it.
Consume. Consume. Bro, there's so much. Account bound. Okay, so that's consumable. Account bound. Oh, outfit unlocked now. Well, so that's good. You should save those tomes for an alt to level up to 80. I have 5 boosts. So I don't think I have too much to worry about there, if I'm being completely honest. Normally I would, though. Normally I would. But I think with 5 boosts, we're probably pretty big chillin'. Consume all of this. And then this is Thimble. The amount of 3s Spurs missing that second half. Bro, the Spurs just don't have the clutch gene. They literally just, they don't have it as a team right now. They're too young. Their coaching is too young. Their stars are too young.
Please restate.
They're just too young. Like, that's it. Josh Hart with 13 points, 11 rebounds, and a plus 15 in the game is fucking crazy. Like, they outworked them, boys. Skin unlocked, consumable account bound, destroy. And then... what is that? That's a Mordrum boss. I don't know what that is. That's a regular teleport to a friend. That is a back unlock. Use. Okay, don't think I need that. Skin unlocked. Destroy. I'm not typing that. I'm not typing that. I'll be completely honest. That shit's just not gonna happen. I'm not doing it. That shit's cooked. Consume all. Consume all. Consume all. Why didn't that do anything? I'm not even fucking shit-faced. Okay. You can sell those. Oh, what? The alcohols? Whoops. Well, that's fine, though. That's not the end of the world. Okay. Okay. So the only caveat here is that I've got to get all of my unit stuff that I don't want salvaged into my prison pocket. Otherwise, I'll be down bad. Unit eye, 20 badges. Thank you. Appreciate that. I also should probably upgrade my... Just salvage all the gear? Yeah, so with the gear I'm salvaging, yes. But if you salvage all, you have to be careful that you don't catch, like, your actual unidentified gear packs. So I have an invisible bag that I wanted to make sure I moved all of my unidentified gear packs to, and then when I go to salvage all, I have to make sure that I'm not cooking all those, but the invisible bag basically makes everything in there not get salvaged. So now I can actually manage the inventory space a little bit. And then I can go here, we'll salvage all the rares, and then that's also good.
Awesome.
Now, thankfully, I can deposit, and then I can go into these bad boys, and I can use all. That shit's cooked. That shit's cooked. And then we'll go salvage all here. We'll let that run through once again. And then we'll salvage all green. Wait a minute. I might have salvaged all green there. Whoops. Either way, that's still fun. And then we slam the rares out here. And then use these bad boys. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Need to use all of these dies. And then see which of these I don't have. Because we always need more dies. Chat, we're almost there. We're almost done the salvage spree. Use all. And then I think it's like one more set of salvages. We're almost there. It's crazy watching a new player in these bags. They really are so bad. Bro, like, when you're a new player, these bags eat up a good amount of time. Like, a good amount of time. I don't have material space. I haven't gone to my bank. You don't know what you're gonna need and what you won't to actually throw away. Check your mail. What dis? Ain't no fucking way. That's demonic. That's demonic. I don't even know if I have the room for that at this point. Oh my god. How many can you have? I'm surely almost out. I even had the bags for it. Another one is crazy. I think I have enough bag slots at this point. 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. How many total can I have? Because I think I have 16 total. God damn. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I'm gonna need bags now. Ay, 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 ay. What am I gonna do with all of these peasant bags? Mass storage extenders are huge. Are those in Gem Shop? This isn't helping you. This is helping. This is helping. If there's a lot of dirt, then you just have to get a larger rug to sweep it under. You know if there's anything we can do to try and progress towards the future Hall of Monuments reward things or not really? Not at the moment, Savo. So basically they're gonna drop, in terms of their content cadence that we know of, there's an update coming in August. That's gonna be a VOE update like the current expansion. And then Hall of Monuments is gonna start towards the end of the year with base game, and then they'll go in like 2-month-ish increments, and then from there they'll just keep bringing in more stuff for Halls of Monuments by expansions in the 2-month increments. So we'll start out with base game. 2 months later we'll get first expansion, so on and so forth, basically leading through the 1.0 launch of Guild Wars 3, so completing MSQ might end up saving us time or something. I mean, could, but also the MSQ doesn't really like gate anything, if I'm being honest. I don't know what Hall of Monuments for Guild Wars 1 consisted of, but we shall see. Hopefully Hall of Monuments for Guild Wars 3 is huge because there's a lot of massive achievements in Guild Wars 2. Is it usually like just get certain achievements and it's tied to that, or is it brand new achievements that come out? Hall of Monuments in Guild Wars 1 was a giant tournament. What do you mean by that? Like you didn't get all the cool shit unless you won? Instead of becoming current achievements and new ones they make for it. Ah. So we could technically prog an achievement hunt right now to try to get ourselves situated for Hall of Monuments in the future. But basically achievement hunting would be like the most fruitful thing. What keeps silencing? I keep getting my shit like canceled. That's interesting though. Okay.
Let's discuss our team strategy.
So there is a certain element of progression that you can do beforehand to try to get yourself in a spot where you may need fewer achievements for HOM. But probably not like a guarantee that anything will inherently carry over. 24V, 24V, 24-4X. It's been like my teen years. So, was it PvP tournament? Have things like collecting full legendary armor sets, full mini pet sets, PvP titles. Like all stuff that'll be earnable over the course of it. But you'll also likely have way more people grinding for it than you did previously, huh? That's gonna be fun. Because I would assume with the Guild Wars 3 hype, you're gonna have a whole slew of people that are excited to get active over here. You're max back slots now, by the way. Thank you, FC. I appreciate you. Goodness fucking gracious. Well, chat, we take on the world. I have 288 slots. I do need another bag, and then I think I need to eventually replace all my bags with like, someone said there were like 32 slaughters or something. I don't know how expensive those bad boys are, but that's the next goal. Hoofsy the goat. I think Hoofsy is uncontestably the entire farm at this point. I don't even think it's just like one goat. Stuff you can start collecting now, but they plan to go through each stage of the game adding new achieves. About 300 gold a pop. God damn! Golly. Am I supposed to tank this all? Okay, it just ends. That's good. I feel like that was pretty straightforward. So do I just... Ow. Do I just put my chest on those? Stay in the red circle until it turns blue. Oh. That makes so much sense, bestie. Oh. I'd like to say I was not taking damage there. That was not me. I was absolutely fucking vibing. I was just minding my own beeswax. I was just doing my thing.
Thank you for boarding the Dusty Express. Straight to a fucking Ember Spring.
Challenge mode of this is so fun. Not gonna lie, you're better off than still. You're running into new orbs. Maybe I could have just like I could put my invuln back in, and then you know like the the Happy Gilmore just like tanking the baseballs to the chest type shit. You can dodge roll. You know, my feeble brain never really thinks of like dodge rolling obstacles. The Knicks won, and Jalen Brunson had 45 points in a closeout game. The media is going to glaze his shit as a god. 45 points on above 50% from the field, from 3, and 13 of 15 from the foul line. Jalen Brunson is getting the absolute glaziest of all glaze from New York Twitter today. And probably for the rest of his career. An absurd performance. Like, absurd. Absurd. 14 of 27 from the field. 4 for 7 from 3, 13 of 15 from the line.
Here we are. This will be our most ambitious and
It's just fucking crazy. Just fucking crazy. Wait, did Cat foul out early?
Listen closely. It could save your life. The creature in there is extremely volatile.
What happened to Cat? He only played 23 minutes.
You must pay close attention to my commands. Given your destructive adroitness,
For about 3 minutes left. Huh. Huh. Yeah, sure, you're talking about bulk of sale for this game being New York and New Jersey residents. Apparently it's cheaper to fly to a game than go to a game in New York. Oh god, dude, get in the door prices. Ridiculous for these games. Ridiculous. Absolutely absurd prices, if I'm being completely honest. But, listen, if they're gonna pay them, then people will pay it, and the NBA will definitely sell them. I don't blame the NBA for selling those shits. Some fucked up shit. The craziest thing is that, keep in mind, the people that are going to be traveling to San Antonio for it that didn't have their tickets canceled, right? Because they did end up, like, canceling some of the tickets too. But the people that are traveling for the cheaper game wouldn't be the people that can't afford to go to Madison Square Garden. It's going to be the people that could go to MSG, but are also going to be flying PJ or first class and getting prioritization in tickets for the San Antonio games as well. It's not like it's opening it up for the peasants like us. Yo, Jazz, what up, dog? What's this, Fractal? Yes, Sirski, we started doing some Fractals. The basketball hoops game just ended, so we were talking a little bit about that and how that kind of shaped out. But we're doing some Fractals right now. It's a great way to get Ascended gear. I already got an Ascended ring. So we are kind of up tremendous there. Hold on. Oh, shit. Right. I gotta go across. Hold on. Hold on. Excuse me. Pardon me. Everything's fine. Wait, that didn't cast. Can I not heal in this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hiya! Uh-oh! I got one more combo. Oh no! Chad, I'm the worst. I'm literally the worst. I am not him. I am not him. I was not prepared to be. When the lights were the brightest, I was blinded the most. God damn it. Get the blue balls. Wait. What blue balls do? Do they help? Never in my life have blue balls helped me at any point in time. Okay, just kick me out of mine. That's fine. I didn't want that one anyways. Literally go fuck myself. Kill you. Oh. That makes sense. I just iframed it all last time. Alright, now we're up. Conqueror of all balls. Oh, you see that hitbox management, chat? You see that shit? This is peak gameplay. Hold on, hold on. Oh! Oh my god, tiptoeing in my fucking Jordans type shit. Oh my goodness! Sorry. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I had a moment. Somebody had a moment. Oh, look at Strike's dead. What's new? What's new? Alright, peace, Strike. Hold on, brother. I got you. I got you. I believe in me. When you're invuln, you don't cap. I didn't have invuln. I was actually just shifty. I don't have invuln on my bar. I'm literally just better. I know, thank you. It looked like I was cheating with invuln, but I wasn't. That was actually just raw movement. I am actually that sick. I know. That's not invuln. Those were missing me. I know, DustyWhy, you're so sick. You're so cool, dude. I bet you can kickflip a Razor scooter without even leaving the ground. I can. I can, bitch. We're so up. He's 2%. Surely he doesn't. Okay, we're good. We're good. Turn on post-processing. Post-processing, the screen doesn't look inverted. I kind of like the immersiveness. of it. It was quite comforting, if I do say so myself. If I get another ascended piece... Oh wait, never mind. Dailies are done. Boo! Boo! So as I up my level for these fractals, we can just go through and target more of the dailies in each tier. And like technically we could go through and do like the 19, the 22, and then we could start to go into tier 2 and do this stuff as well. And if you do the higher tiers and you get up to tier 4, then that covers your 1, 2, 3, and 4. When you do the dailies for T2, you're also doing the dailies for T1. Right, so we want to get into tier 4. Okay. Cool. I mean, I need to work on getting some more ascended gear. So I think we work on that, and then I'd also... I'd definitely be down to push into higher tiers. Because that sounds like if we can just start ripping the dailies in tier 4, then that'd be pretty easy. You need agony resistance for higher tier? Yeah, that won't be a problem. I got plus 12s. We're chilling there. So, I got agony res here. I can throw... Oh, wait. I can throw agony res here as well. And then we're good there. So I got 24 agony res right now. But... I will still need more. Save all your plus 1s, you can combine them at higher levels. Yeah, cool. I won't use the plus 1s. I'll just use those bad boys. I'll use the 12s. Achievement. If we get 4 people max, we can carry you through T4. Oh yeah, I'm not too worried about getting hard carried. I'd like to actually participate. I'd like to earn my way up to the T4. I'm not worried about it that much. But I would like to work towards it. What's all your gear? Thinking of a gear set to work towards? I run Valkyrie just as the actual like perk name basically. It's power, vitality, and ferocity. So we have a few things that impact this, but basically I run power, vitality, ferocity, and then I run a rune with precision and ferocity because we have enough power to do a lot of damage, and crit in this game is incredibly important. Precision gives crit chance, and you'll notice we don't have that on our gear. If I switch over to my old Berserker gear set, you'll notice I have 60% base crit and 237.5% crit damage. So if you're trying to just glass cannon, then you can run Berserker, which is going to be power, precision, ferocity. It's doable. But you'll also notice 14k HP versus 22.9k HP. This, for a lot of content, is going to be a lot more consistent, especially for PvP. If you're doing PvE, honestly, I probably should have switched over to this and got up to 60% crit, because then I can realistically hit 100% crit with buffs. With the PvP set, you also don't need as much crit because buffs are different in PvP. So for structured PvP, I get a 40% crit all the time and then another 20% crit. So with my PvP set, I'm sitting at like, you know, 80-90% crit regardless. So I personally like Valkyrie as the mod name, and then Rune of the Ranger as my rune. That's where I've kind of settled in. Berserker Abyss, for instance, PvE open world should probably be a bit tankier for the champions and stuff. Yeah. Like for fractals, excuse me. Oh, I'm gonna call it there. I gotta get some Z's. I gotta get up and go to the parents' place early tomorrow, unfortunately. I appreciate you guys, though. For those fractals, I definitely should have been on the Berserker set, if I'm being completely honest. I would have been doing a lot more damage just from the additional pop. GG's, yes, I'm not gonna lie. Actual fucking banger day. I feel like we're finally starting to get into a lot more of the, how do I say this? Like the deep content within Guild Wars. We're starting to experience a lot more of what the actual game has to offer, which I really enjoy. Outside of my own little comfort box, I've been having a ton of fun just exploring what's out there. It's been a blast. Giant, thank you for the follow, dude. If anyone's new, I do appreciate y'all coming through and hanging out today. This is I'm not gonna lie, it's not like it's a shorter stream. I've been live for 8 hours, but my name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I usually stream 8 to 12 hours a day, so I'm pretty much like always here. I did recently switch over to Guild Wars. Prior to that, I played a few other MMOs, and I'm bringing over one of the larger PvX MMO communities in the game with me. So exclamation Guild, if you guys are looking to hop in, join up with one of the greatest comms in gaming, especially in MMOs. Discord.gg/catswithabs, all that good stuff. Make sure you drop the follow if you guys are new, so you know when I go live daily. I plan to be here for quite some time in the Guild Wars scene. So I've been having a ton of fun so far. Genuinely grateful, Pop. Thank you for the follow, myself. Genuinely grateful for the incredibly warm reception that the Guild Wars comm has given me in the community. We're learning a ton each day. We're exploring a lot more content, and it's truly been a blast. So I'm going up to see the parents tomorrow. My birthday is in 3 days, so I'm going up to see them before the weekend ends, and I think get a cake and whatnot, see what's up there. So we'll be having some fun. I will probably be a little bit late, but we'll try to do that earlier in the day, so it's not too bad. And then from there, I shall be back tomorrow, and we'll be ripping raids tomorrow. Possibly. We'll have to see what we can get going. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Wouldn't be a bad idea. It might be fun. Boys! Oh, goodness. I spent so much time outside today. I will catch y'all bright and squirrely tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.